sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. All this time, you fill my head and all my daydreams of you. In the night, I sleep talking about you with me. I could die just thinking about you when you're not with me. All this time, you fill my head and all my daydreams of you.
Destroy my ears. It's going out to everybody. Destroy my ears. It's going out to everybody.
Can't get enough of you. Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Heaven knows. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues, where the playoffs continue. We are in the semifinals, and joining me here is Sage Burner. Sage, how you doing, man?
Doing great, Flip. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm ready to get into these exciting matchups, and I mean, we got a great one to start here. We got the Titan matchup of Pinnacle versus Inferno, and it's going to be a good one.
It is definitely going to be a good one. This is the fourth straight Inferno game that I've casted, so I'm definitely expecting some big things from that team. And then Pinnacle, of course, always a staple in the Titan League, rocking with Brandon, Lil Robetu, and Mitch. So it's definitely going to be a good matchup.
Yeah, the 2 seed versus the 6 seed Inferno with the nice upset. We're about ready to get into this one already, but I need to hear your prediction, Sage. Who do you have taking this matchup and go into the grand final?
Oof. I'm going to have to rock with Inferno. If you guys haven't listened to the podcast, go listen to it, because it's not the same thing over there. But I've got Inferno taking this one in 7.
Inferno, it's going to be close, in my opinion, but I think Pinnacle's going to take it. I think Pinnacle's going to take it pretty, not convincingly, but it'll be a solid series. I think they'll take it in 6. So Pinnacle taking it in 6, in my opinion.
Hey, that's a fair opinion. That's a fair guess. It's anybody's game, honestly. It go either way.
Yeah, but I think we're about ready to get into this matchup. We have been waiting long enough. So let's go ahead, hop right into game number 1 here. Pinnacle versus Inferno. Inferno, I think they looked really good, so we're going to have to see if they're able to do that once again here versus Mitch and Brandon, the dynamic duo. And Sage, I think this first game is going to be the most telling for how this series is going to go.
I disagree. I think this is going to be a feeler game, honestly.
A feeler game? Yeah, maybe. Feeling each other out, but Pinnacle starting off on the offense here. Lura Babetsu, gonna leave that one for Brandon, and tries to get it past one, but Yerkes is already there. Last time we saw Mew play, And Mew looks really good too. They were able to win a game with Mew, but
They were.
right now it's their whole starting roster from the get-go this time.
I'm expecting big things from Yerkes. I actually VC'd with the Inferno team after their last one, and Yerk actually wasn't playing as well as he could, which is surprising because they still played insane. Oh my god. Ball flashes across. Yeah. But yeah, I'm expecting big things from Yerk.
Yeah, they were playing insane. One of the reasons, though, man, had to be Rockiers as he gets a nice touch to the ceiling there. Oh, Yerk couldn't get a touch on that one. On this ball just hanging in front of the Inferno net, but it gets cleared away by Kratos finally. Yerk clears that one off the corner. Another dangerous opportunity here. Both teams playing a little bit of bang ball. You're right, it kind of feels like a feeler game so far. Nobody really overcommitting. They're not really taking control either. I feel like right now, both teams, they just don't want to give up that first goal.
They are definitely playing bang ball. Just trying to keep the ball outside, away from their own net, honestly.
Oh, there's a good opportunity. Ooh. A good strike from Kratos, and Inferno take the early lead.
What a pass there from Rockiers. Just sneaks it past Low Robetu, and then Kratos with the awareness to be there, slots it in the top left corner to give his team the lead.
Already, early goal here for Inferno. We said it's going to be a little bit of a feeler, but they're already starting off pretty strong here. Now we'll see if they're going to be able to continue it as an opportunity. Yeah, an opportunity saved away beautifully by Rockiers. And Mitch once again with another opportunity here. Pinnacle, they're looking to score, but so far the Inferno defense has been very stout.
They have, and every single time I've watched this Inferno team, their defensive rotations have been crazy to watch. They rarely make mistakes on the defensive side of the ball. And if they're able to do that against this Pinnacle squad, they have a good chance here tonight.
Yeah, and right now, they're still in the lead as Yerkes is trying to get that clear over to Rockiers, but not going to happen. Rockiers blasted across his own side of the field. Kratos has to try to take a touch on it, and he gets it past Mitch as well. Lorobetu with a nice touch. Yerkes is already up, though, the defense once again from Inferno. They did this a couple times against Vengaza. They were just kind of able to sit back and, able to take up all the pressure that they need to. And then whenever they get opportunities like this, they can be deadly as Rockiers. Going for the ground double touch. Not going to happen, though. But Yerkes all the way back here actually fakes it. Mitch was ready for it, though. And Pinnacle, once again, on the offense. Still haven't been able to really score, but it's been close. So we'll see if it's going to eventually go in the back of the net, but not yet as Rocker gets another clear. And once again, the Inferno defense holds strong.
They are holding strong, but it's not like Pinnacle haven't had their chances. They keep flashing that ball in front of that Inferno net. I think it's just a matter of when they score at this point, because they have had some pretty good opportunities that they haven't capitalized on.
Yeah, and another good opportunity here. That one, not going to go on target. Mitch didn't have the boost for it, but it was another great opportunity. Yerk has his opportunity there, but Lorbetu clears it to the sidewall. Brandon downfield. Mitch, he's already up. Going to try to drop it down. A little too difficult for Brandon to get back to, but it's still pressure here. But now cleared away greatly by Yerkes. Now Rockiers with one touch, trying to get a 50 as well. Kratos was there for the 50, but couldn't react to it in time. But man, just a little bit more time wasted, it feels like, as Inferno. They're just able to chip away at that clock, and now it's kind of stuck on the Pinnacle end here. And Yerk, he should go for the ceiling pinch, almost a double tap as well. Trying his best Zen impression, but not going to go through. And even more pressure here for Inferno. I feel like they've kind of turned it up here in the past minute. They're not really letting Pinnacle out of their own half. That one gets past the halfway line, but Kratos is already there. And once again, trying to establish this pressure. Brandon with a nice touch, though. Robetsu, he was last back there. It could have been dangerous, but they're able to keep it alive. And Pinnacle, they're still only one goal down, so this is still possible, Sage. Do you think they'll get a goal here?
It's definitely possible. I did say I think they're going to get a goal. I think they'll get one. Ooh, 45 seconds left, actually. I don't know, man. I mean, they're putting up the pressure, but like we've been saying, this Inferno defense is just crazy. They're there for every single ball.
Yeah, that one rings off the crossbar. Could have been a goal, but the shot was just a little high. That one gonna get 50 away by Mitch. Rockiers has to get the clear, and he does beautifully. And once again, the defense holds, but Brandon, best opportunity of the night with the double. The great placements in 20 seconds left. They tie it up.
Like I said, they're able to get a goal right before the end of regulation. Brandon, oh my goodness, sir, take a bow. What a double tap.
Brandon coming up clutch when his team needs it the most. The shot totals right now, Pinnacle with 7, Inferno with only 2. just speaking to how much pressure this Pinnacle team really has. But Inferno, they've been able to hold on. But that's an insane 50. His own team dunked him. The Rockiers, he got away with it. His Kratos able to get the clear. And what a shot for Works! Not on target, barely hitting the post and out. But it's still more pressure here. Kratos gonna try to pass it. Yerks wasn't expecting it. That one should have been a goal for Inferno, but we're in overtime.
Oh my god, this Inferno team, it says they only have 3 shots. That looks wrong to me, Flip.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like they've had a lot more pressure than that. But it's only accounted for 3 shots. But right here, they have another great opportunity in Sage. I feel like we've seen a couple of these where I feel like Inferno definitely should score.
Yerk, he has been on the end of some of these passes. Honestly, just some good defense coming out from Pinnacle. A little bit unlucky with shot placement, maybe bouncing off the crossbar. But I think they'll be able to get a game winner here in overtime.
And right now, it's been all Inferno on offense for these first 30 seconds of this game. Now, Pinnacle's turn is Roberto 50s this one high over the net. Rockiers couldn't get a touch. Waiting on the backboard, Brandon gets a pass mid. A great shot from Mitch, but blocked away immediately by Yerks. Roberto not going to let this ball go to waste, though. Tries to keep up the pressure. Kratos is waiting for it. Kratos, in my opinion, one of the most improved players in all of Titan, able to show up. And I feel like he's one of the reasons that this Inferno team's peaking right now. I feel like right now they're playing the best Rocket League they have all season. And that's what you want to do in the playoffs. But can they get past this Titan of number 2? Kratos trying to get the shot on target. Mitch with the save. Rockiers with the demo, though. Some pressure here can still be applied. Yerks gets faked out by Mitch. Rockiers puts this one up high. Brandon with the free jump. Oh, a demo on the back end. Kratos can just shoot this, but he's a little too far forward. And Brandon now, it's his opportunity. That one goes off the back wall. That could be dangerous. Mitch gets blocked, but that shot from Roberto goes in top shelf. Pinnacle win game 1.
What a play there from Brandon to capitalize on the mistake from Inferno, and then Lil Roberto there gonna finish off the Mitch pass to give his team game 1.
Game 1 in the books. Pinnacle kind of squeezing it out, barely. It felt like they had, they had it throughout the whole game, but at the end there, that's when they really stepped up, and that's when it really mattered. Brandon with a nice double, 20 seconds left. Roberto with a nice shot in the end. Honestly, it was really good, back and forth play from both these teams, but you could feel Pinnacle kind of suffocating Inferno. But honestly, Sage, I feel like Inferno put up a really good fight for the position they were in.
I actually think both teams had their fair share of opportunities. Both teams had their stints on offense where they both looked good. Inferno had a couple shots that I thought should have went in. Pinnacle did too, but in the end, Brandon, Mitch, and Lil Roberto were able to get it done in game 1. Do you think they'll be able to win game 2 in the same fashion?
Game 2 might be a little bit different. I felt like that Inferno team started to heat up a little bit in overtime, so we might see that Inferno team coming out here. But it's all about how they start. They like to start in the lead. They're trying to do so here. That one hitting the post. A great shot from Yerks is going to be a little wide. And once again, I feel like Yerks is hitting the post again and again. That time, and it gets bounced out. Mitch with a nice Mustang choice of car. Brandon with a new decal. The 50 or the shot. Sorry, goes high. That one gonna get caught by Rockiers. He just flicks it over. Mitch is gonna have that comfortable save, and Roberto bangs that ball down the field. Kratos with the clear. Yerks wasn't ready for it. Brandon off the back wall. He can double these. A little too high for him. Didn't have the boost to get there. Mitch off the sidewall looking for the double. Doesn't go on target, but Pinnacle once again trying to get this started early. A great shot there from Rockiers. The counterattack from Inferno starting to show its head a little bit, but so far nothing's gone through Sage. And I want to know who you think's going to score first here, as both these teams have had their opportunities like that right there.
I think Inferno will be the team to strike first in this match. They've gotten the better opportunities so far. We are only a minute in, but so far I think they'll be able to get the first goal.
So far, they have had the better opportunities and the more abundant opportunities. 3 shots to 1 for Pinnacle, but nothing gone in quite yet. Yerks with a backflip clear tries to get it past another. Doesn't happen as Rockiers has to get a touch now. Rockiers has to get a follow-up. He does. That one going to be on target as well. So Brandon has to clear it to the side where Yerks is already waiting. Yerks is waiting for the double, but it gets saved away by Roberto. Now Rockiers trying to put it back mid. Kratos, he's there. Kratos with the 50. Rockiers is going to leave it for Yerks. Yerk gets beat out by Roberto. Brandon already up. Brandon off the ceiling trying to get the double. Doesn't get the reset. Mitch tries to get the 50, but it still gets cleared away. Both teams with great opportunities. As another one here, Rabetsu has to get a 50. Rock here to save. Yerk's trying to get the clear. Mitch already with the 50. Brandon's already up. The speed from Pinnacle in the midfield is absolutely insane. The defense, the double save from Yerk's and Rockiers. The defense from Inferno has been great. The pressure from Pinnacle just as great, but no goals have been scored yet. And honestly, I'm not sure who's going to have it at this point. As Pinnacle, they've looked really solid in the past minute.
Pinnacle, they are piling on that pressure, but this is how Inferno play. They like to play off the counter. They're just not getting those counter-attacking opportunities just yet. But if they're able to start breaking through and getting those opportunities, then they stand a chance.
But can they do it? Mitch with the flip reset. Mitch almost had the goal. Kratos saved it off his own crossbar. Kratos trying to get it past another one. Rabetsu's there to put that one up high, trying to get a follow-up as well. Does have the boost for it. Gets a reset, but can't get a follow-up touch. Yerk's gonna follow Rocky Air's touch. That one could be an open net. Brandon has to save that one away. Another epic save. So many saves for Brandon. That's his 4th already. Rocky Air's up. Rocky Air's off the backboard. No, Mitch clears it to the corner. And Kratos is there waiting. Kratos couldn't get another touch as Yerk's. He's going to put that one off the backboard once again. The pressure here from Inferno. That could be a shot. Kratos gets blocked away by Mitch. But already more opportunities coming here for Inferno. And the defensive Pinnacle, it's holding just as strong, Sage. We are on a deadlock. And honestly, this could be 0-0 for a very long time.
It could, but unfortunately, I do think that this Pinnacle team is going to keep on the pressure and eventually break through this deadlock. Oh, God. Oh, God.
That was
they
the
bumped
chance.
each other. Yeah. I mean, I think Pinnacle just has too much pressure right now. I think at some point this will keep break.
Maybe Inferno will break. However, we have yet to see it really. As Yerk with a great touch. Yerk trying to get past him. I don't know what he was doing. He was breakdancing on the floor.
Oh,
but
it works.
Rocky Ayers with the goal. What a dance move. What a goal.
I'm not hitting right now with these predictions. I'm like 1 for 5.
Maybe.
Guessing who's gonna score first.
You know, it's okay. Sometimes you just gotta be the cashier's curse. We all know you really want Inferno to win it. So
Hey, hold on. No, I have no bias. You know, I'm just here for content.
No bias. You're right. It is content though. This is the first goal of the game, and there's only a minute left. Feels like this game has been a stalemate for so long. Both teams have had opportunities. Now the floodgates are open. Mitch tried to open them for Pinnacle. Couldn't do so. Oh my gosh, what a clear there by Rocky Ayers. Have a great touch. Kratos couldn't get it past Mitch, and Brandon gets the clear. Can Brandon get it past mid? He does. Mitch a little too far forward for it though. That one's going to be bouncing out. Can they get the read? No. And so now a 3-on-1 here. Yerk has to avoid a demo. Has to watch out for Brandon. Couldn't do it all. And a great counterattack from Pinnacle, but honestly, Inferno just really overcommitted.
Yeah, I was gonna say Inferno sent 2 people at the same ball, leaving Yerkes in a 3v1. I mean, he does not stand a chance. Brandon is gonna take that every single day of the week.
We have had an absolute shootout so far. Not in terms of goals, but in terms of shots. It has been shot after shot, it feels like. The defense has been just hard. But now, with it being 1-1, it's all about who can score the next goal. Because right now we're in golden goal territory. And it looked like Inferno with their first opportunity. Rockiers, if he got the beat, that was a goal. Yerk, he's trying here. He has the boost for this double. He can't get it on target, though. Could have been a great shot, but instead, what a pinch. Is that in? Rabetu!
Oh my God!
Rockiers almost scored an insane pinch, but no, we're back in overtime.
I need this. This is good. This is good. I mean, both teams are just going at it right now. This is good to watch.
This has been an insane series. 2 games, 2 overtimes, both being 1-1 as we head into overtime. Now, an open net. Brandon doesn't get it on target. Oh, the double!
Wow!
It doesn't go through, and Brandon should have had a goal in my opinion, but instead Inferno survive, and Inferno, they're looking to strike back quickly here. Rockiers looking for the demo. Kratos with the 50 does not get on target. Now Mitch, it's his opportunity. He goes up with the Mustang, trying to get the 50 here. Rockiers 50s it well as it goes to the corner. A double commit. Rabetsu, he gets the beat. He can try to get this one mid, but the defense from Inferno had already recovered. Kratos doesn't get a touch, so Brandon is going to have this one. But Yerk's already there once again for the clear. And I feel like these teams kind of settled down a little bit now. Off the kickoff, things were a little crazy, but now seem to have settled a bit as Brandon is going to take control. Seeing a lot of air dribbles, a lot of plays here from Pinnacle. Inferno, they have to be careful, Sage, because Pinnacle, one of the most mechanical teams in all of Titan, and honestly, I feel like they're just waiting to pop off.
I mean, as you say that, though, I think Yerkes is also a very mechanical player. Same with Kratos and Rocky Airs. Honestly, it's just a good matchup. Everybody on the field is good, so I think anybody has that pop-off potential.
Yeah, we will have to see who actually does it, though. It's all about who has the opportunities. As another opportunity comes across the face of the net, Mitch puts it off to the side. Rocky Ears had to avoid the bump, and he has to get a 50. Yerkes, he has an opportunity here. Can he corral this one off the ceiling? Oh, that's all. What a double! No, he doesn't get the touch. Oh, but the shot from Kratos! What a play from Yerkes! What a shot from Kratos! And Inferno win game number 2.
This is gonna be a good series. What a pass from Yerk, able to get it off the backboard, and then Kratos. I mean, he is always there for those type of passes. He's always gonna finish that. And Inferno are gonna take game 2.
Wow, a great slot, a great showing from Inferno right there. But man, we cannot talk about how close this series is, Sage. That shot, I can't look at the shot total. They left the game. But I can tell you right now, their shot total was at least like 12 to 13, at least.
Yes,
like,
very
It
close.
was so close. The saves as well. I know Pinnacle, before I checked last, had 8 saves already. Okay, that's more than Inferno has. So Pinnacle's defense really good. Their offense was really good. But man, Inferno, they stepped up when it mattered.
I mean, that pass from Yerk. Why? I mean, this is going to be a good series. This has to go to game 7.
There's no way
come on. This
series is
good.
crazy. This is why I love casting Titan, because like in provisional, you can get a game 7 that's just as crazy as this, but we're getting crazy mechanical plays, crazy outplays. Here,
they're actually good.
Oh man, you can just see how much like intent is behind each touch and how well each team is playing. But it's who is playing better. Who has the ice? Game number 3 here. Who's going to take the lead 2-1? It's all going to come down here to, I think, Kratos. He's been the one scoring goals, but Yerkes, he's been the one creating them. So is Rocky Airs, though. Honestly, Inferno has all 3 great playmakers. It's actually so crazy how good these teams are, Sage. I mean, I said I had Pinnacle winning the series, but this game right here, like, it's literally anybody's game. But, Pinnacle, they tried to start this game early. But not going to happen. It's Kratos. He's trying to get started early. Not going to go through, and already, Sage, we got some more action early on.
I mean, these teams are just going at it. These group of players are insane mechanically. Crazy game sense. And Mitch going to get it clear for his team. But who do you think is going to score the first goal here in game 3?
Man, so far, it's looked almost dead even. But I think it's going to be Pinnacle. And Inferno has scored first both times, and Pinnacle's been able to send it to overtime. Pinnacle, if they want to win this series, they got to get on top early, in my opinion, because you can't play for the counterattack if you're behind. So if Pinnacle is able to start early as they get a nice bounce here, Brandon's up. This is an opportunity that I'm talking about. Brandon with a double. No. Great save there from Kratos and Mitch. He has to take this one all the way back. Tries to get a nice control here, but the 50s from Inferno are just so good. And the Pinnacle, they just can't get that lead because this Inferno defense is playing so well, Sage. And honestly, I feel like it's going to continue like that. Yerkes with the demo and the bump. Is that an open net? Oh, Kratos! He had to put it to the side. You cannot be scoring those open nets. You got to put it to the side. Honestly, respect there.
You know, in the lower leagues, we take those open nets. Oh my, a miss. Kratos, what a clear, what a recovery. Oh my goodness, I thought he was beat.
That was a goal. I mean, they put it to the side again.
Oh, what goodness, Yerk! Yerkes!
What?
That was not 44 miles per hour, dude.
No, that was
80.
That was a laser. So fast, Brandon could not get to it in time. That was an absolute laser to the bottom left corner. And honestly, a great pass from Kratos as well. The team play there from Inferno. I mean, it was great. But honestly, Pinnacle had an opportunity. I just don't think they expected Kratos to miss. And because of that, it resulted in a counterattack. So one mistake is all it took. But now, an opportunity is all it can take to tie this game up once again. And I was wrong about my prediction about Pinnacle going up early. But you know what I might not be wrong about? That they've always tied the game up. So I feel like they're going to be able to do it.
You know, I actually disagree with you. I think Inferno is going to be able to close this one out as long as they stay stoic on defense. Oh my, as I say that, Caster's first comes in, Brandon able to equalize for Pinnacle.
What a shot here from Brandon as well. Loretsu with the touch, but Brandon with the speed, the power. I'm in KPH. That's 126. That was almost twice. that was almost twice as fast as Yerk shot, supposedly. But
Yeah.
honestly,
Oh, I mean, yeah. Let's be real.
yeah, let's
that
be
ball
real.
was fast.
That ball was absolutely beaming. But hey, a goal for Pinnacle here, and this time it's not with only like 20 seconds remaining. So
Yeah.
maybe their offense will have something to do, something more to do in regular time. But honestly, the way we're going, I feel like we're gonna get an overtime once again, Sage. But I feel like it might be a little, maybe 2-2 this time.
You know, every game has gone exactly the same. I'm gonna have Inferno taking it 2-1 again. Oh my goodness, Mitch, what a save!
Oh,
but it's open!
It's open! The defense crumbling here from Pinnacle, and Sage, you say 2-1. This is the scoreline, but what a defensive error here from Pinnacle.
Oh my goodness, I don't even know what happened. Was he just the last one back? Maybe a misrotation coming out from Pinnacle, but nonetheless, Inferno able to grab that 2-1 lead in such a crucial game 3.
Game 3 is going to put one of these teams ahead and one game closer to match point. Inferno, they're the ones that won it, but can they take it? They had the lead now. They're looking to continue it here. Rocky Air.
I think he just cut out, guys.
I'm gone.
Oh no, he's back.
I'm here. Wow.
Yes.
I was wondering. People were driving in circles. I said, this does not look like Titan. And that looks like Titan, though. What a shot. What a pass. What a play.
Oh my goodness, the big 3 coming out for Pinnacle, the 3-man play, Brandon getting it down to Mitch, and that's just 2 perfectly placed for Kratos to get. Game is now equalized at 2-2.
Man, that was an insane pass from Brandon down. It's a shame, you know, I only saw the latter end of it, but honestly, it looked beautiful from the replay. So, at Pinnacle, if they're able to start passing like that, getting 50s like that, Brandon to Mitch, once again, the connection is there, and they're heating up.
You know, game 3 just got blown wide open because this is unfamiliar territory for both teams. 3-2, most goals in a game so far this series. I gotta ask you, do you think Pinnacle's gonna be able to hold on here?
Absolutely not. We're going to overtime for sure. Inferno's definitely bringing it back. Although Pinnacle, they're looking really good. So honestly, I feel like they might be the next ones to score. It's definitely been a lot of them for the past minute. But Inferno,
A lot of them.
yeah. I mean, what else can I say? Like they are them, right? You know, they are playing that well as they're trying to get some more offense here. Another great 50. Robetu is shot just a little wide and high. Mitch, he's trying to get control of this ball, trying to play it around back to Robetu. Kratos is there. Now it's Yerk's turn. Can Yerk get the shot? No, he couldn't get the touch, but if he did, that definitely was a goal. But Kratos, he can do great things on the ball. He gets a 50. Robetu was met with the challenge very well. And Yerk's with the double off his own backboard, saving an opportunity here from Pinnacle. 35 seconds remaining. Inferno, you don't have a lot of time. Pinnacle's been able to do it with almost this much time remaining every single game so far. So can they do it? Or can Inferno do it now? Mitch was looking for the pogo. Not going to go through. Brandon, he doesn't have a great touch. It's going back to his own corner. Can Yerkes get this one central? Can Rockiers with the shot? There it is! And 15 seconds left. Inferno tie the game.
What a finish. Yerk with the dime straight to Rocky Airs, able to put it in the top right corner. And hey, you called it. We might be going to overtime.
Man, they just love making us sit on the edge of our seats. It is 15 seconds remaining. This game couldn't, like, it could still be in regulation at this point. As Mitch, he's going for the air dribble. Rocky Airs has to shut that one down immediately, but Brandon, just as dangerous in the air. The flip resets. It's a press one. It's a press two. What a goal.
What? What? You cannot give this man that much time. Oh my goodness, what a play from Brandon. Able to get it past all 3 Inferno defenders to give his team possibly the win.
What a play. Big time players make big time plays, and man, Brandon is doing so here. Can Inferno clutch it up with 0 seconds remaining? Mitch trying to kill this ball. It's going to go straight up. Kratos has to keep it alive. He does. Pops this one straight up. Rocky Airs. He's going to fake it, trying to catch it. He doesn't get to it, and Pinnacle win. And very anticlimactic fashion, but man, what a goal! What a game! That one was insane.
Anticlimactic.
Well, okay, I expected a 0-second goal, maybe a little overtime. I don't know, but honestly, that one it was crazy. It was crazy. I just expected something crazier. I don't know.
Please lower your expectations. We are getting. I mean, they're putting on a show for us right now. This is a fun watch, but Pinnacle are able to grab game 3 from Inferno. Honestly, What changes do you think Inferno needs to make to
Man,
take game
I
4?
don't know. That's a good question. Don't let Brandon peek on you. Like that was, I mean, bro, I don't know. I think Kratos' challenge was really bad. Like, to be fair, you got to challenge the ball. You got to force him high. Kratos just free jumped the high. You gotta make sure he can't go low on you there. But I mean, honestly, that's one defensive error that I've seen. Otherwise, it's been Pinnacle's offense just doing Pinnacle offense things. Honestly, Pinnacle's defense was the reason that Inferno were even in that game. So Inferno, I feel like they got to start a little bit more on the counterattacks again because their defense is where it's at. So even though they have pressure right here, Sage, as Kratos is looking for an opportunity, not going to happen. I feel like the counterattacks and the defense is where Inferno shine, and they need to stick to it.
100% agree with you. Although I'm a prospect player, I feel like I
Oh,
do
wow.
see those opening. Oh! You know, it happens to the best of us. It's fine.
I would miss that, you know? Like, fair enough.
And then
my.
Brandon. He is playing.
What the heck?
Brandon is playing out of his mind right now. I mean, he's just going to carry that over the entire defense, put it in the top left corner. They give his team the lead in game 4.
I don't know what kind of speech Rocket Man gave Brandon, but he said, look, hey, I need you to show up. I need a grand finals appearance. He said, I can't do it myself, so I need you to help me out. And here he is. He's showing out.
Now, I'm going to be real with you, okay? If I got my hands on that #1 pick in Titan as well, I'm choosing Brandon too. Oh, my God.
You sure you ain't choosing Rocky Ayers? Because that man is playing just as well.
I wouldn't have chosen because he wasn't in the league.
Was he not there? I don't know. I mean, I'm
Late
saying
edition.
he just dunked on Brandon in the absolute crazy dunk. And they're able to tie up the game. I mean, look, we're getting shootouts now. Earlier, it was the defensive masterclass from both these teams. Now, it's whoever can score the most goals because, my God, they're just letting everything through at this point. But, man, these goals have been crazy, Sage. I feel like they're only going to get crazier. Mitch trying to get a goal there. Kratos had to get the stop. Kratos couldn't get the pinch. Brandon kind of was expecting it, but he does still get a 50 on Rocky Ayers. And now it's Pinnacle's turn once again. And honestly, I feel like they're bound to score once again as Mitch gets a dunk on 2 of them. But Yerkes has to get the clear. Abetsu's already there, though. And Sage, do you think Pinnacle's going to score again, or you think Inferno's going to take it this time?
Inferno, they've really slowed down their pace of play. If they're able to get back to how they were playing in game 1 and 2, then yeah, I think they'll be able to take it. But right now, I think they're just playing a little bit too slow. Pinnacle is playing out of their mind right now. I think they'll be able to score the next goal.
Maybe they will. But it's all about if they're able to convert. So far, nothing other than that one really good Brandon air dribble. Nothing on the offensive side. The defense has been locked down from Inferno. Now the offense trying to be just as good. Yerkes! Kratos couldn't put it in either. It gets saved away. And the defense, once again from Pinnacle, starting to show up. And Sage, the defense for both these teams, I feel like it's getting back to what it was in games 1 and 2. And now we got to see if the Inferno can continue this offense. What a 50! No! Oh my gosh, Rocky Ayers saved his own shot. But can he get there? Yes, he can. Kratos hit it off of Rocky Ayers, who hit the post, and then Yerkes passes it back to Rocky Ayers. It was a 3-man passing play, and they're able to go up 2-1 in this game. And Sage, I hope you're back with me because that one was crazy.
That was crazy. It was all calculated as well from the Inferno side. I didn't get to watch it, unfortunately. As you guys can see in chat, my stomach was aching a little bit. But we are getting back into it.
But, man, I just want to take a look at these shots right now. Inferno have stepped it up tremendously. Right now, Inferno are rocking 9 shots to Pinnacle's 4. Oh my gosh, make it 10! Rocky Ayers with the hat trick. This man is peaking.
Dude! Rocky, yo, calm down! Oh my goodness, what a dunk! Is that the second time this game?
Brandon has 4 saves, and 2 of those saves have been dunked right back in his face by Rocky Ayers. That is absolutely insane. Rocky Ayers is sitting Brandon down. And I'm just saying, Inferno, you got to keep playing like this because it's working well. Pinnacle, they have to find an answer, though. They're trying to do so here on the counterattack. Mitch trying to find something mid, but Yerkes is already there. Brandon puts this one up high. Brandon right now has 485 points. His 2 teammates don't have overall. Get this man some help. He's trying his best. He's trying his best right now. The net was open. He didn't get the shot on target, though. And that one should have been a goal for Brandon, but instead, it's still 3-1 for Inferno, and there's only a minute and a half remaining, and right now, I can tell you right now, Pinnacle, they're not feeling good because this defense from Inferno's been solid. I say that, and Yerkes absolutely whiffs, and they can't get it clear. Brandon, because he's going to pass this one back mid? No, he puts it off the backboard, but Mitch, he's already up. He has an opportunity here off the backboard. Can he get the double?
Dangerous.
Couldn't get the double, but Kratos got it for him. But a good shot from Roberto who can save the rock. Where's Brandon putting this one up high? Can Mitch get there in time? Mitch with the dunk. Kratos with the save. What a play. Oh my gosh, this Inferno team is hanging on.
Oh my gosh, hanging on by a thread. What a save there. What a shot. Oh my god. Am I watching right now?
Yo, this is gonna be one of the matches of all of Season 9. This could be the greatest match of Season 9 right here.
Goodness.
We are witnessing it. What a goal from Brandon. Brandon, 2 goals, 4 saves on 3 shots. This man is peaking. But
LeBron
is it gonna
in
be enough?
2016.
Is it gonna be enough? I'm like,
They need
they're
another
still down
goal.
by 1.
Yeah, they need another goal.
And
Oh,
they
is
do
it gonna be? Hey, anything can happen. They're putting on a show right now. Hey, I'm ready for anything.
I am ready for anything. Maybe a Kratos goal, a demo, and Kratos
might
is
be
gonna
the
score.
dagger.
Kratos trying to put this game away. It's definitely not over, but it's gonna be difficult now. A great shot there from Kratos, and honestly, you're right. It might be the dagger, but man, what a game this has been.
My goodness, this series is living up to expectation. This Inferno team is putting on a show here in Game 4. I think they heard what I said. I think they heard me call them slow, and they're not taking that from a prospect player.
Absolutely not. Especially not from Sage.
All right, dude. Yo, calm down.
But then this Titan team right here, they are showing why they deserve to be here. They might be the 6th seed, but there's no doubt in my mind they are one of the best teams. Mitch, he's not going down without a fight though. That's a great dribble play, and hey, I'm just saying Pinnacle's done it before.
Game isn't over. This game is not over. Mitch, what a dribble to keep his team in the game. 14 seconds. We have seen Brandon do it before. Anything can happen.
I'm just like last game. I just saw Brandon 3v1. I don't know why I can't see. I don't know why can't I see that again. I'm just saying.
Oh
Brandon,
my.
He's already up. Brandon off the backboard. Yerkes has to get that pre-jump touch. He does. Mitch, he couldn't get that double on it, and so Yerkes is gonna get the clear. And now all they have to do is kill the ball, and Demo is gonna do it. And Inferno win Game 4. It's been back and forth. Now we're on to Game 5. But man, Sage, at this point, it's literally anybody's game. Inferno felt dominant, but man, Pinnacle, they played insane. Brandon played crazy, honestly. I don't know what to think anymore.
I'm gonna be honest with you here, okay? This last game was Brandon versus Inferno. Okay, he put on a show. I mean, he had every single save for his team, I think, and he was involved in every single goal as well. I mean, he put on a shooting clinic. He was putting on a show. I think if Pinnacle aren't able to put up 3 good players, I think Inferno are going to start running away with this.
So you're saying Roberto needs to step up a little bit? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, that is what you are hearing. I'm sorry. I don't think 80 points is going to cut it. Lil Roberto, you my dog. I love you. My dog, if he steps up, this Pinnacle team is looking dangerous.
Yeah, for sure. However, this Inferno team, I feel like they really started to feel themselves. I felt like there were a lot more demos coming through, but the pressure that they put on, and honestly, it kind of, I feel like it overwhelmed Pinnacle.
They were playing fast.
Like, yeah, to the point where it was like they just weren't expecting it. So, in game number 5, this is to put somebody on match point. Pinnacle, they really want this game right here. But man, Inferno, I don't know, they looked a little hungrier in my opinion. So, we'll see who comes out on top. What a 50! Is that just in? Is it gonna be in? Kratos gets the finish. Rocky Ayers, though, with another crazy dunk.
This Rocky Ayers, he might be the pickup of the season. Who picked him up? Was it Gallium or Smooth? You need a raise, my friend, because he is a player.
Smooth.
It was Smooth. Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gallium. I mean,
Yes.
that's fair enough. I mean, Smooth, he only has one team left in the playoffs, and it's this team right here. And man, he is thankful he picked up Rocky Ayers, because that man has, I don't want to say carried, but that man has brought this team to life. It feels
Carry is wild.
No, definitely not carry, but that man, he stepped up, and he has been that guy on this team for sure. but
Oh my.
everybody else, they're just as good. Kratos trying to get that backflip shot. He gets cleared away by Mitch. Robetsu, he has to get a touch over to Mitch. Rocky Ayers, though, there like the brick wall he is. Kratos gets a demo onto Mitch as well, so Yerkes is trying to find somebody in the midfield. Not going to happen, though. Kratos with the touch. He's got to get back to it. Tries to get a pass over Mitch. He's going to have to cut that one off. He does so well. Yerkes is getting chased, so Kratos is going to turn on this ball. Mitch with not a lot of boost. Still gets the shot, but Yerk with a great save. Minute in, and last time it was a minute in, I felt like it was a lot more action than this. I feel like they've kind of calmed down a little bit, Sage, but maybe not.
No, they haven't.
Mitch, what a goal!
Mitch able to fight through the defense and get it through, well, all 3 Inferno players. What a shot by him.
Oh my. The pinch, the 50, it all goes Mitch's way, and it all goes to the back of the net of Inferno. And now we have a tied game once again. I feel like if we kept track of like lead changes, I mean, it feels like a basketball game with how many lead changes this has been. Like, this is absolutely crazy. Pinnacle, they're trying to put that lead change in their favor. Mitch trying to do it himself. He started to step up at the end of last game, but it wasn't enough. Kratos with the save there, kind of double committed. It looked a little dangerous for sure, but they're able to make a save, able to get the 10-0. That is an open net. Can Rocky score it? Of course he can. Of course he can.
I'm a novice player. I'm prospect. I wasn't expecting him to read that. That is wild. Rocky Ayers able to give his team the 2-1 lead in Game 5.
Bro, he showed up. He said, "All right, another day at the office," and hit an absolutely crazy corner read. Like, it's just another day at the office for this man. He looks so casual, but man, he is playing so well. Look at him, taking Kratos' touch and going all the way with it off the backboard. Not going to have Yerkes there in the midfield. Yerkes is going to wait patiently instead. And gets a nice 50. Can he get a follow? He goes for the demo on Robetsu, so which gives Kratos an opportunity to shoot. Where's the challenge? I don't know, but hey, Inferno, they're up 3-1 again.
I got to ask you, is Inferno cooking? Oh, that's a good bump by Yerk. I mean, oh... That's a good bump.
It's a great bump, and the physical play really is starting to come out. I said it earlier, but it felt like that play right there kind of sums it up. They're able to make this Pinnacle team just a little awkward, and that little bit of awkwardness, I mean, they're able to shoot the ball so well because of it. As Yerk gets another demo, Rocky Ayers with the 50. It's going to go not that favorably for Kratos, but he's still able to control it. Still able to get a 50 on the Mitch as well. Yerk gets the beat on 2 of them. Is he going to get the double mid? Oh, he gets another touch. Robetsu, he had the answer, though. But Rocky Ayers gets a demo, so Robetsu's going to be the one on this ball. Kratos with a nice catch. Kratos tries to flick it over Mitch. Not going to happen, though. But Rocky Ayers, he does get the clear. Robetsu has to get a touch on it. But Rocky Ayers is there waiting again. He's already up, trying to get it over Brandon. Gets a 50 on him. Not going to happen here. Mitch, he's trying to get the flick. He does. As Kratos, he gets it back over to Yerk. Yerk with the shot. Robetsu has to get a very awkward save. Kratos, not a lot of boost. Couldn't get it on target. Nobody was midfield either, but it felt like another opportunity for Inferno. But now this is Pinnacle's chance. Mitch, that's a great 50. Robetsu, he's going to have a shot. And that's an open net. A great dunk there. Rocky Ayers has been dunking them all game, but finally able to get a taste of his own medicine. And it feels like now Pinnacle, they might be on the comeback a little bit. We saw a little bit of this last time. It was turned 3-2, but Inferno were able to answer. So Sage, now that Pinnacle, they got this answer back fairly quickly. There's still 2 minutes remaining. You think we're gonna see them tie up this game?
Oh, who would I be to not guess that they tie it up? I mean, come on, they have to tie it up. It's heritage. It's their. They've been doing it all series.
It's in their blood at this point. At this point, it's gotta be. But we gotta see it from him. Mitch, he's gonna try to get a 50 here. Yerkes beautifully plays that around. I felt like Mitch had blocked off all the angles, but Yerkes finds it. And now Yerkes is trying to. Oh, Yerkes definitely could have gone for that ball in my opinion, but you know what? He's smarter than me, so he waited back. So fair enough to him. He doesn't want to give up a goal whenever they're up by 1. However, Robetsu wants to force that goal out. Not gonna happen here. Brandon has been kind of quiet this game. Zeros all across the stat board. He needs to be that guy if he wants to, if they want to put this Inferno team on match point. This red-hot Inferno team, I might add. They are playing so well as Yerkes gets it clear. Brandon, he has to be last one back. Gonna play it over to Mitch, who gets dunked by Kratos. A great dunk there, wasting even more time. Only a minute remaining. That one goes across the face of the net. But Inferno, they're trying to play a little bit more defensive. They're not going to let anything through that's not earned. They have to make Pinnacle work for it, and that's what they're doing here. Pinnacle They've been looking good, but can they get it through? Mitch
Ooh.
saved away by Yerks, and once again, Sage, I feel like this Inferno defense, they can turn it on when they need to, and right now, they are stepping it up.
They are stepping it up, and honestly, I think they should be able to finish this out. There's 41 seconds left, and with the way this series has been going, anything is possible. But this is what Inferno does: play good defense and counterattack. So I think they'll be able to get it done.
What a demo. And Yerk is going to take it in. This Inferno team is cooking.
What a pass from Rocky Ayers. Look, it was completely square, and then he goes for the demo. Like, a great demo, too. I mean, honestly, great play there from Rocky Ayers and Inferno. Same script as last time. They go up 3-1, then it's 3-2, and now they're up 4-2. You know, it's just kind of how the script's written. Honestly, Rocker Man, I feel like you got a little lazy at the end here, but I don't know. It's maybe the script is a little crazier in game number 6. Although this game's not over. I feel like still short. Okay, you know what? My bad.
Kratos.
My bad, Kratos. Great double. Yerks with the finish. Great pass as well. Inferno's on fire.
Come on, Kratos, that is dirty. And then Yerk, I mean, he's gonna take that. That's practically an open net for him. So put it behind the defender, and this game is all but over. Inferno is gonna take this one to put them on match point.
Put them on match points. Man, Inferno, they have stepped it up, to say the least. These past 2 games have been all of them. Now, Pinnacle, your life, your playoff life, your season 9 hopes, they're on the line here. And a red-hot Inferno team, they're willing to shut everything down for this. Wow, what a... Hey, maybe an own goal, but it was a nice shot.
Hey, Mitch is cooking.
Let him cook, you know? I mean, he saw Kratos wanted the goal, so he gave it to him. And honestly, I feel like that's Mitch just warming up a little bit, you know, for this
He's
next
practicing.
game.
Hey,
Exactly.
we could see that same exact shot come out.
I'm just saying, like, if we see that shot,
Game.
like the foreshadowing in this writing from Rockerman is actually crazy. Like,
Hey, Rockerman, that would be crazy script writing. Hey, I respect it.
honestly, I mean, but the script is it's not set in stone. I feel like as Pinnacle, they kind of need a jump. They need something. They need a little boost to their energy, to their morale, because 6-2 definitely not what you want to see. I feel like these players.
Are they gonna call a timeout? They need to.
They have one. They have one in their back pocket. It's sitting there. It's waiting. Are they gonna do it?
I don't know if they know. I feel like a lot of players just don't know that they have a timeout they can use. They call a timeout here, they get 20 seconds, and then the minute before the game starts. I think.
Yeah.
They're tying though. They're tying. Man, maybe they're just like, oh, okay.
I mean, I feel like their mental's
We'll get it back.
fine. I don't know. I feel like they're a good team. They know they're a good team, but it's like, what do? You got to start. I feel like they got to start. You know, I feel like they got to start demoing, or not demoing. They got to start avoiding the demos from Inferno.
Yeah.
Inferno got real physical, and it worked real well. So going into Forbidden Temple, it's the crazy map.
Oof.
It's the craziest map in all of Nemesis. Can Pinnacle pull it out and bring us to Game 7, where this series belongs?
Only time will tell, Flip. Only time will tell.
Only time will
my.
tell. Wow. That
Oh,
one.
my.
Oh, wow. Oh, starting us off strong. They don't need a timeout. They got the momentum. Mitch with a great pass, and Rebecca with a great shot.
7 seconds in, they're going to get started early. That's exactly the start you want if you're a Pinnacle player or a fan. Able to get their team in front 1-0, 7 seconds into the match.
They really don't take the lead that often.
They
And
don't?
honestly, it's score the first goal. And well, they're not gonna have the lead for that long, maybe. Wow.
Hold on.
Rocky Ayers, it didn't go in the net. I feel like Rocky Ayers, the way he's been playing, that was almost like a for sure goal. I just kind of like my brain already counted it, but instead it's still 1-0 for Pinnacle, and they will definitely appreciate this lead. Although they have to hold on to it. Yerk trying to find somebody in the midfield. Rocky Ayers, oh, he's already there, already waiting. Rocky Ayers gonna go up high. Rebetsu was expecting he was going for the flip reset. Man, Rebetsu, he tried to block the flip resets, and Rocky Ayers went high. This man is playing so well right now. The pressure here as another pass goes across the face of the goal, but Kratos, he's trying to get another one there. Inferno, they're pressured. It feels like just like games 3 and 4. Oh, sorry, 4 and 5. As they have been on top of Pinnacle's, in this entire time. Rebetsu with no boost as he makes that save. And Kratos, he's trying to get another pass mid. Rocky Ayers is the first one of that ball. And Sage, this Inferno team, they're turning it up so much once again.
Really, this Inferno team is all over this
Pinnacle team so far. Other than that first goal that they had, as I say, that Rocky Ayers is going to equalize the game 1-1 for Inferno.
Oh, wow. Great pass there from Yerk to Kratos. Kratos to Rocky Ayers. And Rocky Ayers to the back of the net. That's what I like to call a three-man passing play. We saw one from Pinnacle earlier. Inferno, they know that they can do it, and they just proved it to all of us. But it's still 1-1. Anybody's game at this point. Robetsu trying to get that goal for his own team. Brandon, been that guy a lot of this series. Need him to step up in this game if they want to go to Game 7. Not going to do it there, so Mitch has to clear it to the sidewall. Where Robetsu's going to clear it back to the midfield. Brandon, he's going to beat out Kratos. He has to get another touch, though. Mid. That one going to be high. Robetsu. Can he get it on target? Is it there? Rocky Ayers! What a save! Oh my gosh, off his own crossbar, and he got the catch. Man, what a great play from Rocky Ayers.
It is only 14, too. That
No,
is
stop.
crazy. Yeah, dude, I'm so serious. I talked to him the other day. He's insane. He has a bright future, for sure, in the game of Rocket League.
He is going to be an absolute menace for anybody to come, honestly. That man looking insane in this game, in this series. He has been that guy. Makes a great save there, trying to make a great play here. Doesn't beat out Mitch to that ball. Yerk gets a nice 50 on lower Betsu. Brandon, he's up in the air, but Kratos, he meets him already. Rocky Ayers with a nice turn. He pops this one up high, and he's going to try to chase this one down. Robetsu didn't get the touch, so Rocky Ayers did neither. Yerk with a 50. Some more pressure here from Inferno, but both teams not creating that many difficult chances for the other. So they have resulted in kind of a stalemate here. And while I love stalemates, I love seeing all the action that we've had as a shot from Mitch goes saved away by Yerks. But like I said, Sage, feels like a stalemate. I'm not sure who's really going to break this stalemate, but right now, both these teams, they just don't want to give up the next goal, because it can be the game ender.
Yeah, but I think Inferno will be content with this, the way the game is going so far. They're doing a good job of shutting down Brandon, which is Pinnacle's greatest threat, and he's shown that so far. So I think they're content with it right now. They're just waiting for their time to strike.
Kratos almost had a nasty double, but Brandon, the guy that Pinnacle relies on, had the great save there. Kratos trying to find somebody in the midfield. Robetsu had the answer for that one. Yerk off the ceiling with the double touch. Mitch can try to control this one, but Yerk's all over him once again. And Yerk still chasing this ball down. Gonna leave it though for Rocky Ayers with a nice 50. Rocky Ayers doesn't have anybody in the midfield. So, oh my god,
yes, he does!
Oh, Kratos! He put it to the side though. That was a great pass from Rocky Ayers. Kratos is just a little too far behind. Would have been a great passing play. But Pinnacle, they're still tied. They still have an opportunity here. Although it has been Inferno on offense for so long, it felt like. But Pinnacle, they have their opportunity here now. That one, a double commit. This could be a great opportunity. Mitch with the double off the ground. No, he's not going to have it. What a Kratos! I thought that was going to be an own goal, but instead, Sage, it's still 1-1. Both these teams not willing to give an inch.
Some of these touches that either team are, oh my goodness. I mean, they're putting on defensive clinics right now, but Mitch trying to take it up. Honestly, both of these teams, I don't know. They picked up the pace, in my opinion. It's definitely not the same as these first other games, because those other games were crazy. Brandon is going to be able to give Pinnacle the lead with 28 seconds left.
Mitch with a great play. Double touch off the ceiling, puts it to the backboard. Yerk couldn't get there, but Brandon can. And 30 seconds remaining, Sage. We have a Pinnacle lead. And most of the times, I would say this goes to overtime. However, Pinnacle, they're looking really good. Mitch almost with a great fake. That one from lower Betsu is going to be a little off target. Mitch going to have that one on target, though. Rocky Ayers has to get that save. Brandon, he's already up. But Rocky Ayers with another touch. I'm pretty sure he would have gotten a save for that. But it just wasn't close enough to the net. Rocky Ayers, the defensive wall so far for this team. But can they score it on offense? Kratos, his touch isn't going to go midfield. It needed to. Rocky Ayers is waiting. Rocky Ayers, he's going to get it mid, though, for Yerk. Yerk puts this one up high. Can Kratos get there? He can. Can he keep it alive? It's in the corner. He's already getting another touch. Brandon, he's got to kill this one if he can. Brandon with the 50. He does it. Pinnacle send us to Champions Field. Game 7. Oh, I'm so excited.
My goodness. This series has delivered. This series has delivered, to say the least. I mean, because this has been a great series. I've got to just rip out the question for you nice and early here. Who is taking this Game 7? And why?
Man, I got Pinnacle. Only because I think we're about to see either Brandon peak or Rocky Air's peak, and I have faith in Brandon peaking. I feel like it's gonna be one of those games.
I got my money on Inferno. I think this is about to be the greatest game we've seen Inferno play. Okay, I think all three players, they know what's on the line. I don't know if they're going to take a timeout or not. You know, these players obviously are better than timeouts. But I just like the trio that Inferno has more. You know, I love Brandon. I like Mitch. I like Lil Roberto. I just think Pinnacle's been too inconsistent for my liking. So I think Inferno is going to be able to take this one.
Inferno versus Pinnacle. A lot of people didn't have this matchup. I'm pretty sure a good amount of people could have. A lot of people liked Inferno going into playoffs. But man, the 6 seeds this season have been going on a tear. Now, can one of them make the grand final? Pinnacle, their backs. I feel like they were against the wall last game. This game now, they have even more pressure, I feel like. They have to win this game. You're the 2 seed. You can't be losing to the 6 seed. And they do it, though. Roberto trying to get it past one. Rocky Airs already going to get a touch to the backboard. Mitch with a flip reset. Did he get a double? Not quite. But he is able to get a full clear down the field. Rocky Airs trying to get the pinch with Kratos, I believe. And now Brandon trying to get the clear, but Rocky Airs is there for the dunk. Mitch push this one up high. We see Mitch doing this a lot. He gets a touch to the side. Puts it to the corner. Tries to get another one. Mitch going to try to find Roberto downfield. Or in the midfield, sorry. And Roberto has to clear this one back to the other Inferno corner. From one corner to the other. Not that dangerous from Inferno. They're keeping them out of their own half, or out of their face of the goal, which is good. Their defense held strong for that first minute. Now, can their offense do the same? Rocky Airs with the goal. Where was the defense?
Nobody jumped, or someone did jump, but you're just dusted. Nobody jumped after that, and it's just free pick'ems for Rocky. He's gonna take that every day of the week, and on Champions Field, they're gonna take the lead here in Game 7.
Leads have not been much in this series, though. There's plenty of time left for a Pinnacle to come back from this. As Kratos not gonna have that one. He's gonna leave it for Yerkes, who clears this one. Roberto, he clears that one to the corner. Could be a little dangerous. Kratos tries to get this one mid. That one gonna drop, but nobody from Inferno was there. Content with their 1-goal lead as Rocky Airs gets a banger of a clear. Roberto has to put this one up high. Inferno, once again, taking their time. They know that they have the lead. They're content with it, but Pinnacle not gonna let that lead last for much longer. Rocky Airs has to get a clear to his own side. Mitch is 50.
Oh, a bump?
Oh, that one. A team bump could be detrimental there. Can Yerk make something out of it? He gets it past one. Tries to get another touch. He does.
Yerk.
The net could be open. What a bump! Oh my gosh, Yerk! What a play! Wow. I mean, that one, absolutely crazy. He gets the extra touch for the double, and then he gets the bump after boosting down. Sage, I don't know if you're with me, but man, that was absolutely insane.
I threw my headset off after that bump. I'm not even playing the game. I think I'm on the team at this point. Man, what a shot by Yerkes. Oh my goodness. Inferno is cooking right now.
They want it. They want this grand final. They know that they deserve to be there. Kratos, he's trying to put this one in the back of the net. Brandon doesn't get the touch, but he gets the save. And that double commit could be costly. Mitch just has to flick this one up high. Yerkes clears this one to the corner where Mitch is already there. Across the face. No, Mitch couldn't get the pass. That one could have been a goal for Pinnacle. 3 minutes remaining. Pinnacle want to score as quickly as possible. You don't want to be down by 2 with your playoff hopes on the line. Now Brandon has to put that one off his own bracket. Rocky Airs had that pre-jumped. He puts the shot on target, but it does get saved away. Kratos retreating. Leaves this one for Yerk. That one off his own corner. But Rocky Airs with the touch. Mitch has to respect it because Rocky Airs, man, he is playing so well. And halfway through this game, Inferno up 2. Pinnacle have had no answer so far. And honestly, Inferno, they're looking too good right now.
No answers at all. And Inferno, we've been harping on this all series. Inferno, the thing they do, they love playing defense. Their defense is impeccable. It's looking grim for Pinnacle right now. As I say that, the shot. Rocky Air is able to extend the lead to 3-0.
Man, Kratos is just, I feel like just going through that, like, so much. Like, he's able to do so much. Because, obviously, Kratos and Lorevetsu, in my opinion, are obviously the 3s on these teams. However, I think Kratos has stepped up. In this series, in these playoffs, he's been playing so well. Rocky here is obviously playing great as well, but I mean, I feel like Kratos has been the difference maker almost for Inferno.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. I'm glad you're giving Kratos his flowers because he is definitely. I don't think he's the unsung hero of this team because everybody talks about the big crate, but he is definitely a cornerstone of this team. Oh my goodness, Inferno is playing out of their mind right now.
I'm just saying, whoever they play in the grand final, Dragons, it's going to be an absolute crazy game. Now, in Pinnacle, it's not over for you. There is still plenty of time. However, it is looking grim. They have to score soon. They try to get one there, but Kratos gets the stop. Now Kratos, with some boost, with the ball, tries to get the pinch. He gets it past one, but Brandon, he's the dangerous one. He can go all the way. Can he get the bump on Rock? That one, it doesn't go in, but Lil Rebetsu scores that. And there's still a minute 20 remaining, Sage. There's so much time left on this clock.
There's a lot of time, but man, I need to see more out of Mitch. He has to be that second playmaker right behind Brandon that follows up his touches. He needs to be that second best player on Pinnacle, and right now he's just not. He's not playing like it. If he's able to, though, this Pinnacle team, I mean, we've seen crazier things happen this series. Pinnacle has a chance still.
Would be crazy. That one right there. Tried to look for a goal from Rebetsu, but Rocky Ayers cut it off immediately, and that's an open net. Can anybody from Inferno get there? Rebetsu, he gets there in time. Kratos and Rocky Ayers double commit here. Could be a dangerous opportunity. Oh, Mitch, he has to get to clear mid. Brandon, he's up. Brandon, you gotta do it yourself, buddy. Mitch doesn't have the boost for it. Yerk, he gets the beat on him. Now Rebetsu, trying to get the clear, but Kratos with the answer immediately. Kratos trying to get another touch. Brandon beats him to it, but Yerk is there. Yerk doesn't get the touch, though. Rocky Ayers with the shot. That one is on target. The shooter. 7 shots, 3 goals. This man is playing out of his mind.
I'm speechless. He's done it. How did he score that?
What does that mean? Like, well, what?
He drove up at that. I wasn't even expecting a shot. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's probably over. 4-1. 3 goals in 40 seconds. Both teams put on a show tonight, regardless of the outcome.
Man, I feel like, oh, okay. Well, hold on. I say, for the content, we go to overtime. How you feel, Inferno? Like, for the content, I don't know. I mean, Kratos seems to be down.
Yeah, I think Kratos is down to go to OT. I think they're trying to give us a treat.
Maybe.
But he is imposter.
Mid. Yeah, you know, Inferno. If this was any closer of a game, if Rocky Ayers does not have a hat trick, that own goal, detrimental. However, instead, it is a 2-4 game. It could not be for much longer. Rocky Ayers has to get a good clear. Mitch knows there's not much time left, just bangs the ball. Brandon, he's got to get a touch on it. Yerk, that's not a great touch from Yerk. That one could be dangerous. But the ball, every single second that is wasted on the field is every single second that Inferno in the lead, and every single second that you know what, they're gonna go to the grand final. That's game. They have done it. They have done it.
They're moving
honestly,
on.
I don't think you could ask for a better series from either team. Pinnacle, you played great. Inferno, you played great. This just a better team, in my opinion. Like, they just played that well, man. It was crazy.
Man, both of these teams played out of their mind. I mean, I had a blast casting. Oh my goodness, casting and watching this series with you, Flip. I mean,
yeah. Wow.
Whew. Congratulations to Inferno on making it to the grand finals, which will be played on Saturday. But also, props to this Pinnacle team. They had a crazy season. I had them actually winning it when it all started, but there's nothing you can do when Rocky Ayers comes out of nowhere and he's playing the way he's playing.
Absolutely, but that was only game 1 of the day. We still have 4 more to go.
That was only game 1?
I'm sweating already. Man, that was an absolute heater. But, guys, we gotta move along, because that game took so long. Because those teams, they were just so close. So, well, that game and that series was great. We have more series coming for you guys. So, stick around. We will be right back very shortly. Do not go anywhere.
Thank you, guys, for watching.
Deuces.
Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Heaven knows. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any
Welcome everybody back to the Nemesis Gaming League. My name is Gallium and we are back with some more insane action. And if you missed a game before this one, definitely rewatch it in the VOD. It was a crazy Game 7. Inferno making, I believe, their first grand finals since their inception. Not quite sure on that stat, but pretty sure. But hey, we have an insane game ahead of us. A rival league matchup between Gravelords and Chimeras. Chimeras surprisingly won their matchup on Saturday, and now they're here facing the Gravelords, who in my opinion are the best team on the pitch. And I'm here with Sage. How you doing, Sage?
Doing fantastic, Gallium. Thank you for having me in the booth with you.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one, Sage. And I know you just casted that Inferno one, so I mean, you're already on the edge of your seat for this one. But Chimeras coming off that big win against Galaxy. I didn't expect it personally, and I'm sure DJD didn't either. He had Galaxy ranked number 1 on the power rankings, and Chimeras, they took him down pretty handedly. And now, going into this matchup against the Gravelords, it's going to be an absolute spicy one here today, Sage.
Absolutely. I think everybody can agree with me. Nobody was really expecting this Chimeras team to beat Galaxy, especially in the fashion that they did. They kind of beat them pretty handily. But this Gravelords team is no team to joke with, as LK, Kai, and Simple, an insane trio. I believe 2 of the 3 players there that I just named are 1800 currently, which is tight in MMR. So, I mean, that plus LK, I mean, they've just got a nasty team built right there.
That's wicked. And you're seeing on the stream the tail of the tape. It pretty much shows both these teams' averages. And actually, Chimeras beat out the Gravelords in most of these stats, except for saves and demos. So, hey, Chimeras, they're not a team to sleep on, that's for sure. I learned that the hard way against Galaxy. So if you're gonna put your channel points on any team, it's about a 50-50 shot for either team. So make sure to spend that wisely.
Absolutely, this game could go either way. Gallium, would you like my prediction?
I wouldn't like anything more than your prediction right now.
I'm gonna have to rock with my boys on the Grave Lords. Built the team, know all three of them really well. I'm gonna have to rock with them in 6.
In 6, wow. I'm going with Grave Lords as well. Actually, I have them in 4. I think they're gonna clean sweep Chimeras, in my personal opinion. And hey, I'm ready just for some good games. So while we're about to get this one underway, I just started up a prediction. So make sure to get your predictions and spend your channel points. It's basically like gambling, but it's legal. Yes, I love gambling. So we'll see if that, if you win some channel points. But both these teams are in the lobby. I think they're about ready to go. But we'll see a great matchup ahead of us, and it's going to be a defensive battle to the end, and we'll see both of these defenses really shine as both teams are really fast. You're going to see a lot of quick plays in the midfield, and we're about to get this thing ready to go. Sage, I know you and I both have Grave Lords, but Chimeras, the last time both casters picked the team against them, they showed up, so we'll see if they can't show up here, Sage.
They're definitely not a team to sleep on. They did just take down Galaxy. I had them number 2 in Rival. So, I mean, what would be better than to take down the number 2 and the number 1 team?
Yeah, I mean, there wouldn't be anything better. And I'm sure Chimeras, they're looking for that grand finals, and it's a spot that I didn't think they would even be close to right now. But yet again, here they are. They looked like a great team at the beginning of the season, but their record didn't pan out the way they wanted it to. Simple. Can't find that touch. A little too close for comfort there. As now, LK gonna let Kai take the ball from him. Arc gonna get a nice 50 out there. J-Rod gonna take the ball up the wall now with the long body Dominus. Gets one touch, tries to get it past Kai. It's not gonna go. Big Rick 6 popping it up high. Beautiful car control from him, but LK gonna get a nice 50 out there. J-Rod over to Simple. Simple back over to J-Rod. A little bit of volleyball action there. Kai gonna send this one down. What an absolute clear from him. Now Kai, he's been a little unavailable for this Grave Lords team, and a little fun stat for you guys. With these 3 in the lineup, they have yet to lose a game. So we'll see, or a series. Sorry, didn't want to confuse it. But they're really great together. Similar with that Inferno team you saw last match. With these 3 on the pitch, it's looking like a sure shot you're gonna win. But wait a second, Arc was having a 50 there, and that would have been a massive goal to start things off for the Chimeras. As the ball being sent out, Arc gonna have to recover this one. Sent over to Big Rick, who almost has a bang but doesn't have enough boost to do it. Kai down the pitch. And that ball is just going to be sent into the Chimera zone. And with both the Grave Lords and the Chimeras putting on a decent showing here, I mean, it's anybody's game at this point.
It's definitely anybody's game, but I can definitely see the stream nerves hitting both teams right now. I've seen a couple whips coming out from both sides, but surely they'll be able to get over. Oh my goodness, what a save.
Oh. That was an insane save. That was wicked. I'm not even going to lie. As Big Rick taking it down the pitch, trying to get a nice little counterattack going. J-Rod, he was undoubtedly, in my opinion, the star of that Chimera series against Galaxies. Big Rick and J-Rod both going to miss that one. Arc going to have to recover. He's going to do it very well. Arc going to take it off the side while Kai going to steal it from him. Kai sends it down the pitch. And the Grave Lords, they came into playoffs absolutely swinging, sweeping the Pineapples, who look so good in the play-ins. And I mean, they were a team who I thought could make a decent run. So Grave Lords are definitely in their best form of the season, and same with Chimera. So it should be an absolute dogfight. Oh my goodness. Okay. Almost pre-flipping into that. Big Rick gonna have to race back for that one, and a beautiful shot on target, but Simple gonna get that save, and Simple continuing the ball down the pitch. Arc and Big Rick back to defend though. J-Rod sends it out. LK gonna try to turn and get this one. Big Rick gonna steal it from him. And Kai misses the ball, and Arc, they're going to get Chimeras up by 1.
I think so far, I mean, this game 1, they're just filling each other out. And, I mean, that's the first big mistake that we've seen from either side. Kai with the whiff, Arc able to take a wide open net to give the Chimeras the lead in game 1.
I mean, an unexpected mistake from Kai. He's usually one to limit those. And LK makes a mistake of his own. Arc going to take a shot and a beautiful save. from LK, but Simple, he might have an opportunity here. Sends it down and gonna get demoed out for his trouble. One thing Chimeras is very good at is capitalizing on mistakes and making very few of their own, so that'll be definitely the test for Gravelords, as even though they're very good, they do tend to make a little bit of mistakes from time to time because they are humans, and that is just how it operates. But Sage, I mean, I think really the standout player so far is Ark. 1 goal, 2 saves on 3 shots. I mean, he's looking excellent so far.
It is definitely Ark. He is capitalizing on every mistake that this Gravelord side makes, which actually, honestly, a lot of them, I was not expecting them to come out this slow, but surely they'll be able to pick up their form as the series progresses.
I mean, we can only hope for their sake, but Chimeras, they're putting on one heck of a showing so far. As Simple tries to find the touch. J-Rod gonna find it for him. J-Rod gonna get a second touch, but can't find the side of the wall. Wait a second. What a read by him. J-Rod unable to find the finish. Big Rick. Oh no, just misses it. Top left. Ark gonna have to 58 out. They don't want to overextend here and let the Gravelords tie this thing up, but Kai down the pitch. Big Rick with a nice touch. Can he find another one? He does. Simple passing it back to LK. LK down the pitch over to Kai. Kai, is he going to get the read? He does, but J-Rod having a nice 50 out in the midfield. Simple now. He has an opportunity to make a big play. Ark going to get it out of his zone, but a shot on. J-Rod going to easily save that one, and Ark taking it in the midfield. Gravelords still have ample opportunities. LK with the dribble. Going to put it to the side. Simple almost finds the shot, but LK, he has some time. Oh, an unfortunate little pinch out, but wait, the ball is still in the air. Simple finds one. Can he find another? No, he cannot. And Chimeras taking a game in the series. Sage, it's looking a little spicy.
That is scary if you're a Gravelords supporter or a player. I mean, they looked dead that game. I'm gonna be honest, like, they really didn't have any crazy chances against this Chimeras team.
Yeah, not any crazy chances at all. As Big Rick talking a little bit of smack in chat. He was talking smack in the Galaxy game, and the one man you don't want to talk smack to is LK, because he's fiery as ever. As you saw in the Pineapple game, I believe, he was talking smack to Aqua, and they had a little bit of a back and forth. So we'll see if Gravelords respond as Chimeras making their presence known here, and I think they're going to have to keep up that attitude as we head into this game number 2, taking it to the train station. And Sage, who do you have taking this game 2?
I've got to rock with, I don't have to rock with the Gravelords. No, they're going to poke the bear. I think the bear's going to finally wake up here in game 2 and start playing the way they should be.
Yeah. You know, poking the bear is probably what's going to happen here is, I mean, exceptional play from Chimeras, but wow, what an even better save from LK, having himself a nice game early on. As wait a second, J-Rod almost with the double, can't find that touch. Kai over to LK and an open opportunity. LK gonna capitalize off of that. The season 7 champion putting in work.
Just overextended on the offense side of the ball. Like, LK gonna get a great touch. Oh my, and the smack talk ensues.
Oh boy, this one's gonna be a long series with the smack talk. But hey, I love it. I love it. Playoff smack talk, that's the best place to talk smack. You know, you got to get in your opponent's head. And it is actually a strategy that some teams employ, matter of factly. I was on the other side of it, and it actually works. So, I mean, regardless of the fact that it's probably not a right thing to do, and it'll either work or it won't work for you. It has a less of a success rate than it does. So we'll see. As Big Rick taking it to the side, gonna pop it up the ceiling. Kai gonna have a nice bang past Ark. LK gonna get a demo out now. J-Rod to the back wall. Off the sidewall, actually, it goes. Okay, finds a 50, but Ark gonna find that touch. Off the backboard it goes. Kai over to J-Rod. J-Rod trying to find another. He can't. Big Rick with the shot. It's not gonna go in the back of the net. And, I mean, sir, early on, Simple over to J-Rod. J-Rod, he's gonna tie things up here.
What a passing play coming out there. Ark able to time up J-Rod, and J-Rod there to sneak it right past Kai. Equalize the game. The Chimeras.
Did the Gravelords make their names even shorter? Because there was Kai is K, LK, and then Simple had his full name, but now he's just SIM. So all 3 of the Gravelords have insanely short names. You can see it on the overlay here, as that's kind of kind of funny, but a little bit something to look out for is, wait a second, Chimera's on the back foot here. Big Rick having a nice touch on the backboard. Simple. Over to J-Rod, who's going to pinch it out. LK finds a good touch. Kai can't just reach it just yet. Gets a nice bang for his troubles, and now the ball is out. Big Rick with a nice pinch. LK, a little slow to get that one, but now he has a lot of time to work with and some boost. He gets it past, and oh wait, he dunks out too. Big Rick gonna have to save the day here. Gets a touchdown. Arc gonna get a nice bang out. He's gonna send it right down towards the net. Simple. Tries to find a touch, but J-Rod gonna 50 it out. Big Rick now with an opportunity here, trying to get the 50. A beautiful save from Kai. As Simple. Off the sidewall he goes. He's just flying everywhere. LK gonna try to follow this one up. A beautiful touch from him. Big Rick sends it down the field, and it looks like with a little over 2 minutes and 30 seconds, I mean, both teams are playing really, really well right now. I'm liking the bang ball that both these teams are kind of operating around.
I think if you're a Chimeras player, I think you're fine with the way the game is going. As a Gravelords player, definitely not. This isn't how they play. Oh my goodness, they almost conceded there. But this isn't how they play. They like to play fast. They like to play demo heavy. Sort of like how Inferno plays in the Titan League. But they're not playing like that so far.
Oh no. I mean, Sage, can you really blame him? I miss those all the time. I mean,
I miss those all the time. Yeah, but he's 1800 and I'm 1200. So I'm expecting more from him.
Hey man, you know, I love talking smack to players who are much better than me. You love to see it. As Kai gonna get a nice touch off to the sidewall. Okay, a beautiful touch in his own right. Tries to get a double. He does. Arc almost the victim of an LK demo. Arc down the pitch. Kai gonna have to control that one. He does. Beautiful control from Kai. Off the ceiling it goes. J-Rod sends it back down though. I feel like the Gravelords aren't playing aggressive enough. It's just kind of these fancy solo plays, but they need to get going. Bang ball definitely needs to start happening for them, as Chimeras are just playing so fast around them, almost playing circles around them right now just with their speed, Sage.
100%. The Chimeras look way faster than the Gravelords do, which is, ooh, my goodness.
Wow.
I mean, they're getting put under so much pressure. I don't know how they haven't conceded. I'm actually pretty surprised that this game is still tied. But then again, on the other side, Chimeras are committing a ton. I think they're committing all three of their players forward when they go on offense. And as I was about to say it, I mean, that demo comes out. Body's just following up those backboard touches.
Oh!
As I say that, ooh,
No.
close one from Kai Gallium.
Yeah, Chimera is employing a novice league strategy, sending all three of your players, and it's working for them so far. 9 shots to Gravelords 5, so I'm definitely looking to score here. The Gravelords to ice this game. Simple. Sends it up high off of a J-Rod touch, and now Kai trying to go for the demo on J-Rod, but he's going to steal their boost as a result. J-Rod in his own defensive zone. Tries to get another touch. Kai, a beautiful 50, but now it's the Rick show. He goes up for it, gets one. Simple, a beautiful block out. Arc over LK. Arc trying to get a second one. He can't find the touch. Kai is awkward. J-Rod puts it in the back of the net, and the Chimeras might have just stolen game 2.
I don't know, man. I don't think they stole this. They're just playing better than the Gravelords are right now. And J-Rod able to capitalize off of the Gravelords' mistake. Ooh, Gallium. I know how you think about timeouts. I think I'm rolling with your strategy here. I think they need to call a timeout.
Oh, wait a second.
Score here.
Wait a second. Okay. Okay, never mind. All right, we got a little too excited there. But hey, Chimeras up 2-0. LK changing his car for the second time in the series, trying to find something that works for him, and I don't blame him at all. Gravelords, I mean, the higher leagues, they don't like taking timeouts a whole lot. I mean, we saw Pinnacle. They were down 3-2 in the series. They didn't take their timeout. And I've yet to see a Titan team take their timeout besides, like, I believe Venganza was the only team that I remember taking their timeout. So Titan teams just don't like taking their timeout, and that is the same for Rival. They just hate their timeout. So, I mean, hey, Gravelords, they think they have it all figured out, so we'll see if they do. But Chimeras, they played laps around them. Just the shooting, the midfield presence, and I believe it's just really their aggressiveness that catches teams off guard. Because you think about a team like Chimeras, and you're like, oh, they're not as good as some of these other teams because they don't have these mechanical beasts. But you want to know, they do have 3 players who get to the ball really fast. They are the speediest players in Rival, in my opinion, and they're putting on a show so far, up 2-0. we're taking this to the park. And Sage, I'm not walking my dog. Instead, I'm watching 3-on-3 Rocket League.
Watching 3-on-3 Rocket League, I wouldn't want to do anything else.
Yes, I mean, this is the best activity you can do at a park is LK sends it high. High. Off the backboard. Tries to get one more. LK instead going to find the touch for him. J-Rod misses his touch. Arc off the sidewall. Going to be over to LK. Who's going to take it from him. Simple. Tries to send it over. LK unfortunately cannot make that touch. Simple over to LK. The ball just barely sent out wide, and Gravelords, they look much better than they did. They're reading the ball much better, and that is a good sign from them. As J-Rod, wait a second, caught Gravelords a little backhanded, but it is a save for Simple. He's going to pad his stats. Kai with a touch, tries to find a second, get a 50 out arc. J-Rod, though, going to recover for his teammate. Simple is going to send it down. LK with a beautiful pass. Simple finishing it off.
LK, that is what we expect from LK. Season 7 champion, what a 50. Oh my, calculated. Simple is going to take that wide open net to give his team a much needed lead in game 3.
Formerly known as Demon on the Raptors. And you might remember that team with Cottony and that other guy. I mean, they're, I think after that, yeah, Ibonic. After that series, some of them went to Rival and Titan. So that just proves how great that team was. But it's not about their team now. It's about this Gravelords team who is, I mean, they're looking down and out series-wise, but this game, they've been playing out of their mind as Simple sends it up. Arc, a beautiful touch out. Simple makes a recovery. J-Rod sends it out. LK now with one touch, tries to find a second. He does. A beautiful beat off of 2. He can't quite find the bump. He didn't have a whole lot of boost there. J-Rod over to Simple. Simple finding Big Rick, and Big Rick gonna make a play towards the other end. Big Rick down, and Arc is gonna find a touch over to Kai. Kai with 7 boost, faking it out for LK, but J-Rod up to Big Rick down.
Oh my
gosh, that would have been the most insane shot, but just barely missing, Sage.
I wanted that to go in so bad. I mean, that would have just been pretty. I mean, that was just pretty on the eye. And then Simple almost going to put one in for the Gravelords. But my goodness, that was almost an insane passing play.
Would have been a golazo of all time. As, I mean, Chimeras, they're looking on the back foot a little bit. I mean, they're on their heels right now, trying to stop this Gravelords attack, but they actually are beating the Gravelords in shots right now. So, hey, I mean, it's anybody's game at this point. Both teams playing very, very different from each other. Sky almost has a beat out here. Simple off the sidewall, trying to give it over to LK. He does. What a beautiful play, and LK gonna finish it off.
There it is. The Gravelords, I think they're starting to actually come and place a little bit of their Rocket League now, as Sim able to beat that last man, and LK gonna just take a wide open net.
You know, I wasn't sure if they had their monitors on, but I think they've turned them on now. I mean, hey, 2-0 league, looking good for the Gravelords, but Chimeras, they're not out of it yet. Yet again, they are beating Gravelords in shots, but it's those opportunities that they're missing that are really bothering them right now. Is Kai gonna take a shot? What a pinch save from Big Rick. That could have been devastating for the Chimeras, but they're still only down 2 stage.
They are still only down 2, but I mean, they won both of these last matches 1-0, right?
Yeah. I believe so.
Or either 1-0 or just 1-goal games. But, you know, I don't know if they're going to be able to come back from 2-0 down. I mean, like you said, they don't have the mechanics. They're not flashy players, but they know how to play with each other. I think it's hard to play like that when you're playing from behind, as I say that. Big Rick, oh my goodness.
I mean, it's the Big Rick show, ladies and gentlemen. It's his world. We're just living in it. I mean, there's no room for error there. Kai was right there. Big Rick had to put it off of the post and in. What a shot! And Chimeras, they're now on the doorstep. I mean, they're basically like Girl Scouts trying to sell you Girl Scout cookies. They're ringing your doorbell, and will the Gravelords let them in, Sage?
Personally, I hope not. But anything can happen. They have not been playing at their best.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, hey, I think Gravelords, they definitely have it in them, but Arc with a shot. Oh no, he just misses. That's the chance the Chimeras needed to equalize, and they're gonna be wanting that one back as J-Rod To the sidewall. Simple. Gonna bang it downfield. Big Rick misses his touch, but fakes out one. LK with his own. Gonna give it over to Ark, and the pitch. What a pitch! Oh my goodness, that would just go in the back of the net.
You know, that's a crazy pinch. Oh, if they win this game, this series could be over.
What?
Oh,
What?
Big Rick is talking his stuff. Oh my.
That's ridiculous. I cannot believe I just watched that on my screen. Chimeras have come back into this game. Simple. Trying to find any sign of life. Wait a second, that's gonna waterfall down. J-Rod gonna get a nice touch up. LK pops it up, and of course it wouldn't be a Fly Penguin team if they weren't gritty and tough, and that is exactly what they are right now. As Ark gonna send it down. Simple tries to find a touch, and he's going to over to Big Rick. He's made an impact all game long. J-Rod, a touch of his own. 25 seconds left in this one. Can one of these players find a goal to prevent overtime here? Ark now pops it high. J-Rod doesn't have any boost. He's going to fake it out. Okay, going to get a one touch. Finds another, but Big Rick with a touch of his own. Now it's Kai with so much time. Going to fake out Ark. Gets past J-Rod, but Big Rick actually with a chance of his own doesn't have the boost for it. Simple. Going to pre-jump him there. And wait a second. J-Rod, that's going to waterfall down. Is a teammate there? Not quite. And Sage, we have overtime.
Man, this is Gravelords. They have to be feeling some type of pressure right now. I mean, if they lose this one, they're gonna have to reverse sweep 4 straight wins against an opponent that, in all honesty, has been playing better than them. But the bump coming out from Kai, LK is gonna take that one. The water saves are coming out, and this series could get spicy.
Oh boy, it's gonna get even spicier from here. Kai, a beautiful. I don't think he even bumped him. I think the pressure was just there, and LK gonna slot that one in the back of the net. And oh man, the trash talk is coming out now. Gravelords winning their first game, but only in overtime. I expect a little bit better from them. Hopefully in game 4, they can clean it up.
Yeah, I think both teams have some things they need to clean up coming into this next game. I think Gravelords really need to turn it up. This chat has got me crying.
I don't think I can read the chat, but it is some very good stuff between these two teams, and I feel like it's all in fun and games. I mean, obviously in playoffs, talking smack is looked down upon a little bit, but I think both these teams just having fun, and that's the point of these playoffs, just going out there having a good time. And I mean, now that we have a series on our hands, I don't think this stream is catching up anytime soon. I feel like we're gonna have game 7s throughout all of tonight, so we'll see if this one continues the trend, but so far, Sage, it's looking like it's either anybody's game so far. And then going into this game for Utopia Coliseum, Sage, I mean, you've been pretty spot on with their predictions so far, game-wise. I want to hear yours now.
Oof. It just depends who strikes first, in my opinion. Whoever strikes first is going to be the team that's going to win this game. I think defense will reign supreme in this game for it.
Yeah, definitely going to be the case. Is okay. Gonna get a nice touch. Big Rick gonna respond there. Simple. Off the back wall. Beautiful touch from him. Now it's up to LK, who pinches it out. Beautiful play in his own right, but now it's the Chimera's response. Big Rick, J-Rod gonna send it up the sidewall. Ark can't find the touch, and wait, that leaves Chimera's a little awkward now. J-Rod gonna backflip it, and that's the beauty of the Dominus right there. Okay. Fakes out one, almost gets a second. Big Rick gonna clean it up there. Big Rick finds up. What? That would have been a monster pass if it was any slower, but J-Rod couldn't quite get to that. Big Rick now. He's finding his game. He had a little bit of a slow start to game 1 and 2, regardless of the fact that Chimeras won both of those. But now that he's starting to cook, I mean, Gravelords, they might be in trouble.
I don't know. I don't think we've seen anybody from the Gravelords cook just yet. I think both of these teams still have yet to show us their best.
I think that is definitely the case, as I mean, it's still a playoff game, it's on stream, but once you get into like the motion of the game, you kind of forget that it's on stream and you're just playing to win.
Yeah.
And I think that's where both of these teams need to get to. And I feel like the team with more recent stream experience, the Chimeras, of course they had a better start early on, but we'll see if they can't continue this start as Ark almost having an absolute slot in the back of the net. But Simple, wait a second, he has an opportunity. J-Rod with a beautiful block. Ark jumping for that one. Arc gonna get a nice save, and now Kai gonna send this one over, but wait. Simple now. Gonna take control. Pops it high. J-Rod with a nice bang. Big Rick almost pre-flips into it. Arc with the shot. It's not gonna quite go. Gravelord's defense is good, but wait a second. They just left the net wide open. A Big Rick mistake is gonna lead to a simple goal.
Where did y'all go? Oh my goodness. I think the trash talk is actually going to loosen up this game. I think it'll actually get these guys to start, first goal of his career right there, to start loosening up and playing the way they usually play.
Yeah, definitely an entertaining match for sure. Just off of both teams, their dislike for each other is very apparent as, wait a second, Arc almost found a shot over 2. Big Rick gonna get a 50 out. Oh, wait a second. The ball is being sent out wide. Kai gets one, gets a second. Can't quite find it. Now it's Big Rick. He's gonna take the ball off the sidewall. Has plenty of boost to do so. And wait, that's just in. I mean, the Gravelord's defense, they're complaining about Chimera's not having defense, but where was theirs?
You know, it's kind of back and forth. Yeah, I mean, the mistakes that the Chimeras are making, the Gravelords are making, and vice versa.
It's, I mean, hey, this is Rival League, Rocket League right here. Both teams making mistakes, and it's different from other leagues because when a team makes a mistake, the other team is going to capitalize off of it majority of the time. So it is very, very crucial that you don't make mistakes, and the team with the least amount of mistakes is going to win this series. And so far, it has been the Chimeras, in my opinion, Sage.
100% has been the Chimeras. I mean, I think a lot of the people watching right now, a lot of the people who are looking at this match expected Gravelords to, I mean this in a nice way, but dog walk the Chimeras. And the Chimeras, they're putting up a fight. They're not just backing down. They're ahead in the series so far. So, I mean, that's definitely tilting if you're a Gravelords player.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like the Chimeras, I think they were on stream twice in the regular season. I could be wrong, and obviously once in the playoffs. And every time they were on stream, I betted against them, and every time they won. So I mean, now that I've continued the trends, it's not looking good for the Gravelords. But I mean, they're just such a slept-on team. I feel like if you look at Rival, it's so top-heavy, and now that the Chimeras are kind of into that mix, it just depends how this one's going to play out. As Simple. A beautiful. Oh my goodness. That was ridiculous.
That is how I play. There it is, Simple. I mean, he's just going to carry it over the entire team. Simple. What a dunk.
Okay, helped.
LK got no credit for it, but yeah, he definitely helped a little bit there. Sim was going to do that on his own.
Yeah, and both teams not talking anymore, letting the game talk for them as Arc, a beautiful touch off the backboard. Big Rick 50s it out. And now LK up with it. Tries to get a double. Can he? Oh, he just misses. But Simple with a follow-up. Oh my goodness, what a save from J-Rod. J-Rod's going to continue the ball down the field. Kai going to get it past him. Kai with a shot. Oh my goodness. Almost above Arc, but what a beautiful save from him. Arc going to miss his touch. Big Rick now going to get a nice 50. Gets one. He gets a second. The pass is there. LK misses his touch. Arc now with a dribble. He gets one. Kai, a beautiful touch in the defensive zone. J-Rod can't find that one. And if the Chimeras win this series, and it's not looking like that, as Gravelords are up 2-1 in the series, this would be the second. Oh my goodness, wait a second. Big Rick gonna put one in, and as continue what I'm saying, sorry to cut you off, Sage, this would be the second 6th seed in a row to beat a second seed on stream. This would be ridiculous.
You know, these second seeds, they're not coming out to play right now. I mean, these 6 seeds are coming out with some hunger and a willingness to play, and it's really showing.
Wow. I mean, wasn't familiar with the Chimeras game, but Gravelords, they put on one heck of a showing themselves. Is wait a second. Oh, you do not want to give LK space, but he doesn't have a whole lot of boost. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Simple can't find the back of the net, and we have overtime yet again, Sage.
You have overtime, and honestly, it's the nerves could kick in here. It's overtime, and you could potentially get put on match point if you're the Gravelords, but for the Chimeras, they're feeling good. They're up 2 with the possibility to get onto game point.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what a save from Kai. Arc, the follow-up. Big Rick gonna put it to the ceiling. Simple Over to J-Rod. J-Rod off the backboard. Okay, gonna get a nice clear. Big Rick now. Sends it off the back wall. Kai now down the pitch. A beautiful 50. J-Rod now. Over. And all three of the Chimeras players were over there to fight for that ball. But wait a second, it might work. Big Rick with the shot. It's not going to go in the back of the net. And how are the Chimeras sustaining this pressure without a counterattack?
We've seen it happen, though, where the Grave... Oh, my goodness.
How do you read that?
Luck. I mean, we've seen it where the Gravelords have gotten open nets, but now, oh my goodness. And the Chimeras are all over the Gravelords right now.
Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Simple now, down the pitch. J-Rod there to defend, though. He's going to send it to the sidewall. Ark actually going to give it out to Big Rick. Big Rick trying to find his teammate. J-Rod already up. Oh my goodness, he almost finished in the back of the net. That would have been crazy. Oh, wait a second. That's a dangerous touch. Big Rick backwards here. Simple, going to get a nice touch. Kai now has plenty of boost to work with. He's going to take his time. Doesn't work out for him just yet. Big Rick sends the ball down. Tries to get a double. Arc now off the backboard. Okay, going to have to get it clear. He misses the ball. Big Rick now, he's going to have to get a shot of his own. Going to actually pass it to J-Rod, who misses his touch. All the misses going out. Both teams got to get their misses out, and they got to get a goal here. But Arc, wait. Oh no. This is turning into a miss fest.
The Chimeras can't hit a shot.
What is happening right now, Sage?
This game should be over. If we're being honest, this game should be over. Chimeras should have this wrapped up. They had so many chances to score there, but they just weren't able to find a goal.
No, and I feel like the Gravelords haven't been tested on the defense this much all season long. I mean, it's just looking like the defense isn't 100% there for them right now. Chimeras are applying so much pressure, but on the other end of the spectrum, I feel like the Chimeras, they're overcommitting a little too much. If Gravelords can find that one opportunity to counterattack, I think that'll win them this game.
I mean, they're overcommitting, but if the Gravelords aren't capitalizing off of it, I mean, keep it up because you're getting a ton of pressure. I mean, one more stint like that, and it could be game, set, match.
Yeah, I mean, big plays for both of these sides, and I don't know who's going to win this overtime as we're almost 3 minutes into it as J-Rod up with the touch. Gonna send it down to Kai. Kai gets one. He has plenty of boost. This is not the man you want to give the ball to. LK gonna get demoed out, though. That was a big demo from J-Rod. J-Rod gonna get faked out. Now it's up to Kai to get a nice pop. He does, but it's gonna be sent over. Simple gets a nice 50 out. Arc up to Big Rick. Big Rick gets beat out by LK. LK off the ceiling. Doesn't have enough boost to follow it up. Simple. Off the backboard, J-Rod up with it. Kai! Are you kidding me? Yam City.
Yam City. I love casting with I mean, Yam City, who comes up with this stuff? Kai able to snipe it, and Chimeras. In my opinion, the Gravelords stole this game. Chimeras, they should have had this wrapped up and finished. They just could not find the back of the net or even a shot on target for that matter. And the Gravelords able to sneak out a game to even out the series.
Is LK changing his car again? I feel like every game he's changed out his car.
Dude, I was going to say something. Every single game that man has left and changed his car.
I mean, hey, game respect game, but Gravelords, now that they've tied the series up, what can they do with it? I mean, I believe there's been only one or two teams this playoffs who have gone down 2 and won 4 straight. So, I mean, it's definitely possible. Teams have done it, but we'll see if the Gravelords can't do it. I think, honestly, Chimera still looks like the better team. They just got to capitalize on their chances. That's the key point to this game and any game in the playoffs. Whoever capitalizes on their opportunities more wins games.
I think the Gravelords are finally going to lock in this game. The Gravelords haven't played this bad all season. I've never seen them play this bad. I used to be AGM for them before I got my GM spot, but as I say that, they are starting off quickly. 4 seconds into the match, Kai is going to get the Gravelords put on the board.
What a beautiful pass from Simple. He's been diming teammates up all game. Kai going to finish it off there, and Chimeras may be in a little bit of trouble here if they can't respond quickly. I mean, you've mentioned it before. Team that strikes first most of the time wins the game, and that rings true for most of these as Arc finds a nice bounce shot, and he's going to put one in the back of the net.
Back and forth, the story of this series. A mistouch coming out from Kai, nice pressure from Big Rick, and Arc going to sneak it past Kai to even out the game.
I mean, how are the Chimeras in this series. I mean, I didn't expect them to be even remotely into this series, and now they're putting up a fight against my favorite team to win rival. I mean, they are just looking exceptional right now, and just one of these teams that, I mean, coming to playoffs, nobody really knows what they're about, but then they go in and they're just, they're crazy. I mean, I believe they're fighting for the #1 seed going into this matchup, but how their division turned out, what didn't work out for them is simple. Gonna have to recover that one. It's gonna be LK instead, who is opt for a cozy car. Gonna do the plaid shirt paint finish on his Fennec. Interesting choice there. It's Kai back into Simple. And Arc, he's going to be there to defend. We'll see if he can't get a touchdown. LK now. Going to leave it for Kai. Kai has plenty of boost to work with. Again, not the guy you want to give time and space to and boost. As wait, J-Rod might have a counterattack, but I think it was a smart play to put it off the side while Simple was going to be there for the save. Big Rick gets almost a 50, but gets demoed out for his trouble. Kai faking out Arc. That was gross. Can he finish this off? No, J-Rod, a beautiful defensive play. Big Rick now down the field. Can he find another touch? Simple. Gonna find the touch for him, and now Arc over to Big Rick. Big Rick passing it almost over to Arc, but he didn't have any boost. But wait, a bump going out as Gravelords have just found themselves a lead.
You know, a bit unfortunate coming out for the Chimeras. Just an unfortunate team bump coming out. Simple. Gonna convert the pass from LK.
I mean, this is why we don't rotate ball side, kids.
I mean, you've asked it.
I've asked it?
No. I was gonna say you've asked the question, how are the Chimeras in this game? And honestly, I mean, you said it yourself. You said that the Chimeras are probably the fastest team in the league, and they are playing speedy. They always have someone up for a ball, no matter what. Like Arc is up right there.
Wow.
They're never getting countered unless, you know, a team bump comes out.
Yeah, something silly, some shenanigans, one might say.
Shenanigans.
I mean, we're seeing a little bit of pressure here, actually, from the Gravelords, as Art gonna have to pre-jump that one. Simple off the backboard once more. J-Rug gonna have to get the clear. Kai now pops it up high. Gravelords having ample opportunity to score here, but yet again being defended by this Chimera squad. Simple with a nice flick. Gets it past a couple of defenders. Kai gonna fake it out for LK. LK gonna take a touch up to the sidewall. He's gonna be floating there. J-Rod gets one touch. Simple gonna get another. And Art gonna 50 him out there. LK already up. Big Rick gonna get a nice 50. Simple back, but it's actually gonna go over to Arc, who's gonna send it over right over to Kai. J-Rod a little awkward here. Kai awkward as well with that shot. Simple gonna get a shot of his own. Arc off the backboard. He's gonna leave it for LK, almost a massive bang. J-Rod now finds a touch. Big Rick can't find his. Arc down to Big Rick. Big Rick just gonna fake it out. And with 2 minutes remaining in this match, it's looking like the Gravelords have stepped it up a little bit.
Yeah, it's looking like the Gravelords are finally starting to get some offensive pressure, some sustained offense going. But it also looks like this Gravelords team is starting to slow down a little bit, which, if they start speeding back up, this Gravelords team could be in trouble.
Yeah, it could be dastardly consequences for the Chimeras if they don't speed things up here. I mean, they're looking fast, but it's a capitalization that's really lacking as, an almost unfortunate touch. Simple, can't find his, but wait, this might be a counterattack. Kai gonna try to delay the counterattack as much as possible. Okay, over to the sidewall where J-Rod and Arc both are. Simple is going to have a nice little air dribble, try to waste some clock, get it down the field. Big Rick 50ing out LK. LK actually up with the ball. Sorry, I get confused with K and LK.
I don't know how you're doing it.
Simple now. Wait a second. He has 0 boost in a dream. Big Rick and Arc gonna 50 things out here, and with a little under a minute left, can the Chimeras find the equalizer?
And yeah. Yeah. I think they can find the equalizer.
What? They're all up.
Dude.
What? Unserious rival league action. Unserious. I cannot believe that. As all 3 players up with the ball, none of them made contact, and that is that's been kind of the theme for this game. Double commits, triple commits, just very awkward plays coming out from the Chimeras. They've looked sloppy, and they're definitely paying for it as Simple gonna fake out his touch. A fake is not a mistake. And J-Rod, with 10 seconds left, trying to give Chimeras the tie here to send this one into overtime. Big Rick now over to Arc. Arc with 1. Can he get a second? No. K though. The Sir Kai off the back wall. Oh, J-Rod over to Big Rick. Wait, it's still up in the air. LK, he misses his touch. Gonna fake it out, and Gravelords, they're on match point.
Man, there have been so many whiffs this series. I really think these guys either like they're in each other's heads maybe, plus the stream nerves, but I've seen so many whiffs that I just have not been expecting from either side.
Yeah, it's been just complete whiffs back and forth. I feel like both teams just can't quite find any sort of momentum or any sort of consistency with their touches, and it's been apparent all series long. Chimeras were just, they didn't look like themselves. Gravelords, by the way, had a 100% shooting percentage that match. I just want to mention 2 shots on 2 goals. So even though the Chimeras are out shooting them, Gravelords putting on an absolute clinic on that side.
Now the thing is, now the Chimeras have to play the Gravelords, arguably the best team in all of Rival, and beat them twice in a row. Which, I don't know, I could probably look this up or something. I don't know if they have lost too many games this season, so.
Yeah, they definitely have not, so we'll see if that's even possible. As for Ben Temple we go, and oh boy, this is my favorite map. Some silly shenanigans, some goofy goofballs taking the pitch. Big Rick sends it down. Okay, gonna try to get a touch. An excellent bang, but it's gonna be right over to Arc, who gets a great touch. Kai will be there to respond. J-Rod gonna demo 1. Big Rick now with a bang down the field. J-Rod can't find that touch. Big Rick bumping out LK. And now Chimera's a little awkward. You're gonna let LK just absolutely walk them like a dog on defense.
That was a beautiful play from the Gravelords, able to get that counterattack started. A flick up from Simple. I keep calling him Sim. And then LK able to just get it past. It's a wide open net. He's gonna take that all day.
It's like the Yerkers thing. I mean, where he puts his name as Yerk. I mean, guys, come on, make it easier on us, please.
Please make your name.
We need it. As I mean, for those of you, I'm not sure about Epic Games users, but Steam users, it should be pretty easy too. But I digress. We got a game 6 ahead of us. Okay, sending it over to Big Rick, who has 1 touch, tries to find a second. He's going to be successful. Simple. A beautiful defensive play. Kai now gonna try to find a touch past Arc, but Arc just playing so well in the midfield. J-Rod over to Arc, gets a nice touch up. J-Rod doesn't have enough boost to complete the play. Okay, over to Big Rick. Big Rick, oh my goodness, wait a second. It's a 1v1 situation. He doesn't have a whole lot of boost. Gives it over to Arc. Arc with the shot. It's not gonna go in the back of the net. Okay, the other end. J-Rod gonna continue up this pressure. And now it's Kai sending it down the field. Okay, with the bang. Simple, can he finish his shot? No, he can't. And this might be a counterattack opportunity for the Chimeras. If Arc can get there. Big Rick now. It's going to waterfall down, but wait, Arc. A beautiful pass out. Oh my goodness. Is that one going to go in the back of the net? No, it's not. Kai has to race back, and he does. How did that one not sink in the back of the net?
I have no clue. The Chimeras are getting so unlucky right now. They just cannot figure out how to get the ball to go into the net.
I mean, it's looking like the Chimeras have finally woken up here. Oh no! Arc! You can't miss that one. They're just missing all their opportunities as J-Rod almost finding a dunk out, but Arc is going to take the touch for him instead. Okay, now to the back wall. Big Rick sends it over. J-Rod to the back wall once more. And Big Rick now. Last one back. He's going to get a nice touch. A beautiful pass. J-Rod can't find that one. Simple, very patient, and not panicking in his defensive half. And oh man, LeBron James, what a play!
You know, that's all LK. Simple did nothing there. In all reality, I'm waffling. Good job, Simple.
I just love throwing out NBA players whenever I see a dunk, and the first one that came to mind is my Glorious King. So I mean, Simple.
Goat.
I don't know who to compare Simple to. I mean, he's been, I feel like the point guard actually for this Gravelords team. I mean, he's been finding, he's been definitely the general of this offense, been finding so many plays for this team, and I mean it's so apparent. Wait, oh no. Okay, no, you can't do this now.
I think they're just gonna laugh that one off. Unfortunate, but I mean, a much deserved Chimera's goal. If we're being honest, Chimera's loading on the pressure, got a little bit unlucky.
That's wicked. That was a wicked play. And hey, Chimeras, they're now back in this one. They're within one. Arc gonna send it over. Simple with a nice touch. Big Rick gonna be there to follow it. J-Rod with the shot down low. Kai, beautiful save there. Kai has to defend. Over to J-Rod. Finds a touch above. Simple. A great save, but Chimeras, they're up in the pressure, and Gravelords, they seem to be doing all right handling it. Simple! You've got to be kidding me.
I mean, these guys are playing like a 3-man weave offense. I mean, what is LK doing up for this ball? I mean, a great fake, but you can't bump on it.
I love the trash talk.
Is back. I love it. Honestly, a lot of people don't like the trash talk. If it's sometimes, you know, sometimes
it makes it entertaining. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's bad. You know, I like the fact that at least when both of these teams were talking trash, they're talking trash at the beginning of the series. You know, they don't wait until game 7 overtime after I just barely beat you to talk smack. Talk smack from the jump, and I like that.
I mean, this is not something for people in Prospect 10 to get a hold of. Wait a second. No way. They missed that one. Oh my goodness. How did they miss that? As Big Rick sends it down the field. Oh my goodness. Arc now with the touch. Down the field. Oh no, Simple missed his touch. And that's another Gravelord's mistake that's going to bite them.
I have no clue what is going on right now. I mean, Sim got bumped. That's a good bump by Big Rick.
Okay.
I didn't see it, but yeah, he got bumped. He got bumped out of the way. Arc able to sneak one in there. Pull the game back within 1 with 45 seconds left. I mean, they have a chance.
By Glorious King LK. Can he save off this Chimera's offense? As Simple down the pitch. Beautiful bang from him. Oh, he's going to get another opportunity. Over to Kai. What a save from Arc. Big Rick not able to find a follow-up. But wait a second. Kai. A very nice touch into the Chimera zone. Less than 30 seconds remaining. Simple with the bang. Is anybody back? Arc just barely getting back to that one. I mean, Chimeras, they have to go all out here, and that's what they're doing. Barely any defense available for them. J-Rod over to Big Rick. Big Rick gonna pop it up in the sky. Arc now gonna get a touch. A little bit awkward, but he's gonna follow it up, actually. Big Rick finding a touch of his own. Back out to Arc. The shot, it's gonna be sent down. Okay, gonna keep this one up, and the Gravelords have just won the series, and they're gonna be in the grand finals.
They're going to the grand finals, and my Gravelords fellas, they know I love them. In my opinion, that was not convincing enough. That's not what I expected from the Gravelords. Nonetheless, Gravelords came out and played a great game. Same with the Chimeras. Both teams, congratulations on a great season, but congratulations to the Gravelords for making it to the grand finals.
Both teams, I mean, it was all fun and games in the chat, exchanging GGs. I mean, they both really respect each other. And hey, what a series that was. I mean, to follow up an insane Game 7 series, we had a Game 6. So, I mean, there's not really much else you can ask for, but we are running a little bit behind, so I'm going to give Cream every opportunity he has to start the next game up for you guys. It should be an absolute banger. It's Orbit taking on a Motion team who I didn't even expect to be in this position, but they're kind of like the Chimeras in that regard, so we'll see how they perform up next. And Sage, I want to thank you for showing up for me today. It really means a lot.
Oh, it's always a pleasure, especially to cast with you.
Yeah, it's always a blast.
Hilarious. Oh, yeah.
As hey, stick around, guys. We're gonna have some even better matchups coming your way, as we'll take you to the Challenger League when we come back. Peace out.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues. We are back for another match, this time moving over to the Challenger League. We have Orbit going up against Motion in the semifinals. The winner of this game will be securing their spot in the grand finals. Your boy Psychonautic in the booth, ready to bring this action straight to you, and I am joined by Gallium, my man. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing absolutely spectacular here, Psycho. I mean, we have a banger matchup in store for us. It's another 6 seed taking on the 2nd seed. This is our 3rd match in a row. And the 6th seed in the first matchup, the Titan League matchup, they won. And then in the matchup we just saw, they lost. So 1-1 for the 6 seeds overall. Can they make it 2-1, or will they fall to 1-2?
It is a tight scenario for sure. And these guys are all in here. We ought to get this thing going, Gallium, as we are a couple minutes behind, having 2 banger matches before this one earlier in the night. So let's hear it from you, Gallium. What is your caster prediction so these cats can get on the pitch and duke this thing out?
I mean, I think personally the better team here on paper is Orbit, but the last time I bet against Motion, I was sorely mistaken. I think really the key for Motion is Stiff. Stiff is played so well this entire playoffs, and I think it's going to continue here. And I don't know who's really going to take it. My guess, Orbit in 6. I think Orbit's going to take this one.
Orbit in 6. Well, you heard it here first. We'll have to see if that goes out. Orbit versus Motion. And it looks like Motion's going to be the ones to start us off here as Rage opens things up.
What a shot by Rage. I'm not sure if you saw it on stream, but here's the instant replay for you. Top right. Ka-chow. What a shot from him.
What a shot indeed. 9 seconds. And he's starting things off quick for Motion. He's ready to let Orbit know that they're here for the goods. They want to secure that spot. Rage with the save there as Career puts a lofty shot up. Egg trying to maintain control, but gets yeeted by JP, who's going to try and follow the ball. Egg to maintain control dangerously in front of it, above his own net, but has no one threatened until he comes down on the other side. Stiff trying to get things going. JP with a dunk off the top of the car. Egg a little bit awkward, has to get out of the way. Career putting it across into the middle, where Rage is going to send that one back to Orbit's backboard. Again, the first minute now gone from gameplay here, Gallium, and we've got 1-0 in favor of Motion. It looks like Motion is maintaining, I don't know, a little bit more of the offensive pressure here, as Stiff narrowly misses that one.
Man, what an opportunity missed from Stiff, but you know, usually he starts off a little slow, but then he warms up, so we'll see. And they still, regardless, have a 1-0 lead. As wait a second, that ball's dangerous. Stiff gonna put it in the back of the net, making it 2-0 now.
There it was, and Orbit having a little bit of a problem getting this ball cleared out here, and gonna turn directly in favor of Motion. Stiff with the heads up play, staying pushed up and pushing that ball into that net. And now Motion 2-point lead with 3 minutes and 38 seconds left on the clock. They got a little bit of cushion here, but Career trying to come back, scores one for Orbit, cuts that lead in half.
What is that touch? I mean, that was a ridiculous touch from Rage, and Career benefited off of that. And something to mention is Jtron's not actually in this game. He was in the game versus Hellcats, and Rage is subbed in for him here. Rage, I think he is the starter, and I think Stiff is actually the sub for this team, but he's been having himself a great playoff performance, so they've opted to let him in. And I think Rage and Jtron have a similar play style, so we'll see if this one doesn't work out for Motion here.
We shall see indeed, as we have about 3 minutes now left on the clock. Motion still maintaining the lead, however, only by 1 point now. Career pops this one up. Rage is there, but can't get an accurate shot on net. Is Egg going to maintain control, flicking it past one in the midfield, getting the bump on JP, but Rage was back. He's going to clear that ball out. Stiff was up to make the play out to the mid. Rage trying to send it through the defense for Orbit. Going to maintain a strong front. Career gets dunked, but Stiff can't find the back of the net. He's still with it, though. He's going to find a pass to Rage in the midfield now. Motion once again up by 2 points.
What a pass from him, just finding Rage, and Rage gonna put it top left past DJD, who DJD is one of the more slept on players in Chally. I mean, he really rounds out this Orbit team, and I'm looking for a great playoff performance from him, but so far it looks like Motion just have the leg up.
Yeah, they certainly do. However, this is a long series. This is only game 1, and it's only halfway through game number 1. Stifler's looking for the double flip reset, but Orbit just kind of, I'm not sure what's going on there, Gallium, but they got to change something because Motion's starting to run away with this.
Yeah, it was kind of similar to the Hellcat series where, I mean, Motion came out super, super hot, and I mean, Hellcats didn't really have any response, but now Orbit's in kind of that same position. I mean, Orbit had a great first round of their playoffs, and I mean, now that they're against a pretty comparable team, a team who plays really well around each other, I mean, I think this could be anybody's game going on in the series. It's just right now it looks like Motion just have the upper hand.
And it doesn't look like they're willing to let go of it either. Rage getting demoed by DJD from behind, trying to open up some space for Orbit. They have been suffocated in their half for a majority of this game. Well, they have generated a little bit of offense. They haven't had many great looks at the net as Motion get back on some offensive pressure. Once again, Rage gonna 50 but gets the demo instead. DJD gonna 50 with Stifless in the midfield. And JP putting it out towards the mid. Nobody else from Motion there. Egg trying to send this one out, but Rage gets a hold of that one. JP gonna miss the ball. It gets sent out. Egg trying to follow it out. Rage to take it away from him. Career popping it up off the backboard. Stiff is there. Gets the touch to clear this one to the side. Immediately demoed by Career, trying to open the lane for DJD, but JP gonna send that one out. Now the final 60 seconds upon us, and this could be dangerous for Motion. No, nobody else from Orbit was there, but I gotta say, Gallium, Orbit doing a little bit more offensively now, but I don't think it's going to be enough to matter for at least this game.
I think what Rage brings to the table is a lot more offensive pressure, and I think that's what Motion needs against this Orbit team. Fun fact for you guys, with Rage in the lineup, Motion wins 60% of their games, so definitely a great player. And speaking of the man himself, he's going to slot one.
Yeah, he was trying to show out for you as you shouted him out. Rage in the midfield, catching a pass from his teammate, but also catching Egg off guard there, not expecting the boomer to come out. And that's just going to extend Motion's lead by yet another one. Now a 4-point lead. Less than 30 seconds now remaining. Orbit just looking to keep Motion out of the back of their net and get this clock run down so they can move forward, having a little bit better idea of how Motion plays and what kind of mistakes they made. I gotta see, I'm interested to see Gallium moving forward now that game 1's pretty much in the bucket. What changes do you think Orbit should make? What, to counteract Motion here? Motion was just shoving it down their throat the whole game, it felt like.
Yeah, I mean, it really was just a Motion masterclass game 1. Rage having 4 goals on 5 shots. That's an insane shooting percentage. And, I mean, he really played the best out of this Motion team, but his teammates really backed him up very well. And for Orbit, their best player, Career, is actually their lowest MMR player. So I need him to step up a whole lot. I mean, usually going into game 1s, we see him run the Maki, and then he changes to the Octane. So we'll see if he doesn't card change here, but I think Career really needs to step it up for this Orbit team because he is undoubtedly just so consistent with his shots, and he's just very mechanical. And without him, I mean, I think this Orbit team is dead in the water.
Well, opening up for game number 2 here. Motion leading the series 1-0. This is a best of 7, so there's plenty of time left in this series. Orbit not out of this thing by any stretch. And Career with the clear, sending that one down. Rage gonna maybe take possession. As Career getting a shot, gonna go a little bit high though. And Rage trying to get in the 50 with Egg there. JP gets the touch, a little bit awkward, leaves it for Stiff to send that one across the midline. Stiff trying to 50 with Career, sending that back. Rage is there out of the corner. JP up, not gonna find the ball as Egg looking to clear this one out, gets the pinch and does. Gallium motion still looking like they're just gonna continue for where they left off in game number 1. Oh man, this is starting to get a little bit hairy for Orbit.
Yeah, and I feel like the key here for Motion is just their midfield presence. They're just beating everybody in the midfield, and they're getting into the Orbit zone, and they're making them uncomfortable. Wait a second. DJD with a shot, and that's exactly what we need to see from Orbit. Just more shots, more opportunities to score, and then they'll find themselves back in this series.
More shots indeed. Will they be able to? Rage with the shot himself. Oh, DJD, huge save coming out of nowhere just in time, keeping this a 0-0 scoreline. And Orbit, man, they got to find some sort of offense here pretty quick, because it looks like Motion smells blood in the water. They're looking to open things up here. The first team to get the goal, I think, in this game is going to have a huge momentum boost. DJD trying to take it out of the corner. JP stopping him. Stiff gets a demo on Egg and the touch over a defender. JP not going to be able to find an accurate shot, sending it into the corner. Rage off the backboard, but Career can't get it past. Stiflet's going to take it from him. It gets 50 by DJD, who's going to get the save. JP out of the corner, putting it up. Stiff not able to read that ball as the ball is sent down. DJD puts it towards the net, but Rage was back just in time. Halfway through this game now, Gallium, neither of these teams have been able to find the back of the net. I gotta at the very least, as I say it, DJD almost does, but Stiff makes it back just in time, keeps it at a 0 scoreline. But what I was gonna say, Gallium, is I gotta at least give credit to Orbit here for being able to shut down Motion and not allow them to score yet.
Yeah, Motion needs to make good on their opportunities, and I think that comes with getting accurate shots. Wait a second, Stiff with a beautiful play. Oh my goodness, almost found the back of the net, but I think it's on JP's shoulders to really find those accurate shots. I mean, he has the best shooting percentage on this team with a 40% shooting percentage, and he's not really finding the back of the net like he usually does.
Yeah, it's definitely got to hone that accuracy and get those shots to be deadly and threatening, as opposed to just throwing them up there. And that is going to essentially, I think, be the differentiation between these two teams, is whoever can hone in that accuracy quicker is going to find the back of the net quicker. As Rage gets the save, picks up the savior medal, and Stiff sending one down, but Career was back in time for Egg. A little bit awkward, but makes the backward save, popping it up. DJ gonna beat out Stiff in the midfield, but JP waiting for the touch. It bounces off Egg. Career missing the touch as it floats dangerously. Rage with the shot. DJD makes it back in time with the goal line save. There is Egg gonna clear this one out. The final 60 seconds now upon us, and Rage with the shot, but DJD gonna shut it down. I gotta say, Gallium, still 0-0. I am a little bit impressed. Career coming through. DJD with a huge bump play.
What a play from DJD, sending JP to the moon, and there is nothing you could do about that. And with 55 seconds left, we'll see if Motion can't come back.
It's gonna be a tough one. I think Orbit is feeling themselves right here, right now, and I would not be surprised if they're going to maintain this lead with the way that they've been playing defensively so far in game number 2. Career gets it past 2, but JP's there, pops it up. Stiff is there as well, but he gets defended, and the ball gets cleared all the way back to the other corner of Motion. Pop back up in the midfield, 30 seconds remaining as Career sends a lofty one. Nobody from Motion back in time, and now Orbit with the 2-point lead.
What a bang from Career. Player I needed to see more out of, and now he has 2 goals, and it's not who you want heating up for Orbit if you're Motion. I feel like with Career now on fire, it's going to be a little bit of a tougher series to win for Motion.
Much tougher indeed. It looks like Orbit has woken up here. Will they be able to maintain this pressure moving into game number 3 as it looks like all but shut down? Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, what a play.
Jeez. What a dunk. That was an absolute crazy dunk from JP. He read it perfectly. Stiff with a great pass. Almost found the back of the net. And with 8 seconds left, I mean, they could make a comeback.
Yeah, they could. It's going to have to be directly off of this kickoff. They don't have any time to work with here. And Orbit doing a good job of shutting them down. Cree with a dunk of his own. This man popping right at the end. Shit.
Oh, man. What a read from him for the hat trick. I mean, who else reads the ball like that? Seriously, that is ridiculous from him. And the 3-1 lead, it's pretty much impossible.
Yeah, it is. I mean, yeah. That's going to be it. Orbit taking game number 2 right there, and in quite the convincing fashion. I gotta say, both these teams, to be honest, their wins have both been convincing, so it's hard for me to say at this point, Gallium, really which team has the upper hand. Motion did get a higher lead in the overall score, but really, I don't think that plays a huge factor in the situation.
I mean, I feel like playoffs are all about adjustments, right? I mean, there's not really a clear-cut a team that has the advantage here. I feel like it's going to be the team that wins a series who can adjust better to the other team. You constantly have to be making adjustments. You have to play around your opponents, and whichever team can do that better is going to be the team that wins the series as we head into game number 3.
Certainly will. Game number 3, what a beautiful one it will be, and pivotal as well, as the team who wins this will take the lead, get ever closer to that glorious match point scenario as Stiff trying to get through DJD. He's not going to. Rage taking control, coming out of the corner, but Creer gonna take it away from him, bang that one out. JP back for the defense, gets dunked by Creer. Stiff awkward, but makes the defensive touch, and his teammate is gonna help him get that one out. Rage to clear the ball across the mid. Career with the touch is going to follow it up here. Looks like he has some space. Dunks JP's touch. Goes for the bump. Misses the bump. And Stiff going to clear that one out as DJ putting that one back up. But Rage takes it all the way across the midline into the corner of Orbit. Rage off the ceiling and puts it down. Stiff is there but can't get it through. DJ playing some good defense so far. Gallium, I got to say, Orbit looking just as good as they did in game number 2.
Yeah, the defense is looking much better, and they're not giving up too many mistakes, and they're giving Motion a run for their money. Motion really is going to have to work for it to score a goal now in this stage, and DJD, as you mentioned, playing great defense, but that's just what he does. I mean, he is great on the defensive side and also just getting those demos and assisting the ball when he needs to. And one point in the playoffs, I believe he scored 5 goals in one game, so he has pop-off potential, but we'll see if he can't do it. Wait a second, Egg just put it in his own net, and now Motion has a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, that is an unfortunate situation right there. Stiff with the touch out to the midfield. Egg pushed up just a little bit too far and really just needed to not get that touch, but I'm sure he miscalculated where he was in correlation to the ball. It happens to the best of us, but that's going to mean that Motion takes the lead here in game number 3. Orbit now down by their own mistake, going to have to make a comeback here as Egg trying to do just that, missing his touch off the sidewall. Rage puts it down, but DJD pops it up, looking for Egg, is there with the redirect and no defender back. Egg with the goal. Egg's the only one that's scored so far this whole game. Just gonna put that out there.
Wow, what a goal from Egg off the DJD sauce, and he just got up there, put it in the back of the net, and such a big goal for this Orbit team, who definitely needed it after that mistake by Egg himself. So, I mean, he technically has 2 goals now. If we look at it, Psycho, I mean, he's just really popping off.
That's it. That's it. He's the only one that's going to score. We'll see how far that he's able to take that. The king of goals in game number 3 so far. Egg up there with DJD. The triple commit defensively for Motion, but not going to get punished for it. Rage able to maintain control. The demo coming out from Stiff. The pass play. JP was there. The shot. DJD is just a brick wall in this series. Not interested in letting this ball through. Oh my goodness. Egg almost with an absolutely insane angle, but it's going to bounce off that post now. entering the second half of this game here, Gallium. 1-1. No, as we've been saying the whole series, no clear-cut advantage here. Both of these teams just could take it at any second. His career gets the angle past the defender, a narrow one, but that was good.
Orbit looking so dangerous right now. Motion, you have to respond now because all these players on the pitch are popping off at the right times, and they're only going to continue this down the stretch. I think it's up to Motion to really put their foot down here.
Yeah, they got to answer, and in my opinion, they need to answer quick, because once you let Orbit get rooted into a defensive position, it is hard to break through. Career here with the touch up. Stiffless able to bat that one away, gets the save. Rage trying to 50 with Egg in the midfield there. Egg up again, gets the touch off the backboard. Career with the shot. Stiff. Too awkward in net to make the save there. It bounces off his car and in.
What a game from Creer and Egg. They're having themselves an absolute game, as now Creer scoring his second goal. That's Egg's second assist, and he has a goal to his name as well. So these two popping for Orbit right now. And I said it before, Motion, they need a response.
Yes, they certainly do. Is Rage gonna do just that for you, Gallium? Puts one in off the backboard.
What an absolute play from Rage. 2 missed touches on the backboard, and now Rage just gonna slot this one in. Egg beating himself up over that one, and let's hope it doesn't get to his head.
Certainly, this would be a really bad moment for your mental to break down, because 1 minute and 30 seconds left on this clock. And now Motion only down by 1. Very, very winnable for them, especially if we see the game 1 Motion come out offensively. Is JP having to avoid the demo there, loses possession of the ball. Stiff with it. Rage up, kind of takes it away from there. Not sure if they calmed that or if it was a double commit, but either way, no punishment for Motion. JP gonna get a demo, but his shot bounces off of the post there, and Stiff gonna get put around. DJD and Career with the ball. JP gonna interfere in the play to Egg, sending it off the back. Career with a great touchdown. Egg couldn't beat out the defense there, and Stiff to send this one out, gets it cleared away. The final minute. Stiff gets a great counter play and solos, it looks like, down the whole field.
What a play from Stiff. He's such a clutch player. Puts it top bins, and Psycho, we are tied.
We are tied with 44 seconds left on the clock. Looks like Motion's not going to take this laying down with a coming back from a 2-point deficit. JP with the mistouch, sending it backwards, but Rage there, able to make the good touch. Rage once again back, but misses the touch. The ball, luckily for Motion, was going wide of the net. The final 30 seconds here, DJD getting bounced off the ball, can't maintain possession as Stiff puts it up and into the corner of Orbit. Career sends that one all the way back. Rage in a dangerous position. DJD almost getting the dunk off the top of him. The final 10 seconds here. Will we see OT or one of these teams be able to still score in regulation as the ball is up? My goodness. Put it on, but it hits the crossbar, goes down and out. We got overtime in game number 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, I cannot believe that ball didn't go in the back of the net. And Motion, they're looking like a much better team than they were, and it's all about adjustments. Now it's time for Orbit to adjust. Can they adjust properly, or will they let Motion take this overtime? Oh my goodness.
The big bump play, but Egg with a huge defensive play from behind the play is able to send that one away from the net and keep Orbit alive here in this OT. But this is it. Stiff gonna find the pass in the midfield, put that thing down and in motion, winning game number 3.
I cannot believe this. I mean, if any of you predicted Motion to at least make the semifinals, let alone have a lead against this Orbit team, I mean, you might as well just go get a lottery ticket right now. This is just incredible play from Motion, and I think it has to do with just how well these three work around each other. I mean, you have Stiff, who is the main offensive workhorse here, but Rage has been playing very well to get into the offensive zone and make the defense awkward, and JP is just playing so solid. His shots whenever he does shoot, are accurate, and he's generating chances for his squad. And on the defensive end, you can't ask for a better player. And this Motion team, they have potential to take down Orbit. It's just a matter of will Orbit adjust and respond accordingly.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm not going to lie, nothing against Orbit, but in game number 1, I was thinking, oh man, this is about to be an annihilation, I think. But they really changed my mind in game number 2, and even game number 3, even though they lost there in overtime, they still played one heck of a game. And I don't think that loss is really going to set them back much, if any at all. I expect to see very, very similar gameplay here in game number 4 as we enter the Coliseum. I think it's going to be good, Gallium. I think we are slated for another really close match.
I think we are. And I think both these teams are definitely, they have the caliber to give us that. As Egg already up for it. Great defensive play. DJG actually going to follow this one up. Oh my goodness, career! It's not going to go in. Wait, DJD, what is happening? The defensive zone is just not very favorable to Orbit. Now with the counterattack, it's, wait a second, there's no way. Did Stiff just score that? There's no way Motion's leading right now.
That was a novice moment. This is Challenger.
Yeah, Psycho, you and I are novice veterans. We know a novice moment when we see one, and that was the novice moment of the season.
Unfortunately, just to call the play for anybody who didn't happen to see, Orbit tossed their opportunity there at an easy goal, and then Motion able to make a huge counter play, catching Orbit completely pushed up there, and now Motion has the lead here. Motion looking for a second one. JP not able to find it off the backboard. Motion leading by 1. First minute of gameplay gone here. Game number 4. Will Orbit be able to come back from this? That's got to be a huge hit to the mental right there, to not be able to make that conversion and then immediately get scored on. JP off the backboard, Stiff trying to find the double, can't get it, but JP does get it, and in the confusion sneaks that one through, getting a 2-point lead for Motion.
I mean, if you're a GM out there and you're wondering how to make your team great, be like JP. Play your absolute butt off in the semifinals of playoffs. JP is having himself a game and a series. He's been very consistent, and when his team needs him the most, he makes a big play. And I'm just a huge fan of what Motion is giving us right now, but Orbit, they need to respond now, or else this one's going to get away from them.
Yes, they certainly do. We know that this Motion roster is very capable of snowballing, as we saw them do that very thing in game number 1. The end result was 5-1 in favor of Motion. So if Orbit is not careful, there may be a repeat here, and that is not going to be good for Orbit, because that's going to put Motion. Oh my goodness. Oh, Egg not able to find the double, but Creer does get it through the defense there, and now Orbit alive once again.
Wow, what a play from Egg down to Creer. Creer makes that touch, and now only down by 1. Orbit has a little bit of life.
Yes, they certainly do. And with 3 minutes, a little under 3 minutes on the clock, plenty of time. We know that Orbit has huge potential here. Pass plays, the single plays, the pop-offs. These guys do it. All 6 of these guys are just at any moment could make it happen. As Egg gonna send that one down. Stiff playing it a little bit dangerous, but does with a nice catch maintain control. DJD trying to get it through the defense, can't, bounces it out. Egg there, but it's cleared before he can get a shot on net. And Stiff trying to get it through. Career with the 50. Egg popping it up in the midfield. JP sending that one back to the midfield as DJ trying to find Egg in Motion's corner. Egg a little bit awkward, but it might work out. Career's there for the touch. Rage pops that one up to clear it out. Second touch, looking for maybe a third one. DJ there sends that one back across the line, and Career may be able to find it. No, can't find the angle. Egg trying as well, but Stiff trying to clear this out. Orbit starting to suffocate Motion here, looking for that second goal, not wanting to stay down and behind in this game, Gallium, but are they going to be able to do it?
Oh boy, I don't even know at this point. I mean, the playoffs have just been an absolute wash for what you think can happen, and I feel like Orbit, they've definitely stepped up the pressure here, and Egg puts it in the back of the net, and we are now tied.
There it is, and they were searching for it for felt like a long time, but they're able to find it there. The pass play out to the mid. Egg gonna send that one through. We got a tied ball game here in game number 4. 2-2, a minute and 31 seconds left on the clock. Orbit versus Motion. These cats are just going at it right now. DJD Stifless gonna 50. Career in the midfield, popping it over. JP Rage back, gets the save and the clear. Egg popping it up, maintaining possession. Egg with another one, but not enough boost to follow. Leaves it. DJD there, putting a shot wide. As Motion taking a little bit of time. Egg 50s in the midfield. Rage trying to get possession of the ball in the midfield. Gets it past one. DJD to send it across. JP off the sidewall. Down to Stiff, sends it into the midfield, bounces off of Egg and up. Rage is there, gets a touch. Can he follow it? Get another. He does, and it goes through. What a play, bounce it off the defender.
I mean, we're going bowling at this point. Rage just put himself on his back and slid that ball right into the pin, which happened to be Career.
Wow, what a little touch there from his assister, coming out just out of nowhere. I'm sure putting a little extra sauce on that ball, which allowed it to bounce off of the defender and still go in. And Stiff trying to find something here offensively. Motion now up by 1 with the final 30 seconds. Orbit needs to find something here, or Motion's going to be looking at match point for the rest of the series. Egg popping it up. A little bit awkward. Stiff there, leaving it for JP maybe. Not sure what they were doing, but they weren't able to get it through. Career gonna take that one away defensively. Career not able to find the second touch off the backboard. Up to Egg. JP and DJD gonna 50 in front of Motion's net, but it is cleared out the final second as the ball touches Motion, winning game number 4. They are now match point in the series.
What an absolute performance from Motion. Up 3-1 now. All they have to do is win 1 game, and they have 3 games, to do so. So we'll see if Orbit takes their time out here, which would be pretty beneficial for them. But as most teams have tonight, they're going to opt for no timeout here. Orbit thinks they have a game plan in mind that'll get them success. And it worked last series for the Grave Lords. Why can't it work for Orbit here?
Yeah, it certainly can, because, you know, the timeouts are certainly a double-edged sword. You might be putting your opponents on a little bit of ice, but you're also putting yourself on a little bit of ice, and sometimes that can be the deciding factor. You know,
he's gonna time out. There we go.
We are getting a timeout.
Timeout.
All right.
Oof.
All right. So let's get
the latest timeout I've ever seen.
But I guess we're gonna allow it. Nobody's started, right? Yep. It looks like it's gonna be good. So 60 seconds on the clock. Who called it?
Orbit.
Right. So Orbit's got 60-second timeout here. Gallium, this is tough. I didn't really realize how close the series was. I've been so into each individual game, but Orbit has got to win the next 3 games or they go home.
Yeah, and I think you're fighting for your playoff life, obviously, and as somebody who's been down 3-1 in the playoffs, it's not easy to come back from that mentally, but I think this timeout would do them some good. I think they need to talk to somebody, get their thoughts out there in the open, and communicate with each other. Communicating with your teammates is the biggest thing, most important thing, besides your own mental. Your mental here has to be completely strong. You have to feel like you're the best player on the pitch, and eventually you might perform like the best player on the pitch. It's a matter of time, though. We'll see if this timeout works for Orbit, but as for Motion, they cannot let this timeout ruin what a great series they've had so far. They need to win this game and get out.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. Motion. I'm fairly sure they're going to be able to do it. I mean, Orbit has really put up a very good fight, but at the end of the day, they have been the team that has been making more mistakes, which is why they are now in a, looking at a possible 4-1 scenario as a way to exit the playoffs. However, I gotta say, I think that Orbit can do it. I don't know. I just don't have a whole lot of faith because Motion has been playing really well this entire series, Gallium.
Yeah, they've been playing really well, and something to look forward to is just this series. I feel like the series could go the distance. It's just up to Orbit now. Wait a second. I believe we might have a reset here as the server has not been too favorable to either side. So as we get the reset, I believe we're going to get a reset at least.
Yeah, looks like our streamer is saying that we are going to get a reset here within the first minute. Nobody's scored yet. We got a really bad server, so we're just going to reset this lobby real quick, everybody. Just take a quick second. And we will be back in it for game number 5 between Motion and Orbit. And what a game it has been so far, Gallium. It has been so close, even though it doesn't feel that way. Looking with Motion at 3-1 in the series. They only need one more game to shut this down and secure their spot in the grand finals for Season 9.
Yeah, I think honestly it's do or die for both teams. This next game obviously is do or die for Orbit, but I think for Motion as well. If you let Orbit win this game going on, I feel like it's gonna slip for them slowly. I mean, Orbit is just such a great team in their own regard, so it's just a matter of time before one of these teams really makes a statement. And I believe honestly, Emotion's going to take this game and they're going to be done with the series. I mean, at least that's the hope for them, because if you let Orbit get one more game, it's going to look really detrimental.
Yeah, I mean, that Orbit, I don't even know if winning this game would provide them with enough momentum to actually be able to pull off the win against Motion. I would love to see it. I want to go to game 7. Let's give the people what they want.
Oh.
As Egg gonna start it off and give them what they want. Orbit said, yes, we are here and we are ready.
Man, we are here and we are Career. As Career over to Egg. What an insane pass. And hey, 1-0 start. That's not too bad. We'll see if Motion can't respond.
We shall see indeed. Only 7 seconds it took Career, 7 seconds to get that goal, or excuse me, not Career, Egg. Took him 7 seconds. Will they be able to maintain it? Motion looking to get something going right now. Stiff out of the corner, pops it up a little bit too fast for Rage to get up there. He's trying to control it, and DJD gonna get a double demo on Rage and then backdoors it against JP. Stiff sends it up, DJ there, down to Career in the midfield, can't get an accurate touch out of the corner though. Egg is there, can't get it through the defense. Stiff there as well. DJD missing his touch. Rage up to clear it past the midline. Egg sending it on net. JP back to stop it for Motion, but Career is going to, oh my goodness, Career gets that demo and then finds the most disgusting angle off the backboard.
What? Hey, somebody check his tracker. That is ridiculous. I cannot believe he just hit that shot. I'm speechless right now.
Yeah, actually ban that man right now.
Yeah, let's ban him. Hey, Rockerman, if you're watching this, can we get a ban on Career?
That was insane.
Oh, there's no way.
Maybe the best shot of the night right there, as Career tries to get another highlight reel play, and he is really living up to the credentials that you gave him, Gallium. You said that he, at the beginning of the match, that he had one of the lower MMRs. Oh, DJD with a nice little chip shot there, as Egg gonna find a pass out to the mid. Motion, or excuse me, Orbit running away with this now.
What an insane shot from DJD, and now Motion on the back foot. How do they respond? It's all about adjustments, as I keep preaching. It's all about adjustments, and so far, it seems like Orbit is just taking this game and hopefully going to advance to a game 6.
Yeah, and I mean, I fully agree. I think what we're seeing right now is a lack of adjustment from Motion, and that is why Orbit is just starting to run away with this thing here. They changed something about the way that they are approaching this, and Motion has not quite figured out exactly how to counteract that yet. Though they still do have plenty of time here. I think it's arguable at this point, Gallium. Are they really trying to make a comeback here, or are they trying to observe? There's JP's going to take advantage of a mistake and get the first goal for Motion.
What a goal from JP, just doing it all himself off of an Egg mistake. And I mean, it's just the mistakes costing Orbit here all series long, and now that mistake is going to cost them a 3-goal lead. Now they have a chance to continue up this pressure, but they're going to have to get a goal pretty fast.
Yeah, a lot of time left on the clock as we are approach the halfway point. Game number 5. Motion is leading the series 3-1. They only need one more game win to take the series and secure their spot in the grand finals. JP off the backboard, stiff, not able to beat the defense to it. As Rage putting it off the backboard, stiff getting a bump. JP with the shot, but DJD makes the save. And Stiff keeps the pressure in favor of Motion. Rage off the backboard. And Stiff is there. Shot a little bit too high. Rage trying to get it through, but can't. Creer gonna clear this one out. Rage sending it back, trying to keep possession away from Orbit. Stiff gonna clear out the dangerous ball in the midfield. Gets the 50 and goes for the fake, but 50's with Egg. Rage with the shot, but Creer to make the save. DJD out of the corner as now Orbit look to get some offense going here, Gallium.
Oh my goodness, they've looked phenomenal in the past couple of minutes. I mean, under fire, obviously, but the defense is really showing from them something that was kind of lacking the rest of the series. And, I mean, if they keep this up, they definitely have a good shot at least surprising Motion a little bit.
Oh, and almost a situation there in front of Motion's net, but they are able to clear that one out. In the midfield, DJD gonna bang that one back to Motion's backboard.
Oh, no.
There with the dunk, but JP makes the save right at the last minute. Bounces the ball off of that crossbar and out. Didn't even get, I don't even think he got credit for that.
Wow.
Rocket League, you gotta be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, come on, Rocket League. I mean, we all love you here, but after that save, that was incredible. And wait a second, that one coming down. There's nobody saving that shot. Creer is here.
Nobody saving that one. Not even sure what happened there. I'm guessing that Rage just didn't have any more boost left, and Creer sends a Hail Mary from his side and just finds it open net, sends it in. Now Orbit with the 3-point lead in the final 60 seconds of game number 5. Creer looking for something else. This man is really starting to pop off here.
Wow.
Egg pops it up in Orbit's half, but can't do much else with it. We got a little over 30 seconds left here, Gallium. I'm not sure that Motion's going to make a comeback here, at least in this game. They're going to have to move forward to game number 6 and see what they can change. Though JP trying to shut me down here. Gonna get that goal, cut the lead in half now. It does look a little bit more winnable, but you know as well as me, Gallium, Orbit has been strong in that defensive department.
I mean, does GM stand for General Manager, or does that stand for Grandmasters? Because, I mean, JP could very well be on that roster. I mean, he's playing so exceptional this entire series, and I think he's been the more consistent player on Motion's side, but they still have a lot of room to work. Because wait a second, oh my goodness, Motion, they have a little bit of life, and wait, hold on a second, this might be dangerous.
This might be 15 seconds left on the clock, and now Motion coming back from like a 4-1 deficit within seconds are back in this thing, but can they get it off the rip here? They're gonna have to. It goes in their favor, but Rage not able to get the dunk. Egg gonna leave this one to counterbalance it up off the sidewall. Stiff is there, sends it down. The final seconds, can Motion make something happen before the ball touches Egg off the backboard? And Creer trying to send it through. The ball has not touched yet. Stiff sends it down, but Orbit gonna put this one down to the ground. Smart by them to not allow Motion to force that overtime. Orbit winning game number 5. They still need 2. They still need to win the next 2 in a row, Gallium. Not that they can't do it, but it is going to be tough.
I totally forgot that this is a GM versus GM matchup, and I mean, hey, it's been an absolute delight to watch, an absolute treat. Both teams giving it their all there, but Orbit, even though they won that, felt like Motion had a little something going at the end there. So we'll see if Motion can't come into this Forbidden Temple Game 6 and show us a little bit of something early on.
All I know is they better hope that Creer does not hit a shot the way he did in that in game number 5, because I mean, if they let him do that, it's over. I guarantee you all them three dudes was screaming for the rest of their match in their comms. They were at a 9 voice level.
Yeah, definitely a lot of intensity going out for sure. I mean, in the playoffs, the comms are a little chaotic, so definitely don't blame them there. Wait a second, a double commit going out. JP gonna recover off of that one, but DJD has a shot. Oh, a triple commit. That is not what we want to see, and the mistake might cost them. Wow, what a save there, and Psycho, we're still tied.
Yeah, and that is Orbit trying to get one through desperately, but Motion maintaining a solid defense, and Stiff with the shot. Career making the save. DJD to get the clear out across the mid. Egg with a great touch. DJD gonna take advantage of the mistake from the defense and start things off. Orbit looking to force the game 7 right now.
This is unbelievable. I cannot believe that Orbit is in the position that they are right now. I mean, obviously you'd expect this out of a 2nd seed, but being absolutely punched in the mouth by a 6th seed, they've recovered. I mean, I feel like they've just been playing a much better game since then, and it's up to Motion to really respond here, and they're gonna have to respond with some power.
They're gonna have to, but will they be able to? DJD trying to send this one down. A little ping pong in the midfield as neither team is able to really generate much offense right this moment. DJD in the midfield still back and forth with Rage. JP missing his touch. Egg gonna send this one back into the midfield yet again. Stiff missing his touch off the wall, but gets a bump on Career, allows JP to maintain possession across the midfield. JP with the demo, but nobody from Motion able to get possession of the ball, having to take it all the way back to their corner. Rage forced to 50 with Egg. DJ there. DJ might have something dangerous, but JP makes the save on the goal line. Career keeping Orbit's momentum going as Egg gonna try and follow this off the side. DJ up as well, but the defense for Motion able to make a stop there. 2 minutes now gone, Gallium, and Orbit still up, but only by 1. Though I gotta say, the way they've been playing so far, I was about to say, am I gonna curse them? But the way they've been playing so far, I'm not sure if Motion's gonna be able to get in there and make a comeback.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like Motion is stepping on the gas a little bit here, and they're going to have to. You do not want your opponent to force a game 7 when they're down 3-1, and wow, what a play by Orbit. Career again scoring an absolute heartbreaker.
Yeah, great pass from DJD there into the midfield, and Stiff just way too awkward in the net. Already in the air when the pass came out. I think he thought that DJ was making or taking a shot right there, so he put himself in the air, and that was unfortunate for him as Career finds that fantastic pass and puts that one through. And Rage gonna send this one back to Motion's backboard. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock, and Motion is with a 2-point deficit right now. Orbit looking to force the game 7 in this series and send us to Champions Field. Egg with a little bit of mechanics in the midfield, not able to do too much there. DJ trying to stop Motion's push towards offense, and Egg gonna clear this one out with the pinch, looking to get a shot maybe. Stiff gonna save it away. Career has to 50, can't get it through the defense. As Stiff is up, he beats out an Orbit player. Stiff up with it still, and oh my goodness, forces it through but can't get it through the crossbar there, Gallium. The 4th defender coming through heavy for Orbit.
Oh my goodness, that one almost sneaking in, but both these teams, they're applying so much pressure to each other. It's just whoever has the better defense is going to win this game in particular, and I feel like so far it's been Orbit. They've just been really, really fast to react to Motion's chances. Wait a second, JP, yet again, just another example, is great play from Egg there, and Motion, they still haven't scored a goal in this game 6.
Yeah, they certainly haven't, and I'm sure if Orbit has anything to say about it, they will not score a game in game number 6. Orbit looking to maintain as much of the momentum in this series as they possibly can. as they had to win the last one. They have to win this one, and they have to win the next one, or their season ends, and they go home chipless. Stiff in the midfield, trying to put one on net. DJD gonna send it around. Looked like the entire motion team was over on that side. DJ not able to get the block there. Career gonna take it though in the corner. Rage to take it away from him. 30 seconds remaining now as Stiff pops this one up. Gets it. No, doesn't get it over. His Career is able to find the bump and stop the push. DJ and Egg gonna double, but it works out in their favor as they clear the ball away. DJ there puts one down. Egg gonna take his time with this one in the midfield, but gets boomed and taken off of it. 5 seconds left on the clock. Orbit all but shutting this one down and forcing the game number 7. There it is. Orbit winning game number 6. And what a series we have here, Gallium. Am I seeing this correct? Is this the third game 7 of tonight?
It's actually the second game 7. The game before this almost went to game 7, but hey, JP calling a timeout for motion. So we're gonna have a little bit of a buffer in between here, and I think it's just been really excellent from Orbit in these past couple of games. They've really limited the amount of pressure that motion puts on them. So I think the shooting has been much better from Orbit. The playmaking has been exceptional, and motion just don't really know how to handle on the defensive side. All they know is to play aggressive and punch Orbit in the mouth, but I feel like they're going to have to adjust their game plan a little bit here, and this timeout will hopefully help with that.
Yeah, I certainly agree with Orbit. 2 goals, 2 assists. I'm pretty sure that's been them most of the series. That most of the goals that they've been scoring out through the series have been coming off of assists. Motion not so big with it. They do have some assist plays, but they either have situations like this where they don't score, or they have solo plays. I think that's kind of the key factor with what's going on here. I think if motion can shut down Orbit's ability to pass to the midfield, or on the other side, maybe open their own lanes up with some midfield passing, I think we might see Orbit with a little bit more on their hands to handle here.
Yeah, I mean, this Chally playoffs has been so crazy, especially since we saw a couple of days ago the game 7 between the Griffins and the Race. Griffins won that one in game 7. So I feel like in game 7, it's all up to, it's usually the series is close up until game 7, and then one team really runs away with it because the other team can't handle it mentally. You do not want to be that team who gets this game 7 stripped from you in very dominant fashion. You want to come out aggressive. You want to come out very fiery, and I feel like both teams, I feel like they could give that to us. Orbit obviously has a momentum coming into this game. They've won the last 2 games, but this game 7, it's just one game. It's just one game. Doesn't matter how the rest of the series has gone. One game to decide who moves on to the grand finals. Oh boy, this is exciting.
Yeah, I certainly agree. And the timeout that was called now ending. Both of these teams going to join up. Champions Field, game number 7. One team goes to the grand finals. One team goes home. Orbit versus Motion. Which one will it be? Here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the beginning of game number 7, and it's looking like not in anybody's favor so far, but it almost was in favor of Orbit there. Career with the touch there. Stiff trying to get this one out. Egg sending it to the midfield. DJD can't get it through. Stiff gonna take that one away from him. And JP and Career 50 in the mid. Egg out of the corner gets the pinch, but Stiff ready for it. DJD gonna get dunked as well by Stiff. Career there out of the corner looking to follow it, gets a bump but can't get back to the ball. DJD to pop it up, might look for a big play here, coming down, but can't find the double off the ceiling. The ball cleared out in the first 45 seconds. Gallium, already such a heated thing going between these teams. You can feel the tension in the air.
Yeah, this is our second game 7 today. I feel like, but I actually saw some of the Motion members in the chat for that one, and Stiff gonna put this one away and get their first goal of game 7.
The turn of the tables here is Motion gonna start things off, which could could quite possibly spell disaster for Orbit. I haven't been keeping up with this through the whole series, but I know that for Orbit, pretty much every time that they've scored first, they've been able to take the win. But will it be the same here for Motion? And really, I gotta say, Gallium, that we've called it. We called it pretty good with this series that it was going to be a back and forth thing. And at first, I didn't think it was going to be Motion taking game 1, but Orbit taking game 2, and then Motion going up game 3 and game 4. I thought for sure this was going to be the end, but Orbit has pulled out the stops, dude. And they have really just shown us a great series so far. And even though Motion right now holding the lead, Gallium, I don't think that Orbit feels threatened yet.
No, they definitely don't. Orbit looks like the better team. Oh my goodness. Is that GPD? Did somebody take his controller?
They had to. That was crazy. Egg with an amazing touch there, sending it to DJD with the doink. And nobody from Motion could have even dreamt of being ready for that touch. That was the equalizing goal. That was beautiful. I gotta say, Gal, that was just beautiful.
Yo, chat, clip that. I mean, DJD definitely gonna clip that himself. But wait a second, Stiff almost got a nice play there. But I mean, Orbit, as you said, they're not phased. And Motion, they have to be that strong-willed as well. They can't be phased by that last goal. Can they recover from it, or will they let that last goal get to them?
Rage trying to come down the sideline, leaves for JP, who gets it past one, but DJD there makes the save. Stiff in the midfield with one touch. Can he get the second? He tries, gets the pinch off the ground, but Egg is ready for it. Egg takes possession up in the midfield. Stiff steals it. Might have something here. Yes! The play coming. Outrage with the demo, and the goal gonna go to Motion, now taking the lead.
I mean, what a goal from Stiff, and it wasn't a bad idea from DJD. He actually is the demo leader in Chally to go for that demo there, but Egg, he just couldn't recover the ball. He didn't have enough boost. He wasn't on the ceiling anymore, and Stiff just took that one and had a dribble, and what an excellent demo coming out there. And it just really shows the mental fortitude of Motion. I feel like they have to keep this up if they want to compete with this Orbit team going down the stretch.
Yeah, they do, and they're doing a great job at that, as they now have the lead, but DJD gonna sneak that one through off the post and in behind the defender. They couldn't have saved that.
It's DJD versus Stiff in this game, both accounting for all of their team's goals here, and it's just an insane Game 7. Usually, as I mentioned, one team runs away with this Game 7, but it's not looking like this is the case here, Psycho.
Certainly not. Both of these teams want this grand finals appearance equally bad. Both of these teams have been to the grand finals in the past in different seasons. Which one is gonna make it for the return? Will it be Motion or Orbit? The final 2 minutes now upon us. The final resting place of one of these teams here in Champions Field. Stiff sending that one across the midline. Stiff still sticking with it. Career trying to play some shadow defense in the corner as JP gets an awkward touch, but Rage is there for it. Immediately blocked by the defense. Egg with the touch out to the mid. Stiff is there, sends that one high and wide, but he's looking for the second touch, puts it in front of the net, but Career is there, getting that one cleared away in the midfield. The ball is awkward. Rage gonna pick up possession. Dunked by DJD almost with the shot. Stiff getting in front of that one. In the final minute of gameplay, creeping up on us here, Gallium, as Motion and both of these teams are looking great. DJD dealing with some lag. It looks like his ping going red and yellow.
And that's why you just have him chasing at this point, just trying to get him any touch on the ball that he can, as I feel like Egg and Career are kind of playing just back and waiting for his touches. But hey, I don't know who's taking this game. I don't even know if there's going to be another goal, and I have a feeling that there might be. I mean, to close this one out, why wouldn't there be a goal? So with 30 seconds left, it's all on the table for both of these teams in Game 7.
Well, I know if these 6 guys are real, then they'll want the OT, because that's the only way to end the game number 7 of this caliber is with the OT. And it looks like Motion not wanting the OT, looking for the back of the net. JP missing his touch there. Stiff puts it up. Egg is able to save it away. DJD getting it away from motion, but that's going to be it. Overtime in game number 7, ladies and gentlemen. Exactly what we could have asked for. I mean, what could be better than this, Gallium?
Oh my goodness! DJD to lift his team over this motion squad with not even 5 seconds played.
Holy moly, that is some classic Rocket League right there if I've ever seen it. The most anticlimactic end to a game 7 overtime. DJD with a huge play that just kills it. Oh my goodness. Orbit winning game number 7, securing their grand finals appearance. Congratulations to them. It was a hard fought battle and it looked good.
That is the second Chally game 7 overtime in a row, by the way. And we've had 3 game 7s in Challenger League. So if you want to find a league to watch for any of your playoff games, Chally definitely going to do it for you. And I had an absolute blast casting with you, Psycho.
Yes, I did as well. And we are running behind, ladies and gentlemen. We got to run to a short break because I believe we still got at least 2 more matches for everybody tonight. I don't know, maybe the streamer can throw the playoff bracket up there while we move to break. Everybody can have a look at that. But we are going to take a quick break so we can get back to the action as quickly as possible. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Another week or will be not.
Get it while it's hot. hear whispering about some new guy, and I'm screaming, just trying to give you love. Every word is just ripping me open. I could've gave you so much. When I'm thinking of her, I'm colored outside the lines. Every shade of blue through my room, right before her eyes. Can't you see I'm bleeding? You see it in black and white. Anybody tell me just why she's so colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. Standing here on fire for you. Standing there, you say, does anyone smell smoke? Standing here, I'm crying for you, dying, losing all hope. When I'm thinking of her, I'm colored outside the lines. Every shade of blue through my room, right before her eyes. Can't you see I'm bleeding? You see it in black and white. Anybody tell me just why she's so colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. She's so colorblind, colorblind, colorblind. Standing here.
Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Heaven knows. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any We couldn't get any closer.
Welcome back to the Nemesis Gaming League, where the grind continues. It's JP, and joined with me is Flip. Flip, how you doing?
I'm doing well, man. I've seen some crazy games go down today. Unfortunate
Definitely.
games for some of us.
It
But,
happens, you know.
It does. How you doing, man?
Listen, tough loss in Game 7 is never a good loss, but we're here. We're gonna keep the vibes up. It doesn't matter. We'll come back next season and prove DJD wrong again. But we'll keep moving forward as we come into this game. Dragons versus Grandmaster. And Flip, tell me a little bit about these teams.
Man, these two teams are teams that honestly we expected to be here. Teams that have been those guys throughout the season. The 5 seed Grandmasters, they started the season like 11-0 or something like around there. But this season, I mean, the tail of the tape, it's very similar for both these teams. 2.5 goals to 2.9 for the Dragons, 2.5 for the Grandmasters. A little bit of difference there, but the saves the exact same. I think the biggest difference though was the demos. 3.3 on the side of Dragons and only 2 on the side of Grandmasters. The physical play gonna be a big factor, but honestly, both these teams super talented. In my opinion, the 2 top teams in Rival. Or sorry, Titan. Wow.
Titan, yeah, no, I know. Dragons, I remember, going, I believe 12-0 before their first loss. And it's been a crazy ride for the Dragons. Also, Grandmaster too. I picked up Drax from their roster for Gravity, but I mean, they kind of just kept going the same pace that they were. They just a solid team throughout the rest of the season. And I'm excited for this game. This game's going to be a very good one. Dragons, I mean, it's been a tale of the lower seeds today. The lower seeds are starting to put up a fight against the higher seeds, and I have to say this, I don't think you can count Grandmasters out even with this Dragons team being so powerful.
For sure. Everybody I'm pretty sure almost everybody has Dragons going all the way to the Grand Finals, but this Grandmaster team definitely gonna try to put a stop to that. I know the Dragons. I mean, they've kind of just been sailing. So can they go? I don't think they can just coast their way through this game specifically. Grandmasters are that good. So it's gonna be tough for them. I mean, obviously it's Bluey on the Dragons, and then you have Nuggy on the Grandmasters. Like Nuggy is probably the best. Could be debated. I mean, one of the best. Bluey up there as well. All of them. They're all stars. They are all super talented. So we will have to see. Who really comes out on top. I mean, JP, do you have a prediction for me?
I do have a prediction. I'm gonna say Dragons take it in 6. I think Dragons go all the way to Game 6 with the Grandmasters.
Yeah, I think we've seen 2 Game 7s tonight. We had another very close Game 6. I think this one, I think Dragons, they're gonna clean it up 4-1, probably. I have faith. I have faith that the Dragons, they're just gonna take care of business.
Not to look too far ahead, though. I mean, Dragons, whoever wins this game, going to face Inferno, who looked scary good against that Pinnacle team earlier today in a Game 7 win. I mean, it's definitely going to be a tough one for this Titan fallout. I mean, it's definitely going to be one to watch for when this Saturday Championship Day comes around.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. They have to play Inferno, and Inferno looks so good. So good. Honestly, that was such a good series. Yes. And honestly, I think whoever the Dragons play against, that's who I'm picking, by the way. I'm picking Dragons. But whoever Inferno play against, Dragons or Grandmasters, it's going to be a series, honestly, that, I think it's going to be, probably one of the closer, final series. Because it's going to be good. However, I want to get this game underway. However, we got some Titan egos getting in the way.
Yeah, technical errors going on from from one of these teams, but just kind of looking around the rest of the league. Every league right now is looking real close in the playoffs. Like Chally, I think is going to be a race for whoever wins that. I mean, Rivals looking pretty close too. Novice, they got 2 teams that are the low seeds are winning. It looks like a lot of these finals matchups are going to be probably some of the best that we've ever seen.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting finals matchups for the rest of the league as well. I mean, we have 1 6 seed in the grand finals already. I feel like we might have, we could have a 7 seed in there.
Maybe.
It's gonna be very interesting, and it's definitely. I mean, I think. Other than, I think Rival, I'm the 1 seed in Rival, so I think I'm gonna make it. I think I'm gonna make the grand finals, and I think that's the only one that's gonna have the 1 and the 2 seed. I don't think Griffins are gonna make it, so it's gonna be super interesting. Yeah,
some controversy over Flipland.
I'm just saying.
No, I got you. I respect the pick. I respect the pick. Now, as we're waiting on one to join into this lobby, Flip. There's not really much to say, but we're ready, and game is about to start as Dragons have readied up first. Here we go for first kickoff.
And here we go.
Oh, sorry. Vulcan versus Nuggy. Nuggy going to kick it to the side. Bluey going to give it away. Going to regain possession. Try to get past one back for Grandmasters as Nuggy. Vulcan going to pass it towards the middle. Muck almost putting it in the back of the net. Deluxe going to save it away. Looking for a pass across the field. Can't get it to go. Vulcan going to put it to the corner. Vulcan finding one, finding another, looking to get 50 around one, can't get it to go. Muck can't get a 50 to go. Kamikaze looking for a flick. Vulcan's going to deny. Bluey going to pass it to the side. Kamikaze's there, looking for one, looking for somebody middle. Deluxe, Kamikaze and Deluxe double commit there right across the middle. Vulcan, bad touch in the middle for Dragons. Bluey going to save it away. Vulcans can't touch. Muck, last back. Trying to take it up the wall. Deluxe not able to find the touch. Gives it one to Nuggy. Nuggy looking for one. Looking for it to flip. Gets it past one. Off the wall. Kamikaze going to save it away and flip. Right now, Grandmasters look like their offense is just terrorizing this Dragons defense. As I say that, Nuggy gonna put one in the back of the net.
Yeah, these Dragons players just cannot get the ball out of their own half, and honestly, Grandmaster's done a really good job with all these passes mid in the pressure. Just a little too much for Dragons to handle right there, but if they're able to keep this up, it's going to be a long day for the Dragons.
It is going to be, certainly. Kamikaze going to put it down the field. Nuggy trying to race there to get to the first touch. Look for another one. Vulcan going to clear it away. Deluxe can't find the touches. Bluey clears. Vulcan looking for one. Can't get one. Double commit coming out from Dragons. Nuggy trying to clear it away. Buy some time. Double tap off the sidewall. Deluxe looking for somebody mid. Off the back wall. Nuggy looking for the shot. Can't find it off the post. Kamikaze can't get there in time, and Dragons get away with a scary one, but it's coming right back. Grandmaster's not going away without a fight and flip. This Grandmaster's offense just going crazy on this Dragons back line.
I don't know if the Dragons are getting caught off guard or the Grandmaster just that much faster, but Dragons down there trying to get some pressure of their own, but trying to get through. And honestly, I think the Dragons, I feel like once they adapt to this Grandmaster speed, they'll start to pick it up again.
Of course, as Muck trying to find it, cross one. Can't get it past Nuggy. Deluxe going to put it downfield. Vulcan able to regain. Pass one. Looking for the double. Gets it to go. Down the field, Bluey. Trying to find it past Nuggy. Can't do so. Muck can't find the touch past one. Kamikaze turning on this one as he meets Vulcan to the wall. As we see Muck going up the side. Nuggy having to defend. Bluey in the middle. Trying to get past one. Trying to find the double. Doesn't get it to go. Vulcan finding it off through the wall, going to the corner, and this defense from Grandmaster's just kind of elite right now, just not letting anything go in the back of their net. It's just going wild right now.
Yeah, honestly, nothing really threatening either from the Dragons. I think this Grandmaster team does a really good job of keeping the ball in the corners. However, this is a great opportunity. Vulcan, he hits those. Wow, what a shot.
Vulcan, just an incredible player, finding the touch in the air, finding the double tap off the wall, just spinning all around, not finding a way to reorient himself until the last second. And it's tie ball game here in game one. Here we go, Muck going for the kickoff against Deluxe. Kamikaze trying to find a flick over one, gets it underneath Vulcan. Nuggy looking for a flick, gets it past one. 2-1 Grandmasters.
Man, what a 50 here from Kamikaze. Actually hit Vulcan hit the weight room, and then Nuggy, I mean, he scores those all the time, so very free for him. And I mean, Grandmaster's answer back immediately. That could definitely hurt if you're the Dragons right now. That's definitely could be an ego hit.
It's Vulcan gonna put it across one. Muck looking for a touch, can't get it to go as Nuggy clears it away. Kamikaze on the sidewall. Bluey gonna try and find somebody middle. Nuggy and Kami goes up. Muck trying to find the demo. Vulcan has free reign of the ball, puts it over net. Nobody there for Dragons. Bluey looking for a touch, can't get it to go. Deluxe trying to get it past Muck, can't find it. Muck not gonna find a touch as Nuggy clears away. Bluey through the smoke gets one. Kamikaze gonna find it past one. Nuggy trying to take the shot away from him, and Kamikaze gonna find the back of the net.
I didn't know we were playing CSGO. What a smoke screen. Bluey had no idea where the ball was, and Kamikaze able to take a shot off of that. And wow, great play there from the Grandmasters. And Dragons, they gotta be reeling right now. It is only game one, but it definitely feels like Grandmaster are in control.
Yes, it is game one. However, I mean, it's definitely a morale killer whenever you see yourself go down that many points. Vulcan gonna put it down for one, can't find the second touch. Muck gonna put it towards the middle. Kami gonna take a touch towards the corner again. Deluxe finds the save away. Vulcan back on offense, can't get it to go. Deluxe trying to get the ball out of his half. Kami gonna pop it up, looking for someone. Bluey gonna be there to receive for Dragons. Kami along with Nuggy. Nuggy looking for something over the middle, can't get it to go. Deluxe looking for the shot. Muck saving it away. Double commit coming out from Dragons. Unfortunate scenario. Nuggy gonna take one. Look for the flip. Look for another. Kami looking for the shot underneath one. Can't get it to go. And man, Grandmasters with a bunch of close calls on the Dragons back line and just can't find something in the back of their net. Flip.
No, not quite yet, but Grandmasters, they just gotta waste time at this point. They're still up by 2 with 30 seconds left, and I think they're just looking to secure game number 1 here.
Deluxe trying to get it cleared out to Kami. Kami trying to get it over. Muck can't do so. Nuggy putting it to the side. trying to find another touch, gets the flip reset, looking for a 50 on Bluey, does so, can't find, grabs 100, Kami, looking for the touch, goes right to Vulcan, looking for the back of the net, can't get it to go, Deluxe saving it away, momentum saver for the Grandmasters, Bluey gonna pop it up, trying one more time to get momentum on his side, can't get it to go, falls down, and Grandmasters are gonna take game 1.
They take game 1 pretty convincingly, and honestly, I'm not sure how much like what the Dragons can really change, because I don't think the Dragons played that bad per se, but they just couldn't get the ball cleared. I think Grandmasters just were all over them. So Dragons, I feel like they could demo a little bit more because we didn't really see any. But other than that, man, it felt like the Grandmasters just had their number.
No, yeah, the Grandmasters definitely played a hell of a game. 464 and 423 coming out of the 2 top players of Grandmasters, and like that's something you really need to see coming out from every single one of your players performing. You can't have one player on and 2 players off. You have to have more than one, and Grandmasters just showing them how to get it done.
Yeah, but can they do it in game number 2? The Dragons, have they adapted, or the Grandmasters continue this run? I'm not sure. I think the Grandmasters might win this game. But we've seen it before. We saw it with the Chimeras and the Grave Lords match earlier. Grave Lords took a little bit to warm up. Took a little bit to get used to the Chimeras playstyle. Maybe that's the same thing here with the Dragons and Grandmasters. But game number 2 here on Urban Central, I feel like it could go either way.
It definitely can. As Vulcan going to put it down towards the middle, Nuggy going to take any chance away. Kami looking for a pass out downfield. Deluxe looking for one. Kami over the bar, nobody there to put it home. Kami trying to put it on target, can't get it to go as it's saved away by his own teammate. Deluxe finding a touch off the back wall. Vulcan putting it near the middle. Muck putting it to the side, looking for one. Nuggy gonna take it away downfield. Deluxe looking for a double, can't get it to go. Vulcan passing to Nuggy. Nuggy looking for 2, looking for another one. Bluey gonna give it to him. Vulcan trying to save it away as Bluey puts it downfield, and flip. This game's already going either which way. Like, nobody's trying to give up any space on their back line.
Yeah, the backline defense right here from the Dragons has been immaculate. They're barely hanging on, it feels like. Grandmasters, they've tried to pummel the net a couple times as another shot comes through. But a good save once again, and the defense holds strong. But can they break out of their half? That's what they couldn't do last game. So if they're able to do it this game, that's a huge momentum swing.
Yes, Bluey gonna find a touch past one. Vulcan looking for the pinch off of one, can't get it to go. Muck looking for the shot, can't get it to go. Kami looking for the flip reset, tried to get it past one. Bluey not gonna be faked by the missed touch. Deluxe taking his time against Bluey, could have been detrimental as it goes down the opposite way. Bluey looking for a touch, can't get it to go. Muck trying to find something on the sidewall, trying to get it past one, trying to find Vulcan, can't get it towards the net. As Bluey looking for another shot, Nuggy gonna save it away, and both of these defenses, like we said, first it was Dragons, now it's Grandmasters. Both of these defenses are just getting pummeled in this game too.
The Dragons look a little bit scarier, though, in my opinion. I say that, and then the counterattack starts immediately. But Dragons, they've had some really good opportunities, and I've noticed they've also started to bump and demo a couple more times. Already 2 in this game, and I feel like if they continue like that, they're bound to score. Oh my gosh, the almost are right there.
Pass almost coming out from Kamikaze, unable for Dragons, but Bluey gonna put a shot on net, and it's just gonna find his way in the top of the net.
A really good shot here by Bluey. Deluxe just did not get the clear he wanted. And Bluey, the one mistake that the Grandmasters make on defense, gets capitalized immediately. So you just know how well both these teams are playing. 1-0, and I feel like this game is going to be super low scoring. I'm not sure we're going to go to overtime, but right now, it's definitely looking like a very close game.
Definitely. So Deluxe gonna put it down for Kami. Kami trying to find a shot on target, can't do so. Nuggy trying to find a pass towards the middle. Nobody gonna be rushing down with them. Deluxe looking to be middle, trying to find a touch, can't get it to go. Muck not gonna find a jump that he likes. Kami looking for the flip reset, gets it over Bluey. Bluey luckily has Muck back to save him on the back line. Deluxe trying to find a shot towards the middle as Kami looking for one, gets 50 right in the back line of Dragons, and we're back down the other way. Muck trying to find somebody middle. Bluey gonna pass it out to the mid. Vulcan not gonna be able to get there, and this Grandmasters team is trying not to go out without a fight. Flip.
Yeah, they're really knocking on the door as well, but the defense has held strong, and once again, another great clear. Dragons are finally able to get clears out of their own half, and it's created so much pressure for them, and it's also relieved a lot of pressure from the Grandmasters, but Louis, man, this mechanical genius here, looking for the flip reset, he's crazy!
Dude, the flip reset comes out, and Kami's been trying to do that all game, but Bluey's like, here, let me show you how it's done. I'm going to get it past all three of you, and we're going to take this lead up one more.
Wow.
Here we go for the next kickoff. As we see Muck going against Deluxe. Deluxe going to win the kickoff to Bluey. Bluey putting it downfield over Nuggy. Kamikaze not finding a great touch. Danger zone, and Vulcan is going to put it in the back of the net.
Bluey doing Bluey things. What a 50 here from Bluey. Oh my gosh, just completely bodied Kamikaze and Vulcan as well with the great shot. But man, Bluey, that's, 100% goal participation from him so far. 5 shots and 2 saves as well. He is playing really well this game, and that's what he's going to have to continue to do if they want to win this series.
Of course, Kami trying to find a touch over Vulcan, almost having a scary double tap. Bluey going to try and find somebody mid. Can't get the touch first to the middle. Finds the pinch. Nuggy clearing it away to Kami. Kami taking it to the wall. Out in the middle for Deluxe. Deluxe looking for the shot. Bluey on the back line. Dragons stand tall. Vulcan can't get it past one. Bluey down to Vulcan. Nuggy gonna take it away. 2v1. Deluxe looking for the shot. Gets it and finds the top of the net.
Great pass here from Nuggy. Great shot from Deluxe, but man, that's just really good team play. Like, Deluxe, how do you get so much power on that? That's just so well placed. Nothing Mux can do. Really good counterattack there by Grandmasters. However, there's only a minute left remaining, JP. I don't know if Grandmasters have it in them.
Grandmasters need something, and they need something now. They need to make something happen. Kami might able to do it here, but they looked like they're about to have some momentum. And do you think they take this into the next game, or do you think they try all out to get these next 2 goals?
Right now, I feel like the Dragons are playing a little too well for them to be able to take over time. So if I'm Graham, I'm content with taking that 1 goal and maybe trying to get another while I'm at it. But you cannot let stupid goals go in. And honestly, letting the Dragons score once again would be very, very bad for for the momentum.
For the mental. Bluey finding it over 1. Vulcan not going to be able to find the touchdown. Nuggy going to clear it away, looking for something to happen down the field. Dragon's going to clear it away. Bluey looking for the double. Gets it to go. Trying to find somebody mid. Find the 50. Can't do so. Vulcan over 1. Looking for the double. Mental killer. Vulcan's going to find the back of the net off of a clean double tap.
Yeah, it was okay, I guess. No, I'm just kidding. Vulcan with a great shot here. Absolutely well done. Nuggy just couldn't get the touch. Man, the placement as well. 5 seconds left. That one, again, it has to hurt your mental if you're Grandmasters with Dragons winning in very convincing fashion. I mean, Grandmasters won game 1 in convincing fashion. The Dragons answer right back. So maybe this is going to be a very back and forth series, JP, because, I mean, honestly, all night they've been super back and forth.
Back and forth series that would be 4-1. I'd love to see it. Honestly, this game going to game 7, would love to see it. Anything that they can produce, we would love to see it. And Dragons just kind of taking this game by storm. Like we said, earlier, you got to have more than one person play good. And Vulcan and Bluey played very well that game. Both scoring 2 apiece and making this game theirs. So here we go into the next game. Hopefully Grandmasters can do something to get back into this game. What do you think, Flip, Grandmasters need to do right here to change this tide?
It's just got to be, I mean, I'm not going to, hate on the players here, but it's got to just be better individual play. The Grandmasters, they missed 1 too many touches on the defensive end. Their 50s just weren't up to par. But hey, Nuggy, if he's going to step up like that, then I have nothing to complain about.
A great flick just coming off the kickoff. Bluey not able to challenge, and it's just going to go right over Bluey, and he's going to double tap it in himself off the bar. If it wasn't him, it was going to be Nuggy, and we're up 1-0 for the Grandmasters. Bluey going to try and get it past Deluxe. Stalemate in the middle. Nuggy trying to find it towards the corner. Looking past 1, past 2. Nobody there from Dragons. Vulcan's going to finish the race first. Nuggy gets a good 50. Keep it in the half. Deluxe trying to get it over 1. Can't do so. Kamikaze putting it to the corner. Nuggy putting it back up in the middle. Vulcan not going to find the touch that he wanted. Bluey going to save it away to the corner, and already this defense coming out from Dragons just to bring themselves back into this game. Flip is going pretty well for them.
Yeah, they've done a good job of containing Grandmasters at this point. However, they really haven't had any offense to speak of. 0 shots so far. Nuggy, though, he's the offense for Grandmasters, but not going to go through there. A team bump. That could be detrimental. The Bluey just clears it to the side, and that one right there could have been an opportunity, but so far the Dragons, they feel kind of like locked in their own half.
An opportunity indeed, but Dragons are known for creating more opportunities throughout the game, so as we go on, we'll probably see more as Deluxe chasing this one down. Muck going to put it in the air. Bluey going to take it away. Kami looking for the touch to the side. Nuggy trying to find boost to get to this. Doesn't grab mid. Barely misses it. Is Kami going to put it towards the side wall? Vulcan puts it towards the middle. Kami looking for the Doomsday. Can't get it to go. Would have been an incredible shot from Kamikaze. As Nuggy trying to take control of this ball. Trying to buy time for his teammates to get back. Kami putting it to the side. Vulcan finding it past one. Can't get it past Deluxe. Double commit coming out from Grandmaster and Flip. I think we've been saying this multiple times, or I've been saying it at least, that there's been a lot of double commits coming out from this Grandmasters. I feel like they need to kind of cut this down.
Yeah, I feel like there's maybe a little, I don't know if it's miscommunication or just lack of trust, but right now, I mean, they're still in the lead, but that might not last for much longer. The Dragons are continuing to pile up this pressure, and if they're double commits, the pressure will only continue. So they have to figure that out if they want to beat this team.
Kamikaze putting it around the rink, not able to find another touch. Deluxe gonna try his hand at putting it middle, can't do so. Bluey can't find it to go as Vulcan puts it downfield. Nuggy gonna clear it away, back to Bluey. Bluey gonna take his time off the wall, looking for the second touch. Can't get it can't get the touch as Nuggy going back the other way. Muck finding the 50 with Kami. Kami showing that he's bigger. Bluey gonna take any hope away from Grandmasters putting it down the field. As I say that, Nuggy looking for a shot, looking for the double, and doesn't get it to go. Flip, you just have to score those. You can't leave those up open much longer.
Wow. I don't know how that didn't go in the net, and honestly, I don't know how the ball's still not in the net because they had a couple more opportunities. But now it's Dragons' turn. Bluey, you got to get that man heated. Try to get a shot on. Not going to happen. And the Dragons, they've got to score because they've had the pressure. They haven't had the shot quality, though. But, I mean, Grandmasters, they're looking to score again.
Bluey looking for a touchdown field. Kamikaze getting bumped by I can't remember. I don't know what his name was. I didn't see it. Deluxe looking for a shot, can't get it to go. Vulcan gonna pop it over one, out of harm's way. Muck gonna demo the last back. Runaway ball from Dragons, can't get it towards the net, however. Kami gonna try and take any hope away. Muck looking for a double. Vulcan looking for the shot, can't get it to go as Bluey trying to find something back middle. They need something now. Looking past one, can't get it to go on the reset. Muck and Vulcan on that ball. Vulcan with the shot on the back line.
Wow, Vulcan stepping up. 3 goals, and now 3 goals, no, 3 saves, and now he has a goal as well. But just a missed touch from Grandmasters. Their defense was solid, but not good enough, and Dragons finally are able to get a goal. And, hey, this one looking to be a nail-biter.
Dragons finally putting something in the back of the net, looking to put another one on. Kamikaze having a wide open net, not able to find it home. Kami not going to touch as he goes out. Nuggy puts it towards the middle. Deluxe going to take control. Trying to find somebody. Dragons need to take any hope away. Muck going to take it down the field. Bump coming out from Nuggy. Muck pre-jumps, doesn't know why. Vulcan not going to have a great bump. As leaving Bluey back, Bluey's going to save it away. Bluey looking for one. Muck trying to find the back of the net, can't do so. Deluxe putting it towards the corner as Vulcan taking any hope away. Nuggy trying to buy some time, gets it past one, past two. Demo coming out from Dragons. Vulcan looking for a double, can't get it to go. Muck turning back, can't find the bump on the back line and Flip. This game's probably going to overtime.
Man, this has been such a nail-biter. This game, I feel like it could end at any second, though. As, I mean, once again, Grandmasters have an opportunity. Vulcan clears away, and we're going to overtime. Finally, JP. These guys, they've been back and forth all series. Now in overtime, who has the ice?
I'm going to say Dragons have it as 2 bumps come out of the way. Vulcan's going to fake low, looking for a touch. Can't get it to go as Muck gonna put it towards the side. Bluey looking for one, looking for the double, gets it over to the opposite side of the field as Muck regains control. Nuggy clears away. Vulcan not gonna be able to find the touch. Bluey pops it up dangerously in the middle. Kami not gonna find the touch as Vulcan double taps it away. Muck not gonna find the touch. Vulcan can't get it to go. Bluey over one. Kami putting it down for Vulcan. Vulcan gonna put it towards the back wall. Can't get another touch to put it middle. Finds the demo in the back line, but Bluey last back, no boost, and Nuggy's gonna find the back of the net.
Man, Bluey, that's hurt. That's gotta hurt. But Grandmasters able to go up to one of the series because of just bad boost management. I guess I don't know, Bluey. You gotta have boost back there. No excuses. But hey, Grandmasters, they're up 2-1.
It's big ups in Grandmaster land. They took control of that game. The first goal of the game, and then didn't score until the last. And I mean, that's kind of how you want to secure those kind of games.
Yeah, it's definitely how in Grandmasters they held on, and so honestly they should be pretty proud of how they played. Dragons, they were close, but they just couldn't get the job done. And so now, how do we think this game 4 is going to go? Because this could be the most important game of the series. It's either going to tie them up,
definitely.
or it's going to put Dragons on game point or match point.
Grandmaster, yeah. I definitely think Dragons have it in them to win this game. But honestly, I like how Grandmasters have played throughout that last part of the game. I'm going to take Grandmasters this game. As we see,
I'll take Dragons.
All right. Nuggy going to put it down to the corner. Bluey going to save it away. Bluey looking for one. Deluxe trying to keep it in their half. Muck going to clear it away. Muck looking for one more as he doesn't get it past Nuggy. Nuggy, Deluxe trying to find a pass towards the middle. Bluey not looking the right way. Kamikaze going to clear it down the field. Pass one. Trying to get it over Bluey. Bluey's going to clear it down the field. Double commit coming out from Dragons. Muck going to pass it dangerously towards the middle. Nuggy not able to get there in time. Kami not going to find the touch. And Bluey looking for a shot on target. Gets it to go, but Deluxe going to be there to save it away. Nuggy looking for the pinch. Gets it past one. Bluey going to clear it away. And it's kind of the same story flip that we just see both of these defenses just going back and forth, up and down the field.
Yeah, but honestly, Dragons have had a couple opportunities. There was one that I think a bump come from Mux would have been a goal, but instead, it's still 0-0, and honestly, Dragons might have a little bit more pressure right now, but nothing really that threatening.
Bluey looking for a flip reset. Saved away by Deluxe, luckily. Muck trying to find a shot on target. Kami's going to save it along the back line. Deluxe, 2v1 going out from Grandmasters. Somebody trying to demo Bluey, can't get it to go. Nuggy, demo on the back line, but left the goal wide open, and Bluey's going to take full advantage of that.
I feel like Nuggy just got a little too hungry for the demo, and Bluey, he's not going to miss those. So honestly, Dragons able to capitalize on the one opportunity they got. Bluey does it beautifully, but can they hold this lead? Because now the Grandmasters are behind, I feel like they're going to start throwing some more shots at them.
Hold indeed, but Nuggy trying to take away the deficit right there. Finding it over the middle. Deluxe passing to Kami. Kami. Pinch coming off the hood of his car. Deluxe looking for a touch towards the middle. Cleared away by the Dragons. Muck finding one towards the middle. Bluey looking for the shot. Can't get it to go. Kami in the back line. Ready for Vulcan's touch. Nuggy going to clear it away. As Deluxe puts it back across the middle. Bluey looking for the shot and putting it on target. Great save coming out from Grandmasters, and that was a nail biter right there for Grandmasters flip.
I should have been a goal. I don't know how it wasn't, but instead it's still only 1-0, and Grandmasters still have life in this game. But honestly, they got lucky there.
Yeah, Bluey putting it towards the corner as Kami trying to find something middle for Nuggy. Nuggy looking for one off the ceiling, looking for the double tap, trying his Zen moment. Twice this stream we've seen somebody go for their Zen moment. And just twice we haven't seen unsuccessful. Bluey trying to get it towards the middle. Nuggy going to take any opportunity away. Flip reset coming out of the middle. Kami over one. Nuggy looking for the touch, and it's just going to be wide open net for Grandmasters.
I think it was a double commit here in the midfield by Bluey and Vulcan. Yeah, Vulcan committed as third, and I feel like I've taught him better than that, but instead he lets the net be wide open for him.
Sometimes it happens. Sometimes the double commit just feels like it's needed. In that moment right there, it was not. Kami gonna put it down for Nuggy. Nuggy not gonna be able to find the touch to put it on target. Deluxe finding it past one. Muck giving it out to the middle. Bluey gonna take control. Find it past two. Try to get it past another. Can't do so as Nuggy clears it back down the other way. Vulcan finding it touch out towards Deluxe. Deluxe not able to find the touch. Kami and Nuggy go for it. Double commit coming out from Grandmasters. Kami and Nuggy following each other towards the boost. Deluxe trying to find it towards the middle. Nuggy looking for the shot in the dagger. Putting it on target. 2-1.
Man, Dragons just, like, in defense, it just feels like it's just so sloppy. I don't know. They feel like they're lost. Like, once they're on offense, they're so, like, well-positioned. But on defense, they need a map. It's kind of sad.
No, I know. It's definitely, they're just trying to, like, scrounge for anything that they can get. And they're having to race back for any touch. They need Muck leaving the net wide open, and Nuggy's going to take full advantage of that. 3-1 Grandmasters.
I'm just saying, if Big Rick was on, if Big Rick was in this lobby, or actually, if this was just the Chimera's Galaxy game we watched a couple games ago, there'd be so much trash talk going on.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it would definitely, I don't know. I just think right now, Dragons, they got to figure out their defense if they want to start winning the series.
Definitely. Deluxe finding a touch towards Bluey. Bluey looking for one more. Can't get it to go. Is Nuggy going to clear it away? Past another. Nuggy trying to find a pass towards the middle as Vulcan's going to take any hope away. But Deluxe looking for the shot. Top corner. Can't get it to go as Bluey with an incredible save on the back line. Muck taking it away. Bluey looking for the pass. Can't get it past Nuggy. Deluxe going back down the opposite way, trying to find a touch off Vulcan. Can't do so. Bluey past one. Deluxe needs to save it on the back line off the crossbar. Wow. What a save from Deluxe, I believe that was. Nuggy clears it down the field. Muck can't get it to go, and Flip, this defense coming out from Grandmasters, keeping them in the game. As I say, far down, and Bluey's gonna score.
God, that was disgusting. Bluey single-handedly taking his team, hopefully, to the promised land, because my God, he has 569 points. Nice, and his teammates don't even have 100. Like, get this man some help.
He is doing it all himself on the back line and on the front line. As Deluxe looking to get it past Vulcan, can't get it to go. Kami getting it past one, looking for a touch middle off the backboard. Bluey gonna save it away down towards the other wall. Deluxe looking for a shot, can't find the back of the net as Vulcan's gonna clear it down the field. Nuggy last back on defense, buying his team some time. Muck not gonna find the touch. Kami finding it past one, looking for the flip reset, can't get it towards the middle. Bluey trying to get one more opportunity for his team as Nuggy's going to take any opportunity away. Gonna fake out Vulcan and put it on the ground, and Grandmaster gonna win game 4.
Man, triple match point here for the Dragons. Now, this series sadly is not over, and I hate to bring up bad memories, JP, especially freshmen.
I know.
I'm just saying, the lower seeded team up 3-1 in the series. If this isn't script writing, I don't know what is.
Well, all I'm gonna say here is that I don't think Dragons are gonna call a timeout, and they're gonna probably try to win 3 straight off of their momentum only. So maybe the script comes to play, but it's not going the exact way that it happened last time.
Maybe we'll have to find out, but man, a great game here from Grandmasters. Really well done. Taking advantage of the Dragons' mistakes, specifically. Like, Nuggy was just on top of them. 3 goals from him, putting up a great performance. But man, Bluey tried his best. He tried his best, everybody. And honestly, Vulcan and Muck, if they can step up, just a little bit, like they did in, I don't know what game they won, game 2.
Mm-hmm.
Like that game, Vulcan did really well. They just need to do that again. All right, and they can definitely start winning some games, but I gotta see some more.
You definitely can't do much when all of your teammates got zeros across the board. Bluey gonna get a kickoff loss off of Nuggy. Vulcan looking for a touch down the field, gets it past 1, past 2. Kami looking for a second touch. Muck gonna put it down the side. Bluey looking for a shot on target. Deluxe gonna save it away. Vulcan clears it away for Grandmasters. Bluey looking for the pass towards Muck. Can't get it to go. Bluey throwing himself at the ball again once more. Nuggy gonna take possession. Pass one. Vulcan finds it back down the opposite side, and you know it's like a game of tug of war. Ping pong is Deluxe gonna put a shot on target. This ball is just going back and forth, and again, it's kind of what we see from every game this series. Flip.
Yeah, in every game, you know, it's not really been that favorable for the Dragons, so they got to find a way to get out of that, and maybe.
Oh, as we lose Flip right there, Kamikaze gonna find the save off the back wall. What a save coming out from Grandmasters right there. Nuggy trying to get it past one, can't get it to go. Vulcan down to Kami. Kami gonna try and clear it away as Bluey denies. Deluxe finding it down the field. Muck trying to find it past one. Can't get it past Kami. Kami's looking for a second. Can't get it to go. Bluey looking for a pass middle. Vulcan right in the middle. Can't find the back of the net. You have to score those goals wide open. Bluey trying his hardest to keep it back in the middle of the field. Kami gonna clear it away and Flip. I think the Grandmasters just got away with murder for once again.
I mean, honestly, it's, you know what? They might commit some right here. Wow, almost getting the Dragons caught out on the counterattack, but I feel like I'm not saying they're getting lucky, because the Dragons are just missing the shots, but Dragons could definitely be up in this game right now, but instead it's 0-0, and Grandmasters, they're not complaining.
Nuggy gonna find it towards the corner. Bluey gonna take boost and leave. Vulcan not gonna find the touch as Muck tries to put it middle for one. Nuggy, last back, has to find the touch away, and does. Vulcan gonna keep control on the midfield. Kami having a little bit of time as Bluey's racing down. Kami trying to find it past Bluey, can't get it to go. Nuggy find it down the field, trying to find it middle. Deluxe trying to find it middle. Bump coming out from Nuggy, and you can't write it up better than that.
Wow, great play here from Nuggy. Nuggy is just playing extremely well, but Bluey, man, I think he's trying to do a little too much at this point. He doesn't need to go for that ball, like, at all. So, I mean, I don't know if it's lack of trust or nervous or I don't know, but he's got to relax and let his teammates cook.
As Deluxe puts it towards Vulcan, Vulcan's going to look for one. Finds the second reset, can't use it for anything, however. Bluey last back for Dragons as it's going to sail down the opposite way. Deluxe looking for a pass middle, gets it past one. Unfortunate, Kamikaze couldn't find it on target. Vulcan can't get the touch as Nuggy going to clear it away. Deluxe finding it off the sidewall. Muck going to put it back towards the corner as Kami's just playing defense in the corner, keeping it out of harm's way. Touch coming out from Kami. Nobody going for it off of Dragons until the last second. Deluxe can't find the touch as Nuggy trying to clear it away. Gets it past one, past Bluey, almost past Vulcan towards the net. Can't find the second touch on that as he falls away. Deluxe giving it to Kami. Kami trying to find it past two. Can't do so. And right now, Flip, I feel like Grandmasters are in control of this game right now.
Yeah, and I don't know. It just feels like the Dragons are dead. Like, they don't feel like they're playing with any heart. They just don't want it. And honestly, it's kind of shown in their gameplay. They feel very basic right now. It's one touch and done, or it's a little dribble and then they're done. And honestly, they need something. They need to spark something here, because right now it's all Grandmasters.
Oh my goodness, Dragons probably got the spark they needed as that save comes away from Vulcan, I believe. Kami gonna take possession as Vulcan's gonna meet him in the middle. Muck trying to get a touch, can't get it to go. Bluey take control as gives it away to Deluxe. Vulcan finds the touch back down the field, playing ping pong again with the Grandmasters. Bluey in the middle, can't find the shot on target as Muck demos the last back, and now it's back down for Grandmasters. Grandmasters looking for one. Past Vulcan, trying to get it past Muck, can't get it to go. Deluxe, or Kami gets denied. Nuggy trying to keep it in play for Grandmasters. Vulcan gonna put it towards the side. Muck not gonna be able to get there. Deluxe putting a shot on target, and that might be the dagger.
Vulcan trying to pass it over to Muggs. Muggs waiting for the bounce. He has so much time, and he knows it. And, well, that one mistake right there. It's going to cost Dragons their season. And I'm not saying it's not possible for them to come back, but they're not coming back.
It definitely, kind of going back on what you said earlier, it does kind of look like the Grandmasters kind of just, or not Grandmasters, the Dragons kind of just quit. They kind of just didn't have the heart to play in this game, and Deluxe trying to find a save off the corner, but you know, they're still trying to come back. They might have a little bit of spark left, but there's 10 seconds left, and it is very hard to score 2 and 10. 7-6, and I'm going to call the game right here. Grandmasters going to the grand finals to face Inferno, and what a season it's been for Grandmasters. Putting a dagger on top.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, great job here by Grandmasters. They did what they had to do. They cleaned house, and Dragons disappointing into your 17-1 season. However, it was a nice run, and honestly, I think Grandmasters versus Inferno is not a matchup I don't think anybody predicted.
Definitely not a a prediction that I had. I thought Dragons was going to take this all the way. Unfortunate for them, they had a great season. Very dominant season for the most part, and it's just sad to see it go. You know.
Yeah, and I mean, we said it earlier. They didn't look like they had a lot of passion. That doesn't mean that they didn't want it, because they definitely did. So it's gonna hurt, but I mean, they tried. Grandmasters, just a better team today. So now we have our Titan matchup for the grand final, the first grand final confirmed. Inferno versus Grandmasters. Like I said, nobody predicted that one, but honestly, look at like two of the hottest teams in Titan. So I don't think we could have gotten a better matchup.
No, I definitely agree. Flip, thank you for casting with me. It was a pleasure as always. We're gonna move on to our 11 o'clock game, Frost versus Wisps, and that's gonna be a game to watch. Number 1 Frost versus number 4 Wisps. Don't go anywhere.
Swim, I chose you and you chose him. Water under the bridge, but I'm drowning in water under the bridge. Won't blame you for what you did. Chose you and you chose him. Water under the bridge, but I'm drowning in it. Water under the bridge, but I'm drowning in it.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back with our final match of the night. And this one is going to be an absolute barn burner between two of the top teams in Novice, in my personal opinion. We have Dan and his Dan Plan facing off against Wisps, and I have a Wisp alumni with me in the booth, the Season 8 Grand Champion for the Wisps. How are you doing, Sage?
Doing fantastic, Gallium. How are you doing yourself?
Another biased cast for you, Sage, and hey, I mean, I don't blame you on this one. I mean, you came off a fresh off a chip for them. I mean, how are you feeling towards this team? Do you think they can take on this roster?
It depends how they come out and how they play. It depends the trio they're running. I don't know. I think both teams are pretty evenly matched. Dan, Frost, I mean, Chad and Dan, that's a nasty duo, and then Lasagna right behind them. I'm two of the top Novice teams. You said it yourself.
Yeah. No, they're really great, aren't they? I mean, I think really the main thing that I'm looking for is just the mechanical side of things, because both of these teams are so incredibly mechanical, and it shows on and off the pitch. I mean, we had that Frost absolutely just going to town on Aurora at that game, and then Wisps, they got a win in their playoff game as well. So both these teams, they're ready for action, and I have to say, I'm not a huge fan of the color mashup between these two teams.
I always hate it.
It's the blue on blue. It hurts my soul, but I mean, hey, Wisps are going to be on the bad end of the stick, not going their light blue. But hey, maybe it'll work better for them. We're about to find out, though, Sage. Game number 1 underway. Who do you have taking this series?
Oh, I gotta rock with my boys. In 6. As I say that, Nexus is going to be able to open the scoring 3 seconds into match 1.
Well, I guess I was wrong. I would like to apologize, as Nexus just absolutely shuts my mouth up, putting it in the back of the net, and what a start from the Wisps. Definitely the start that they wanted against this very talented Frost roster, who, with Dan, has been so exceptional. Dan was so tired of not winning the Novice League, he said, screw it, put me in, and he just decided to play for his own team. And do I blame him? Not one bit here, Sage.
Yo, actually, a fun fact. He hasn't won Novice since I won it with Frost back in Season 5.
Wow. So basically what you're saying is, I mean, despite the fact, I mean, you're a Novice League professional. I mean, you've won two chips in the Novice League, and you're very familiar with that. And it comes with my next question. What does a team have to do to be a championship caliber team?
In Novice? Oh, man. My formula was always get 2 really chasey guys and then a really solid third man to just clean up whatever they do, because they just like to chase. Rotations don't exist in Novice.
Oh my God!
It's a Chad, top corner. Give me that.
Ew. Izzo, what are you doing, man? Top left, puts it past 2, and H, this is essentially this Wisp team that you've built. You built this Wisp team before you left to become the Aeronautics GM, and you're more familiar with them than I think most of these people are at home. What is the key for them to win this game 1? I know they started out hot, but now that Frost are responding, what's the key?
I mean, they're a really offensive team. My main guy to look at is Vokes. Is he going to be able to clean up whatever Ahmed and Nexus put up on the offensive side, and is he going to be stable on defense? I mean, if he's able to do that, then Wisps have a pretty good chance here.
Yeah, Wisps definitely have a chance in this matchup. Both teams so insanely mechanical. It really does show.
For Novice?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Some of these players could be prospect, but you didn't hear it from me. You didn't hear it from me. The Wisp, their last matchup was against Genesis. Genesis almost put them on upset alert, but they came out on top, and I think that really shows their resilience here as we're 3 minutes into this matchup. Lasagna Man gonna take it down over to Ahmed, who has a nice little pop to the sidewall. Dan over to Nexus. Nexus has a touch, gets it over Chad. Ahmed instead gonna follow it. Lasagna Man down the field. Chad and Vokes gonna try to 50 each other out. Not gonna be the case, folks. Down to Lasagna Man. Lasagna Man over to Dan. Dan over to Lasagna Man. Can't find the touch. Nexus down the pitch. Chad finds one. Can he find a second? No. It's over to Dan. Chad now with the shot down the field, folks. Excellent defensive player. Played against him in Prospect. He's just so good. And Lasagna Man, I believe he was a provisional player last season, if I remember correctly. What a growth he's had to become one of the better players in Novice.
He was a champion though, so he was top of the class when he was
He
provisional.
reverse swept, didn't he?
Yeah, he did reverse sweep actually. That's actually wild. To reverse sweep in grand finals and then, be in a position to potentially go to back-to-back grand finals.
Yeah, that is a good position you want to be in. Not only did he reverse sweep, they technically won 5 games, but you didn't hear it from me. As Dan gonna send it to the side while Lasagna Man gonna be able to follow it, folks. Sending it down over to Ahmed, who just got demoed. Wait a second, this could leave an opening. Frost gonna take advantage of it. What a demo from Dan, and Chad gonna finish it off.
The double demo coming out from the Frost team is gonna leave the Wisps net wide open for Frost to take a 1-goal lead here in game 1.
What a play from Frost. And now, with a minute and 53 seconds left, Frost with a 1-goal lead. This is where they need to put their foot down. This is where they need to stop Wisps from doing anything because they're such a mechanical team. It's just the rotations that they've struggled with all season long. I feel like with this Wisps team, what they have this season that they didn't have last season. I think that's what made them such a great team last season is essentially you, Sage, a player like you who's just so solid as a third. But all of these players on the Wisps, they're mechanical, and I feel like that has a little bit of a hindrance on their rotations because they don't know what role they fit in. Because Vokes, he's technically, in quotations, the third man, but he doesn't really have third man mechanics. He is just really, really powerful in whatever he does on the offensive side. Even now, look, he's up with the ball. I mean, what third man is doing that, really? I mean, it's just incredible what the Wisps have done, but it just says a lot about how they can overcome. We'll see if they can overcome this deficit as Chad taking it to the sidewall. Nice ball off the backboard. Chad gonna wait it out, folks. Gonna make him pay. Or Lasagna Man, decent pass, but Ahmed gonna be able to meet it. Dan over to the side. Chad can't find that one. Oh, never mind, folks. Missing that. Nexus over to Lasagna Man. Lasagna Man keeping up the pressure. Ahmed gonna take it down the pitch. Ahmed over to Dan. Dan finds one. Can he find a second? The pre-flip! Oh! Almost finds the back of the net. Lasagna Man getting one more touch. Can he find another? He can't quite do so. Instead, Nexus is gonna back it up. Ahmed, a nice play. 20 seconds left. Vokes off the sidewall. Can the Wisps find an equalizing goal here? Nexus off the back wall. Sends it up high. Dan gets it downfield, but not before Vokes can get a touch on it. Vokes over to Ahmed. Ahmed's so mechanical. You don't want this man shooting. Off the backboard. Lasagna Man, he's up, but with limited boost. I don't think they know that. Vokes, though, off the backboard. There's one up. Nexus, he's up. Oh my goodness, he just barely misses. And Frost are going to run away with this game.
What an opening game by Frost, able to shut it down defensively and keep the Wisps out of their net. I mean, if you're a Frost supporter, that's what you want to see. They played really good defense.
Wow. I cannot believe that. As, just a great performance from Frost in game 1. And, Kareem, I know this is a little not part of the script, but since you put so much time into the tail of the tape graphic, we can go over to that real quick. And we can really see how both of these teams stack up against each other. And tail of the tape is something that Kareem does an excellent job with it. We can really see in the regular season plus postseason how these teams stack up. Wisps beat them in every single category imaginable. Like, that is ridiculous. I don't think I've seen that yet. There's at least a stat that a team has that's over the other team, but Wisps dominate in every single stat category. In every single stream match that I've watched with Wisps, except for the postseason, they have lost. And I am worried about them on stream, how they'll perform, and it's been really them just not putting up enough. They play nervous. I mean, I guess that is what it all boils down to at the end of the day. They play nervous. They don't play with each other, and that's what gets them in the end. But now down 1-0. We'll see how they respond, Sage. And do they respond here?
Ooh, I think they will be able to respond. I think they are feeling each other out. I think Wisps unfortunately just weren't able to convert as many chances as Frost were.
Yeah, and unfortunate there. But hey, Nexus gonna get a nice bang out. And folks, season 8 champion was on the Melons. Unfortunately, did not start many games for them, but now he is a contributing member on this team. I mean, how could he start on the Melons team? I mean, they were so stacked.
Yeah, they were stacked.
They were stacked to the brim. I mean, in reality, it's just so many players on this pitch who have so much experience. Nexus is the only guy on the pitch that I don't really know a whole lot about. I only saw him in that last playoff game against Genesis. So we'll see how he performs, as he's been a pretty big factor this series so far. Lasagna Man down the pitch. Voke's gonna get a nice touch. Gonna pop it up. Dan gonna miss that one, but now it's over to Izachad. Izachad with that shot. Ahmed unable to get that one, and Izza gonna put one in the back of the netta. Wow, what a shot. I mean, Izachad has been a staple in this league for so many seasons, an obvious league, and he just hasn't been able to find success in the postseason. And I feel like Dan feels for him, right? Dan's like, all right, Izachad, here's what we do, okay? We built this team around you, and in Season 8, it worked until it didn't. Then they lost in the semifinals, I believe, and Izachad was heartbroken. And it seems like he just can't find success in the postseason, but after winning that first postseason game, I can really tell this is a different Frost team. Izachad is playing out of his mind recently. Really consistent. And Dan, what a shot. I almost thought he shot it into his own net because of the colors. What a goal.
What a shot there by Dan. A missed rotation. Looks like the Wisps have 2 people playing, but...
Whoops.
Looks
Whoopsies.
like they have 2 people playing because someone missed a rotation, but I mean, that net was wide open.
Yeah, I do apologize. I'm in a silly, goofy mood after my Grandmasters just beat the Dragons. You know, just really giddy. I was, in fact, running across my room. I had to record something, and I just got up from my chair and started, like, sprinting across the room. So, yeah, very much excitement there. But as for this game, both teams just looking to run across their respective rooms if they win this game, because the winner advances to the grand finals against a to-be decided team. So we'll see which team goes that one. Acceleration, actually, one of those teams, which I find ridiculous how they made it this far. But Sepp and Jolly Rogers have been playing out of their minds. Sepp last season on the Ponds, he didn't have much success, but now that he's on Acceleration with Jolly Rogers, they're finding so much success there. So we'll see if that works out, but we do have a game ahead of us. Not really much happening, a lot of bang ball. Lasagna Man off the backboard. Izachad can't find that touch. And now it's over to Dan. Dan, he's going to opt to take it slow. Nexus, beautiful pop up high. Lasagna Man takes a touch. He's going to try to find a second. Dan going to go under him. Vokes now off the backboard. He has an opportunity. Izachad going to miss his touch. Wow, what a save from Dan. Excellent defensive play, and how did that one not go in the back of the net, Sage?
No clue. Dan, right on his rotation. He was in the right spot at the right time. He gets rewarded for it there.
Wow.
Oh my. There it is. Vokes and Nexus, the duo, figuring it out to get Wisps a goal here in game 2.
Holy guacamole, what a pass. That is a high-level pass. Vokes just touching it a little bit with this tire, you know, giving it over to his teammate Nexus, who's been a key part of the Wisps' success this playoff run, as Nexus, gonna bang it down. Dan on the backboard. Dan sends it off wide. Ahmed off the sidewall. Ahmed gonna try to get one more. He does. Barely off, but now it's a pass. Folks unable to find it. Dan now off the backboard. He can't find a touch. Instead, it's gonna be Vokes who tries. Dan finally finds a defensive clear. Now it's Ahmed. So much offensive pressure from the Wisps. Can they capitalize? Lasagna Man hits it down. Nexus off the sidewall. Can't find anything. It is a Chad. Find something instead. Vokes down off the back wall. A pinch out. And Frost looking to clear their zone. Dan back to Izachad. Izachad giving it over. Nexus bangs it down the pitch. Nexus with one more.
Oh my.
He can't find anything. Fun fact, Dan and DJD are the only 2 GMs, from my knowledge, left in the postseason.
Hey, yo.
Play for the teams.
Okay.
Okay, Sage. Okay, yeah, I didn't leave that last little tidbit. You forcefully take yourself out of games, and I just don't know why. You're selling. You're a seller. That's what you are.
Yeah, I'm washed.
And, you know, just unfortunate tale. But hey, Lasagna Man on the other end having a nice touch over to Izachad, who bangs it high. But wait, Dan is already up for that one? Gets a nice touch down. Lasagna Man has an opportunity. Gonna try to get something down over to Izachad. Wow, what a pass. Unfortunately, can't find the back of the net. With 45 seconds remaining, Frost looking to close this game, number 2 out. But the Wisps hot on their trail now, folks. Up to Dan. Dan barely misses that one. Nexus off the back wall. Folks gonna try to find one. Oh my goodness, the ball is still up. Ahmed off to the side. Ahmed to the back wall. Oh my goodness, what a play. Dan in the midfield, going off the sidewall actually. He's gonna get a touch. Gonna try to find a second. Ahmed there. Dan, he's just so big. He's so big, and oh my goodness. Is it Chad? Are you kidding me? What is this? Frost are just looking absolutely stellar.
What a counterattack coming out from Frost. Dan able to carry it off their backboard. Is a Chad there to finish it off. I think that's game, set, match. Game 2 is probably going to go to Frost here.
Yep. It's looking pretty cold for the Wisps right now. That was a horrible pun. I apologize. Dan, down the field. Folks, trying to find one. It's now over to Dan. Pops it high. Can a player meet him? Is a Chad not able to. Dan, gonna pop it high for Lasagna Man. Oh, he can't find it. So close. So close, but yet so far as Ahmed is going to switch his car. I wonder if Wisps are going to call out timeout. Sage, you and I have very lengthy discussions about timeouts and how I would prefer to take my timeout here. I mean, in this current situation, I actually am not going to take my timeout here. I'm not going to.
Either. I'm not taking it either.
They've been in both of these games. They have.
Yeah.
So, I mean, hey.
I mean, they've been neck and neck, honestly. I think the scoreboard is, doing them a little bit of a disservice. But, wait. I mean, what it comes down to is Frost is finishing and the Wisps aren't. They really need to. I mean, I wouldn't take a timeout just yet because it's not match point. I'd wait until if they get to 3, they could not. I mean, the Wisps could turn up here. They could. I don't know, though. I don't know. What do you think they need to change?
Man, Wisps, I mean, it's all about finishing your opportunities, right? And that's so hard to say, or it's so easy to say, but so hard to do. And Wisps just haven't done that. I think it's partially due to stream nerves. I think, honestly, my biggest tip that I give out all playoffs, I'm basically giving you free life advice, free hacks, essentially, is you have to play to have fun. I know playoffs, this is the last thing you want to do. You'd expect to have fun, right? But if you have fun, your comms get livelier, you're playing with each other, and it's less of, oh, I'm stiff, I'm stressing out. It's more of just having fun. Your mechanics are going to be better because you're more loose. And I feel like that's what Wisps need to do. I feel like they're a little panicked, they're a little stiff. It happened against Genesis, and then they really started to turn it up. But they're going to have to turn it up this game if they want to have a chance.
This is definitely a must win for them. You do not want to go down.
Why?
You do not want to go down 3-0 and have to reverse sweep a best of 7.
Holy guacamole. How did he save that one? Not quite sure, but hey, it is Novice League after all, as Vokes gonna get a nice touch. Ahmed gonna get a bang. Oh my goodness.
And they just can't find the back of the net.
Jeez. And I think it's a different side than what we saw from Wisps versus Genesis. Genesis really played hard in the midfield, and they really were aggressive against this Wisps team, but it feels like Frost is kind of taking it back a bit. They're waiting for Wisps to make a mistake or make a move, and that's been working out well for them. So we'll see if that continues as Vokes over to Nexus. Dan gonna get a nice block out there. The Frost defense is too good for you to just bull rush them and expect to get a goal. You really have to create some space, as we see some space being generated now. Lasagna Man gonna take his time with the catfish on top of his car. Can he get something going? The bump coming out. Nexus gonna save that one. Dan gonna pop it high. Folks gonna get steal. Oh my goodness, Dan. Oh, I just thought he did that.
That was almost crazy.
I just thought he did that. I was almost out of my chair as he hit a peak shot against Aurora. I was expecting peak Dan gameplay again, but alas, it was not the case. As we see Nexus off the sidewall, getting demoed out. Absolutely. Oh, ball. Oh, just a ball. Words are hard. I don't even know what to say there, Sage. It's a chat. Over to Nexus. Lasagna Man up with the ball. Nexus gonna get a nice touch out there. Dan to the side. Nexus gonna leave it for him. And what a pop out from Dan. Izachat gonna be there to see. And with a little over 3 minutes left, Sage, what do you think Frost has to do to score the first goal? I know we've been harping on the Wisps a lot, but Frost haven't really found anything.
I think demos, man. I think demos are the key in this matchup. Frost were getting demos that first game, and that really opened things up for them. And then whenever the Wisps have scored, they've gotten, physical, gotten some bumps. So I think that both teams need to incorporate that a little bit more on offense.
Yeah, definitely something to incorporate. As we see here, is Vokes going to get a nice demo out there. Something, he's definitely watching the stream right now. Heed your words, but is a Chad down the field. Vokes gonna get a nice touch. Vokes gonna try to get one more. He does. What a great ball out from him. Ahmed gonna beat out Dan. Ahmed trying to get one more instead. Folks gonna take a touch. A nice 50 from him. Dan off the sidewall. Dan trying to get one more. He does. Ahmed, can he save this ball? Of course he can. Off the back wall. Here's a Chad. Ooh, the bounce shot. What a save. But Lasagna Man trying to get a shot himself over to Dan. Are you kidding me? This Frost team, it's just so unfair.
They've just got one coming after another. I mean, these rotations are crisp, and the Wisps just aren't keeping up.
I hate saying the Wisps. I'm sorry.
I hate saying
whoever names the Wisps, you really hate us casters. You really do. Cool name, cool design. Not hating. But I mean, just really. And speaking of the Wisps, I said it correctly that time. I think they really need to get a move on. They need to score now. And a way to do that is, as Vokes is demonstrating, clear up the back lines. And I think this battle is not won in the Frost zone. It's won in the midfield. Wait, is that in? Not quite. Not quite in. As Ahmed over to Dan. Dan can't find that one. Is a Chad now. Pops it high. Is a Chad going for one more touch. Just trying to waste some clock. Vokes now. Pops it high. Lasagna Man going to be there to meet him. Lasagna Man back to Dan. Vokes is actually going to beat him though. But is a Chad there to defend. And with no boost remaining in the tank. Going to opt for the 50 here. Ball is popped up. Ahmed off the ceiling. Lasagna Man gonna be there, but Dan gonna send it right back down. And is this a Dan solo play? Dan almost gets it over Vokes, but unfortunately cannot right now. With a little more than a minute left, Frost, if they win this game, they might have an absolute death grip on the series.
I think they will. I think if they win this game, it's gonna be hard for the Wisps. Jesus, man, to get back in this, but I mean, they still have a chance to win this game. The Wisps do.
Yeah, no, they definitely do. I mean, their offensive pressure has been so great, but the defense has been so phenomenal for Frost as well. I mean, 4 saves for Frost. Wisps do have the same amount of saves, but they're actually, both teams are actually equal in shots and saves, which is just incredible, just showing how much they're putting on each other. But it's just been the capitalization, as we mentioned earlier, that from Frost has been better. But wait, this could be capitalization here. Nice play from Lasagna Man, former provisional player. Ahmed over to Dan. Lasagna Man getting in Dan's way, but Dan gonna make the best out of it. Vokes now with 15 seconds left, plenty of boost, tries to get it past Lasagna Man. It's not gonna go. The ball is floating with 10 seconds left. Is it Chad? Over to Ahmed. Ahmed gets one. Can Dan follow it up and take a shot? He does, folks. The great save. Lasagna Man gonna pop it up high. Wait, this could be bad. Dan, though, he's gonna send it to the ground. And Frost, they are up 3-0. This could be the first sweep of the night. We will see. Timeout getting called from the Wisps. So good work from them. Good call on the timeout. So we will have 60-ish seconds at the start of this next game to figure things out. So I'm not quite sure where Icarus mentioned this in the chat. I'm not sure where Cognition is. I was actually wondering that myself. I forgot to bring it up. Nexus has been the third for this Wisp squad, but it's usually been Cognition in there, and he's been mechanical as well. However, I feel like Vokes kind of adds that third man mentality that if you switch out Ahmed and Nexus for Cognition, it's not going to make much of a difference. And if you switch out Cog for Vokes, it's going to make it even worse. So I think this is the best lineup that they have personally. So we'll see going on later in the match. But so far, Frost is outplaying Wisps. It's not necessarily in the shot department or in the saves department. It's just been clearly in the midfield and in capitalizing off of chances. I feel like Frost, every time, and the defensive side, absolutely stuff the Wisps. And the Wisps just try to get in front of the net and make something happen. You need to take shots from the midfield, send it off the backboard, make them uncomfortable. That's where they find their success. But Wisps just unable to find it, and we're completely just lost for how I'm completely lost for how Wisps are not even taking a game off this Frost team right now, Sage.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised as well, but it's kind of, I mean, their touches have been like, they're not getting any meaningful touches, you know. Every single touch is just kind of, oh, I just have to beat, you know, this Frost player to the ball. And then, unfortunately, the Frost players are getting to the ball quicker, or the Frost second man is getting to the ball quicker than the Wisp second man. And that's where it all just breaks down. So, I mean,
yeah. It's definitely,
I see where Icarus is coming from.
Yeah.
Cog definitely does provide that solid anchor that it definitely seems like this Wisp team needs. I mean, when they're pushing up and they overcommit, they're getting punished for it. But when Frost overcommit, Frost aren't getting punished for it. Frost just, get back.
And that's like a novice thing where it's just the lack of punishing off of each other's mistakes. I mentioned this actually in the rival league game where the punishing off of the mistakes is much higher in this league than some of the lower leagues, and it's because of just the mentality. Rival players have been there, done that. Novice players a little more new to the game, and it's kind of showing with just how many chances they're missing right now, Sage.
Yeah, hopefully they're locking. I mean, it's not like some of these misses are bad, because as you see right there, Dan gets a good save. I mean, Frost is also playing some pretty good defense.
Yeah. And I forgot. Wait a second. No way. That's the capitalization I was talking about. He just missed an open net. Nexus, though, taking a shot. It's not going to fall, but I completely forgot. I believe Frost lost to Wisps in Game 7 in the semifinals. Am I correct? Last season? I might be correct. I might not.
My mic was muted. Yes, you are correct. We beat them in 7.
Okay, that's where, because I was like, I recognize this matchup, but so far Frost is just righting their wrongs from last season. But wait a second, folks, with a nice shot.
That crazy. That shot is insane.
Wowie zowie. Oh, the pool shot.
Oh my goodness. I mean, that's a way to put the ball in the net. I mean, they haven't been able to themselves, so I mean, I think they'll take the help.
What a play from I don't even know if I should give credit to folks on that one. I mean, it's kind of a pool shot, but hey, whatever works. This Lasagna man can take this down the pitch. He'll get what war out to Izachad, who can't quite find the back of the net, folks. Gonna send this one down the pitch. Dan gonna find a shot instead. Nexus will be there to recover that one, sending it off the side wall. Lasagna man over to Dan. Dan can't find the touch. Ahmed over to Izachad. Izachad, wait a second. What a dunk from Ahmed. Trying to right his wrongs off of that mistake earlier. Nexus has some time. He has a little bit of boost. Is he going to be able to find that second touch? I don't think so. It sails off the backboard. Nexus, though, he has an opportunity to turn for this one. A little bit awkward in the Frost zone. Frost missing a couple of balls there. They're down by 1. Wisps look very uncomfortable on defense, bumping into each other. As of right now, I think that's the key difference. Lasagna man trying to find Izachad. It's not going to go. Dan instead taking a ripper. What a shot from Dan, equalizing this game up.
I mean, you guys have been talking about it this whole time. The Wisps, they just don't have a guy who positions, himself in the right spots as a third man. They all want to get forward. They all want to go on offense and go do cool stuff on offense. So I do definitely see where you and Icarus are.
Yeah, no, and I think it also has to do off the fact that even though the Wisps are so mechanical, we're just seeing so many misses from them. It's been really, really hard to find something good to say about them because it's just been so open for them to, and right there is a prime example. And on the defense, 2 players miss before 1 player can get there, but it's just been looking not great from the Wisps. Wait a second, what a defensive play from them. Hold on, that was a great save, but over to Lasagna man. Still, all this pressure mounting. The Wisps finding some defense here, and they might have a little bit of life here, Sage.
They might. They just might. They need a confidence boost. They need to score a goal. They need to score a goal now. Like really badly right now, because I think they really need it.
Yeah, they definitely do. I think that's something that they should look into. Maybe research about. Just look up on Wikipedia how to score. Is a Chad gonna send this one down, folks? Off the backboard. They're going to take 1 touch, trying to find a second. He's floating towards the ball like a balloon. Lasagna man going to be unable to take that touch. The shot just barely wide, and it explains itself at this point. I don't even need to explain it one more time. Dan, up with it, folks. Trying to capitalize. He can't find the touch. It's just so it's just
hard to watch.
This is a little bit rough. I'm not going to lie to you. I mean, usually I like to sugarcoat it for some teams, make it seem like they have something going for them, but even when it's tied, it's just the chances. It's just so frustrating because I know the Wisps are so good. I know they're so good. They're not making the most of this opportunity that they have.
They're not at all. Really are struggling to just put the ball in the net. I mean, they've had multiple opportunities to take the lead. Even they had an opportunity to just get 1 point on the board, and they messed it up. So they've got to lock in.
Yeah, they really do. Is Izachad going to take a free shot? Nexus there for the save. Wisp defense has been playing a little bit better than they have in previous games. That is something to look forward to. Is Dan gonna miss his touch, but it's over to Chad. Dan is already up for that one. He just pops it down. What an insane touch from him. Lasagna Man gonna float past it. Chad giving it over to Vokes. Nexus taking one touch over to Ahmed. It goes. Lasagna Man trying to find a touch. He does. And Vokes gonna take his time now. He's gonna rotate back. Lasagna Man off the ceiling. Is Dan gonna find that touch? He does. Gets one. Can't find a second. Now it's Wisp's opportunity to shine. Chad gets one with 30 seconds remaining. Chad gonna try to find the demo. Nexus hops over that one. Lasagna Man down the pitch. He gets one. He gets a second. That's a pass. Dan, he's just too slow to that ball. Nexus now sending it down the pitch. Chad gonna hit him with the Uno reverse card there. 15 seconds left. Vokes over to Lasagna Man. Lasagna Man out to the midfield. What is the defense doing? Dan 50s it out with Ahmed. Chad up with the ball. The bounce going towards the net. Nexus and the pass in front of the net. Lasagna Man, ooh, just barely off with that one. Dan pops it high, actually. It's off the ceiling. Ahmed back into Chad, who's going to send this one to the ground very intelligently, as there was nothing really to do there. And we have overtime here, Sage.
We have overtime, and oh man.
Wait.
What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
Almost. I mean, it looks like they're finding life on the defensive side, but man, they need they have to score now. They have to score, which is something they just have not been able to do.
Yeah, as somebody who's been swept in playoffs, it's not a great feeling, especially when you work so hard in regular season. I'm sure the Wisps are trying to avoid that right now. Chad over to Dan. Dan can't find the touch. Lasagna Man in the left corner. Over to Nexus. Chad gonna fake out his touch. Nexus down to the back wall. Dan is going to be the back wall there. Lasagna Man with the nice demo. Dan puts it to the side. Dan, what a beautiful dribble. Left corner. He can't put it away. 45 seconds left. Nexus. And sending it down. The Wisps have some life here. I'm really liking the defensive plays they're making, but it's just on the offensive side where they struggle, and the midfield is where they need to win their battles, and they're so clearly losing them right now, Sage.
It looks like they're inching forward. You know, the guy that is pushing up the ball.
Yes. That's foul. As Dan gonna send out a shot.
Foul. It's genuinely
no, it's accurate though. I'm not gonna lie. Wait.
Oh, they have a chance here. Oh, the night's not their night.
I'm gonna start crying. No.
Oh my goodness.
Dan.
The night's not their night, man. They
over to Chat.
That might be it, man.
If they lose, that'll definitely be burned in the memory of the Wisps players.
Mind you, I played on the Wisps last season. We sucked at scoring. We just could not put the ball into the net, and misses like that were so demoralizing. We would start tilting after missing a shot like that on a bad day like this. So yeah. I don't know, man.
It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating seeing some of these really good teams underperform in playoffs. I mean, we saw the Dragons underperform. Thank you, by the way, against the Grandmasters. But wait, a shot coming in. Dan barely going to be able to get that one. Ahmed down to Vokes. Vokes going to try to get a touch. Chad sends it out. Ahmed with one. Can he get a second? The ball. He's going to put it away. The Wisps.
I was going to say
one.
Man, I was like, it's a 3-on-1 there. We have to score. They have to score. It was a 3-on-1 against Dan. I thought they weren't going to score, but I mean, they got the job done. That's a relief. I think they might come out next game refreshed. It always feels good to win a game.
Imagine this, Sage. Imagine if they reverse sweep Frost after all the crap we've given them.
That would be wild. I mean,
shoot, I'm trying to go to bed. Frost, to get it done. I'm just kidding. I'll be up here as long as Frost and Wisps is happening. But it's a great game so far. I believe we were, in scheduling wise, potentially going to have an 11:45 game, but I'm glad that didn't work out because, I mean, this one is going to go the distance. I feel like now that the Wisps have kind of recovered and they're playing much better on the defensive side, you can see the less of a panic. It's more of a determination to win, and that is something that is a change in the mental that is really going to be a great thing for the Wisps, and we're seeing it now. Ahmed having a little bit of confidence here. He's going to pop it down to Nexus. Nexus over to Vokes. Wait a second. Dan now, he has opportunity to score. Dan almost puts in the back of the net. Nexus with a great defensive play. Again, the Wisps on the defensive side looking ever so good. Chad with that shot. Wow, what a passing
Nobody
play.
went for the ball. Nobody went for the ball. Like, I don't know. They just look so confused. But I mean, Frost, they're working like a well-oiled machine. I mean, they're just getting it done.
Yeah.
By force.
And I think it's the new Frost logo, the new Sub-Zero logo is getting done. I believe there's 2 Sub-Zero teams in the semifinals. Yeah, in the semifinals. Sorry.
Isn't
so it's Snowstorm and Frost are the 2 teams. So
someone's gotta beat both. Don't let down.
Yeah, exactly. We can't let Dan have another chip to add to his collection. As folks getting one. Nexus pops it high. Nexus gonna try to get another. Lasagna Man sends it out wide. Izachat now with 1 touch. Gonna get a second. Izachat to the backboard. Folks gonna get a nice defensive touch there. Dan gonna try to get one down. He's gonna pop it high actually. Lasagna Man unable to receive that one. Dan gonna rotate ball side. That's a no-no, Dan. Don't keep doing that. Dan pinches it high. Off the ceiling it goes. Izachat tries to follow. Lasagna Man over to Nexus. Nexus over to Izachat. Izachat gonna rotate back. Ahmed now with a bang. Over to Dan. Dan with a nice shot attempt, but folks gonna be there to defend. Oh my goodness, what a pinch out. Izachat with a shot, and that is perfectly placed over to Izachat, and he's having himself a game.
Like, they feel open, and then Frost is like, nah. Hey, give me that confidence back. I mean, they're destroying them in the midfield. The midfield battle is non-existent.
Yeah, I think we should start the hashtag don't let Frost win. Or don't let Dan win, really.
Don't let Dan win, yeah.
He's kind of like the Tom Brady of GMs, isn't he? I mean, okay, this is going to kind of sound like glazing a little bit. Yeah, it's going to sound like glazing a little bit, but he's probably the best GM in Nemesis all time.
Yeah, ring-wise. Yeah.
Ring-wise, yeah, 100%.
For sure. He's like, it's a good comparison.
He's like Bill Belichick.
Steve Kerr.
Okay, that's basketball. That's not...
Well, yeah, but like, you know what I'm saying.
Okay, well, I get it. It's more of like a general manager position, so like Robert Kraft for the Patriots, kind of like that.
Yeah,
wait, no, he's the owner. Okay, well, never mind. I don't know my sports, I guess.
We're just waffling, I guess.
Okay, Dan. You get our point, though, Dan. We can't let him win. The Wisps, the only thing in front of him is, wait a second, a misplay, and wow, Wisps are back in this one. What is Frost doing?
You know, they're punishing them now. Small steps. They're punishing them. A double commit coming out, team bump. Folks able to capitalize. I mean, this is good. They're making progress.
We're having a silly end to our night, so I apologize, Frost or Wisps. We're looking back on the spot and like, what are they waffling about? I do apologize. It's been a long night for both of us. Hopefully you can give us a little bit of a break as Nexus putting it off to the back wall, folks. Sends it across. Lasagna Man over to Izachat. So it's a nice touch. What a bang, actually. Ahmed pops it high. Dan now with 1 touch off the sidewall. He's not going to be able to follow. Said he's going to 50 it out. Folks gets 1. Can he get a second? He can't find it. Lasagna Man pops it high. This could be detrimental, but instead he's going to make up for his mistake. Ahmed trying to do too much in the midfield. That's exactly what you don't need to do. You got to limit those solo plays. You got to bang the ball or at least keep it close to your car, and he didn't do either that, Sage.
Coach, you're completely correct. I wish I could hear you up there listening.
Yeah, I'm sure they could, but you're probably a better coach for them than I am. You know them inside and out. And as Lasagna Man is just gonna roll this one in the back of the net, I was unaware that we were playing Wii Sports Bowling as Lasagna Man gonna score his first of the game.
Dude, what is going on?
A goal. That was a great goal from Lasagna Man. And the Wisps just defense couldn't find that one. As, they need to score 2 goals in 1 minute and 30 seconds. So definitely something that I would say research a little bit on. Get back to me on that. Ahmed.
Maybe
wait a second.
5 goals the whole series. Ooh, that's so close.
Do they actually have 5 goals the whole series?
Probably.
Okay, well, you just guesstimated there as folks sends it off the ceiling.
Oh, there's a chance.
Oh my goodness. Just the defense. When it looks like Frost makes a mistake, it just they recover off of it so well. Nexus with a nice flick though. Dan Can't quite get the clear that I'm sure he envisioned, but clear is a clear. Folks, over to Nexus. Gonna get 50'd out by Lasagna Man. Lasagna Man keeping up the pressure from this Frost team to avoid the Wisps coming back. Nexus pops it over to Folks. Folks with a nice bang to the backboard. Is a Chad gonna be there to meet it. Is a Chad. Nice play on the backboard. Lasagna Man misses his touch. Dan now down the pitch. Dan, he's up. Is he away with the ball? Not yet. Nexus gets a nice double touch. 2 touches on that ball that are so crucial. Dan, yet again, rotating ball side. Dan, you gotta cut it out, man. Nexus. Over to the side. Dan, gonna race over, demo him. Doesn't matter, as he's putting on one heck of a performance. We haven't seen the peak Dan shot yet, but I don't think we really needed to. It's been a solid performance from Frost all night. 15 seconds left. Wisps essentially have no chance coming back into this one. And Frost, after a year of struggles, after a Game 7 loss in Season 8, have climbed back up the mountain, reached that #1 seed, and have absolutely ran with it. Frost are going to the Season 9 finals. Who will they face? Well, we're about to find out. Goated sauce.
Goated sauce.
Goated sauce series.
Congratulations to Frost, man. I mean, they were dominant. Oh my goodness. That was a watch. I mean, I just watched the Wisps get dominated. I wasn't expecting that at all. I mean, you warned me.
Yeah.
You did warn me.
Yeah, we definitely I did warn you a little bit. As if we could pull up this playoff bracket real quick to end our night real quick, just so we can see the novice playoffs, because it's a little bit spicy. So we'll see if we can't get that up. Okay, finally it's up. We can see it is actually updated. So thank you, Cream, once more for your spectacular work. And Frost taking out the Wisp. Obviously, it's not updated after this game. So Frost 4-1'd the Wisps, and they face either Acceleration or Diffusion. 2 teams, a 6th or a 7th seed is Wicked versus a 1st seed. I'm not even gonna lie.
What this reminds me of? This reminds me of I think it's Season 2, where the Vipers made the grand finals after being like a 5 seed. I think back then only 6 teams made postseason.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it's so crazy. But
yeah, it's gonna be crazy, and I think Diffusion. I honestly think Acceleration is gonna win that one in like 7. I feel like that's my call.
You think so?
Because
that's
I
a
feel
good prediction.
They play such a much better team game than Diffusion does. Let's be honest here, guys. I'm going to level with you right now. I'm looking the camera in the eyes when I say this. Diffusion, all they have is Kyle, and I don't mean to be mean, but Kyle has been putting his team on his back, and I mean no disrespect to the rest of the Diffusion players, but if you want to win against this Acceleration team, the other 2 players are going to have to come out and put on one heck of a performance if they want to take down Jolly Rogers and Septune and Redwater.
Yeah, because I mean, like you said, Sep and Jolly are playing out of their minds right now. So that Acceleration team, it's not one to sleep on.
No, definitely not. And speaking of sleep, I think that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to send you guys off to sleep as well, or do whatever you delinquents do at 11:50 at night. So peace out, guys. Thank you, Sage, again for casting with me all day. It's been an absolute pleasure having you along. I appreciate you.
Always a pleasure casting with you, Gallium.
And sorry, not tomorrow, Wednesday, we have some great matches ahead of you guys, figuring out who, besides the Titan League, can be figured out for the grand finals for each league for Season 9. So thank you guys again. Appreciate it. And signing off here. Peace.